All right, here we go.
Hey, everybody. You're muted
in the
again,
house.
Jonatan.
Back.
All right, let's put some music on.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, calm lounge background. Nope. Let's try that. What is calm lounge background? Let's see. No way.
I mean, I can add the chill. I can add the chill house beats that we uploaded to ABL, which is a good one. Could add some.
I'm gonna need speakers for this because I feel like the headphones and everything's not. Can you hear yourself through my speaker sometimes?
Yes.
I could before, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if I can lower the volume on this. Can you say something?
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'm here to officially kick Jonatan's butt in today's trading competition.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I know
You know
he's
what?
going
I
to
feel
enjoy
like I'm not ready for this. I am absolutely not ready for this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna share MetaTrader where I have the counts. We just logged in. We're gonna do a competition here, guys. Me against Dirk. We're gonna do a hypergrowth 20k evaluation. The one with the most profit. We're starting in about 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. We're starting, and
I think
what
you.
we're gonna do here.
Sorry,
Is,
I think you need to lower like your mic also a little bit. It's like a little bit distorted and very loud.
It is loud, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's something.
Because then later when you cry because you lost, it's going to overwhelm the audience because it's going to be so loud. I mean, oh God, listen to me, and later in an hour, I'm going to be the one who's going to cry.
Classic.
What about now?
That is better, man. Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
There we go.
Okay, so I think I had a game to. I think my son has been in the office because things are not looking different. All right, LJ is finally done with the tunnel.
I know. Yeah, I'm back.
You're digging,
Back from the dead.
tunnel.
We have returned.
Okay, so let me.
I've come out of the cave and I've resurrected. There you go. Ready for the competition.
Sharing my screen here. Be setting things up. So the rules here today is so we're doing a 20k evaluation hypergrowth. So it's the stop loss is going to be the daily stop loss limit. That's going to be 3%. So if you reach that 3%, obviously you're out. I guess I win.
Oh, it's hard stop, right?
What?
So it's been changed to like a hard stop, the 3%.
It's a daily stop, but we're just gonna do an hour. So obviously,
yeah.
If you hit that one, then you're out.
Yeah.
We're gonna be able to continue. So the rules are trade whatever you want, however you want, and the one that makes the most amount of money wins. Now, there is of course the possibility that both of us, it's a very slim chance that both of us hits the profit target at the end of this hour. If that happens, we're just gonna do a rematch.
What's the profit target, by the way?
200%.
Oh, so basically like half an hour of trading. Okay, I get it.
Exactly.
Just great meme coins. What meme coins can we get? Come on.
My secret strategy today is I go to pump.fun.
Yeah.
No, but talking about strategy, I mean, without giving away too much, of course, because do you have like a strategy in your mind? Are you going to take it easy in the beginning and then as the clock starts ticking and maybe you haven't found entries or you're sitting on a little bit of loss, you're going to risk more? How's your strategy when it comes to that?
That's a great question. What is your strategy, Dirk?
Well, it depends on what your strategy is. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, it's like I don't want to risk. First of all, I need entries. I hope I've set up everything in a way that I'm going to see some entries. I'm probably going to concentrate on the NASDAQ today, trading-wise. And my plan is to start with a little bit of lower risk, so maybe something around 0.2%. Should I then either get no trading entries or should I maybe lose a couple of trades, I will increase the risk. So if everything goes against me, I'll eventually end up that I need to risk the remaining percentage loss of like 1.5% or something in trade. I mean, we only have an hour, so basically
Dirk's
99
strategy is
luck anyway.
This is martingale.
No, I'm not going to martingale. Dirkengale, it's called.
Dirkengale.
What do you want to do? It's an hour. I mean, come on.
Exactly, yeah.
So don't try this at home, guys, please. Yeah, do me that favor. What we are going to do here today has, of course, nothing really to do with how we would trade under real circumstances. Everything is going to be a little bit on steroids today. So, I mean, we always tell you that, and I know it sounds boring and repetitive to not copy what we are doing here, but that is especially true not only today, but for every broadcast you're going to see trading competition-wise. Yeah, it's I think the main variable, because it's only an hour, always is a bit luck involved. You gotta get the right signal at the right time.
I think you guys have some decent markets at least for today. You know, in terms of there's been moves this morning, so you should be able to catch something, either reversals or continuations, like because sometimes Mondays can be very slow, especially after.
That was my fear a little bit also. When I thought, oh, come on.
Yeah, but I think this day is not too bad as far as
Look at gold flying again today. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
So, Jonatan, how are we going to go about? I don't think while trading we should really share our our MT5, right? I'm not saying that anybody's going to copy what the other person does or do the opposite or whatever, but of course I would behave differently if I know Jonatan is down $500 or whatever already, or up $500 for that matter of fact.
Yeah, well, I'm going to share my MetaTrader.
Right.
You do whatever you want.
Jonathan's not scared. He's like, I'm right here.
That's the way to go.
Let's go.
Oh, no, it seems like you are.
I'm sweating a bit. I just had a shower and now I'm sweating. I feel like I need another shower. I'm getting nervous here, man.
I just had a double espresso to get pumped.
I have like 8, maybe 9 years of experience in the market. You have almost 30?
Yeah, but I'm a long-term guy and an options guy, So when it comes to scalping, I think your capabilities are much higher than mine.
Definitely, I agree with that.
We need Eminem up here. Palms are sweaty, mom's spaghetti.
We are already at the point where we are pretending to be humble,
So what I'm doing,
psychological warfare, guys.
I'm on the 1 minute time frame right here. So I've set up what I'd like to have here on the chart. I got the 20 EMA, the 50 EMA, the stochastics RSI. No, that's not the stochastics RSI. That's just the stochastics.
I think it's 45. We're officially starting now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get some coffee. Dirk, okay. Bring up your MetaTrader. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't care about it. I'm gonna win anyway. So it doesn't matter.
I'm going to wait. I haven't shared my screen. No, why haven't I shared my screen?
How do I change the stochastics? This is the stochastics, but I want the stochastics. Doesn't matter. It's gonna work. It works the same way. All right, we have officially starting in about 10 seconds. Okay, officially starting in 10 seconds. How's the audio, by the way? How's my audio, the microphone, everything? Let me know. We're starting in 5 seconds. All right, let's do this. Right, coffee time. I'll be right back.
Nice. I feel like that horn was the coffee. That was the wake up.
It was it.
The go signal. Yeah.
All right. My position size is too small. What's that? Okay. Why is that?
Oh no, Dirk, you got to drop the F1 start for each of your competitions, and it's lights out and away we go, right?
I hope I'm not going to have the same box stop that Lando Norris had, though.
Mate, you got to go full Verstappen for this one. That's
I think that guy was
Verstappen energy.
It's like,
that was a mega race from him.
Sometimes it feels like, what is not correct here, by the way? That is so weird. Why can't I trade? Oh, that's why.
On MT5 or on something else?
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, on MT5, but that was because I wanted to go long, but I had my stop loss calculation for short, which always, blocks you a little bit from. So I just went long NASDAQ, by the way, because of a little signal that I got here from my super awesome scalping setup that I worked the whole Sunday on, which is going to produce insane amounts of profit. Or not. Let's see. I have never tested it before, so it's going to be a new one.
Long it's either that or Lando pit stop.
Yeah, it's either going to be a Lando pit stop or Max Verstappen's start, and I'm going to do later on then also the record trade on my hard tires in the last minute.
I didn't
exactly.
Race. I need to go in and watch the replays.
It was a good race actually. This was the past two races have been
Although I must say the F3
a lot of the rest of the season has been a bit
more entertaining.
Mundane. Yeah, definitely. No, it was a good race weekend for sure. I'm gonna have a look at NASDAQ myself now to see.
So my stop is at 20. And by the way, where's my take profit for that one? 44.
Happy weekend to everyone, by the way, in the chat.
Weekend?
You guys again?
Weekend isn't that what you say when it's Friday?
The past weekend. Past weekend, yeah.
Happy past weekend.
You can't say happy weekend when it's Monday. You say that on Friday. It's like, hey guys, happy weekend. No?
It's Australia where everything is top down there, Jonatan. I mean,
it's all backwards, obviously. Yeah, exactly. There you go. We had like Father's Day and like Brisbane Festival thing and stuff here the whole weekend. So it's like a sort of busy, active party sort of events weekend for the whole city here. So
Father's Day.
Yeah.
But you're not participating in that. You're not a papa, aren't you?
No, I'm not. No.
Or papa to all the little beer bottles you drank because of Father's Day.
And to the cat.
All the Foster's
the cat is my child. So
my internet was out coincidentally. No, just joking, of course. All right, Igor, let's see.
That is so annoying though. That honestly, it's not. This is like the third time it's happened now.
Is it like when you do you have the option to use your mobile phone, or do you have like a limit on the data plans there when it comes to that?
Yeah, I do. I have a limit on the data, but the main problem is where this building is. It's in between 4 other buildings, and then ours is down the back, and we have this big patio at the back section here, which is almost as big as the entire apartment, which is great. But it's nestled in the back between the other 4 buildings, so I get no signal through here because it's the 5, connected. Yeah, so that's the trouble. It was the same thing when it happened last time, and I got the other little dongle thing, and was able to put it like out the window, and then put it further along, and it just got enough signal. But then this week as well, we've had, or this past week, we had, had winds and like weather stuff here. So the signal would connect, then drop out, connect, drop out. Yeah. So for streaming, obviously, it's it doesn't really help. Yeah, exactly.
I'm so happy I got last year. I got finally fiber optics installed here in my office, and it's like because it's the upstream is much better also data upstream than when you use something like broadband or DSL it's called in Germany, and that's really a game changer.
Same here.
So I've all my servers now, instead of using the cloud for servers, I've set them up also in the office. So that's very nice.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, that was the main trouble. I was getting like 1.5 megabytes upload.
Yeah, you cannot stream with that.
Right, which it doesn't work. I was still getting like 10 gig 10 megabytes download, but then it'll throttle itself back to about half megabyte, and then pick up and go down, up and down. But the upload speed was like consistently just 1.5, which, yeah. So yeah, sorry to all you guys. I wasn't here last week for everything. I did make it to Discord on Friday, so you guys were around for that. Covered NFP and everything at least. So with the help of Akram, of course, co-hosting.
Right,
with
so
me.
I'm long your USD here. You're thinking NASDAQ's gonna break out. Then you have this you're thinking this low time frame breakout.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, because you're long NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's not a breakout. It's just a return to the average true range.
All right.
I don't know. It's like it's really something completely new. I puzzled together yesterday, so I have no idea if it actually works or not. But we'll see.
All right, we got Void in the comments section. What's up, guys? What's up, Void? What's up, Kavika? We got Raul, Pablo B, Barris. We got a lot of regulars here in the comments section.
Leave us a like, subscribe, cheer us on if you want to see more trading competitions.
Well, your USD was a bad trade. Bad trade. Bad price. Bad field, bad price, bad trend.
This is hard because I also don't want to like interject here and like influence anyone's opinions and decisions, right?
I know you are like preparing us already. When you have to trade against whoever of the both of us. I mean, that of course means you need to win your first match. Who are you trading against actually?
Ellis.
Who?
Is it Ellis?
Ellis, yeah.
Who's Ellis?
Yeah. I haven't looked up the lab.
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting her.
Did you say her?
Alice or Alex?
Yeah. No, Ellis. It's a she. It's a she.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It doesn't sound like a guy's name.
Yeah, Alice. Yeah. She's very cute. Cute man.
That was
got one of those.
Just trolling so hard, man.
If you hear a slamming door in the background now, you know his wife is watching.
No, it's a man. It's a man. Alice is a man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a very, 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 I guess female name. I don't know what happened, but his name is Alice.
I don't know what happened.
That's okay. We have like in Germany, the name Sasha. It can also be female and male.
EG is breaking out, or it is moving very nicely. This is I wanted to see the move on EG that I'm seeing on EU right now. That is terrible. Okay, so what is going on here in terms of news? Got Eurozone something. Investor confidence index is dropping. I don't care. I don't care about that. Do we have what day is it?
German balance of trade earlier, but other than that.
That was at 8. I don't think. Okay, we got.
Oh, my stop losses are almost reached also.
Really? All right. Interesting. So am I going to double down on my EU long? No way. It's breaking structure. Okay, this is bad. Now we need to find something to compensate. Compensate for the incoming loss on Euro GBP. So we got Euro USD right here. That's the long I have. It's gonna hit that stop loss in a second. We got Euro GBP moving higher. That looks like it could potentially be a breakout, but it's not. Oh, the volume here is nice. No, not really. Okay, so what is the volume in EU is just. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Not yet, no.
Well, okay, I got gold. Gold looks good. I like gold from a trending.
What is your risk by 0.5%, or what did you risk on a trade?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I'm risking.
Okay.
It's just how much did you risk?
0.25. But I'm not stopped off.
Well, I risk 0.5%.
I can see already how this is going to end. One of us is going to lose like 1,000 and the other 990.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the one that loses less today, but that's okay.
That's okay.
That's what it is. That's trading. I get it.
Focus on winning, guys. Come on.
I get to switch
Get that
over
winning
to-
mentality. That's all right.
You know how it is, you know. The winning mentality comes with the first winner then again. Because you feel like the king of a hill suddenly.
Gotta get
What
that
are you
flow.
guys? Oh, I see somebody's betting against me. Took a short at 43.5. Nice trade. That was a good trade. Nice one done. EA's India. Name of the game, I would say. The Indian stock market is crazy too. It's one of the largest stock options market in the world, in the whole world, volume-wise.
Good old Jane Street.
Yeah. They just made buckets of money, but luckily they've come under some scrutiny and criticism also lately.
Yeah, they're trying to fight it again now. So
yeah. But you know, this is what investment banks do nowadays, and large hedge funds. They thrive on 3 alpha basically. When they are big enough, they can make the market, especially if it's originally a rather small market, which this one was, and then they just build up a monopoly and say every single trade needs to go through us either, or we can have so much volume in the market that we can spoof it into our direction.
yeah.
Which is really not fair, it's kind of the same
No, it's not.
thing
Yeah.
Citadel did with all the Robinhood traders back then.
Yeah. And they don't have the sophistication for the HFT, regulations and that kind of stuff, or things to monitor this kind of activity as well. So,
turn around on your trade, Jonatan.
Yeah, still in the loss though. I'm looking at entering other positions here.
one half sec, I'm just getting more caffeine.
Yeah.
Do that. But actually, euro dollar going up would be beneficial for me as well. I mean, we are both having a risk on trade on a microstructure here right now, no?
Yeah, we are.
What are you guys trading right now? I saw somebody short on NASDAQ, EA Indias. We have Abdullah, bullish, also in EU. Yeah, I feel Mohammed like it doesn't really matter, like economically speaking, what is happening right now. Anything is pushing the US dollar higher. I always is pushing the US dollar lower. I mean, of course, I have kind of a feeling also this becomes more and more a Trump effect. I mean, what did he tweet on the weekend? I love the smell of deportations in the morning. That is
he also
insane.
he wrote Chicago is going to know why it's called the Department of War. That's insane. That's insane. Is he's talking about US city? Is it going to it's crazy. That's the wording of that post. It's like they got this meme responsible guy at the White House, and he's like, "Oh, Department of War, let's invade Chicago." But what is that? Like, it's insane.
This is going to generate the most clicks.
All of those posts have been savage and a bit unhinged.
They're all just insane. I mean, that's the type of stuff that I could post, but then I would expect to maybe get banned,
You probably would, for sure.
Or just not let into the US, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Question:
Stopped at the border.
have you lately tweeted something against our supreme leader Donald Trump?
I'm still a Trump supporter. Though. I would definitely vote for him again, because we need this type of meme posting from the official White House. I think it definitely spices things up, makes the world a bit more interesting.
It definitely does spice things up for sure.
Yeah.
Spicy nuclear weapons.
Well, yeah, but you know,
100
it is what it is.
billion Scoville.
But
Many
hey,
strong
none of
leaders.
us live in America, so
That's
Yeah.
why we're allowed to say something.
yeah, exactly.
Well, I do think that the U.S. has more free speech than European countries has, though. Don't you think?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, by definition, like it's
Yeah.
it's written into the
I can say
Constitution.
what I want.
They'll harp on about. Yeah,
I cannot say something like, hey, you know, F you, German Chancellor Merz. I'm not allowed
but
to
they
say
can,
this.
right?
They
You can.
In theory,
yeah.
you can here as well, but there were cases where people got like sued by those politicians then.
Yeah,
Dude, I had a
but
co-
in America, you would have a defense claim to say that you could say whatever
Yeah.
you want, right? Whereas, same in Australia, like you couldn't exactly do that. Like, yeah, you could, you know.
Well, I'm not making a lot of money here today.
Yeah, I'm still like kind of waiting. It's like nowhere. The volatility before we started was actually quite nice, and now it's like nowhere.
By the way, guys,
has
we
heated
have
right as soon as we-
exciting announcement for everyone living in the UK, London, or maybe you wanna do a weekend in London. We got Mickey, the CEO of Trader Pool, and Saul, the CEO of The5ers, are going to be at the London Prop Trading Show. When is it? I have no idea. I did not get that information, but I do believe that it's pretty soon. And I have a link for you, okay? So what you can do is you can go in the comment section, click this link, and you get 10 pound off your entry fees, I believe. So go in here, posting the link in here. If you want to go in there, you want to meet Saul, maybe you want to meet Mickey as well. I don't know why you would want to do that. You want to meet Saul. That's the CEO of The5ers. Okay, you want to meet Saul. Mickey's going to be there as well. So you're going to meet him as well. Saul's coming. That's the guy you want to meet. Nah, Mickey's a great guy. You probably want to meet him as well. So go there.
What is that, by the way? Like a prop trading conference? What is done there?
A prop trading conference is a conference where people get on stage and they talk about the prop industry.
All right.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Is there live trading involved?
And you have
Oh,
leaders.
they do have a trading tournament. There you go.
See, cool.
Really, they do. Do they have that?
Yeah, that's what it says here. It's sponsored. No, right?
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Got to take a flight over. There you go.
That's a long flight for you.
Yeah, it is.
Is there a direct flight? I don't think so. No, you probably have to stop over in Dubai or something. No?
Yeah, it's normally somewhere that, or like Singapore is common. Yeah. So you do a shorter leg from here to Singapore.
That's what keeps me
long
from coming to Australia or even New Zealand. Apart from all the animals that immediately want to kill me as soon as I get out of the plane. It's like you fly. Like my second home is Singapore. You fly from Berlin to Singapore, where there's no direct route, so you always have to change plane, even Frankfurt, Paris, or wherever. So that's already like a 15-16 hour journey, and then change plane there and go over that again, at least when you want to go to something like Auckland, it's like another 12, 13, 14 hours. It's like I really cannot do that. I hate flying so much. And I tried, because I'm a little bit afraid of flying. So at one time I really tried. I took some sleeping pills. I thought, just take sleeping pills and sleep through it. Even with sleeping pills, I wasn't able to close one eye during the flight.
Fair. I don't mind flying. What I do hate is I'm quite tall. I'm 6'4", but a lot of my height is in my legs as well.
Okay. Oh, that,
So when I sit in the right between the that it's terrible, right? So
that is torture in the economy.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
for me, it's I'm what am I, like 5'9", I think, maybe more like 5'8" or 5'7" nowadays, because when you get older, you shrink again. And yeah, and but for me also it's torture. Like my leg's starting to hurt, and when my luck, when I have somebody sitting next to me who's like always peeling with in his teeth with like the silk and stuff like this, it's oh god, no.
By the way, guys, we got William, William, Will, that he joined us recently from the London trading floor at Tradelicious. He's also going to be speaking at the event. So
Nice.
we got Will, we got Saul, we got a lot of people. We got Riz from that podcast, the podcast dude. We got Tom Hugard is going to be there as well. We got Charlie Burton. Is that called Burton? Yeah, I believe. A lot of big people in the industry is going to be there speaking. So definitely check it out.
When is that event anyway?
That is a good question. That's the $1 million question right here. That's probably what
27th.
The 27th of September.
Maybe I should consider, going there. Actually, it's not that far.
Yeah, it's not far for you. Exactly. Yeah.
It's like an hour flight. I can survive that. I can survive.
Yeah, like you're saying, for me to even do it, like I got to plan things multiple days ahead, right? Just because of the flight duration.
Yeah, you're going to lose like one complete day.
It's like a
days
week
just because of a time difference.
Just to go and do it.
Oh man, I think I'm going to.
And then because we are ahead as well, then it goes back.
Yeah.
And so you got to do further back on my time to get ahead to the right time for that. Yeah,
Well, I am officially down about $100 on realized profit and loss. We have your USD potentially breaking down here. If it breaks down, I'm going to be stopped out. I am also short on GBP CAD because it looks like looked like it's going to break down, but obviously it didn't.
That was
so
1 point before my stop loss just now. Crazy.
Oh, okay. Well, what if? Okay, interesting.
What if? What? Speak your mind, please, Mr. Randin.
Okay.
What's that pronounced? Is it pronounced Randin?
Yeah, Randin.
Randin.
It's nice, no? Like between German and Swedish, at least phonetically, they are pretty much on the same space. Not like that weird thing you call English down in Australia.
Oh, come on, mate.
Mate!
Right. Come on, mate.
I love this.
I mean, to give it to you. I think you. I don't know if you like concentrate, but your accent is like very, very. Maybe if you're not streaming, you're like blah 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 blah.
No. I'm more generally well spoken. / I would say even more recent times I've actually tossed that away a bit to just be more blasé or whatever, to be honest. But I was definitely brought up very well spoken, that kind of thing. So
Khalid, we are doing a trading competition, so we're not here to analyze the markets at your wish, but we will after the trading competition. So we got about about 45 minutes left, or 50 minutes, whatever, left of the trading competition here between me and Dirk. So we're going to be looking at gold if we find a trade on gold to take here live. But right now we're basically it's a competition against who can lose the least amount of money, and that's kind of like that. I feel like that's most of the time what it is when you're kind of forcing trades, because I feel like that's a lot of times that's
yeah.
Why did I not go long on gold? I wanted to go long on gold, but I didn't. That's
long gold is always a good idea, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a good tip right there. I missed that one. I should have all the charts up here so I can actually see what I'm doing. USD CAD breaking out. Remember what I said. It looks like USD CAD breaking out, but it's probably not going to break out.
I'm going to flip positions.
Oh, I just got stopped out on your USD.
I closed my trade. What is that here?
Okay, I'm gonna keep GBP CAD on. I'm going to long gold. You know what? Probably gonna long gold. I'm probably gonna long gold. Why not? Why not just long gold? It's we're here to win.
In the yellow section, is it only half an hour? I thought we were doing 1 hour for the.
We're doing 1 hour.
We're doing 1 hour. Yeah. We're doing 1 hour.
Oh, I thought you said 15 minutes left before.
50, I think you meant, no?
50.
Oh,
50.
50.
I know, man.
Okay.
I know your English is not great.
It's not your first language.
Look, I think there's 5 countries that don't have like a established native language. So Australia's one of them. I think the US is the same as well. Then the UK. I forget what the other 2 are. But I would have thought.
New Zealand, is it?
No, New Zealand. I think acknowledges the Maori.
That's their official language.
Yeah, it's sort of the original. Yeah, I don't know, but
Right.
I flipped.
I don't know what the Maori. I forget what the actual name of the language is.
Did you flip
Maori
short on
people.
NASDAQ?
Yeah, I flipped short on NASDAQ just now.
Let's go.
So it's going up now.
Pump it, pump it, pump it. Let's do this. What is the name of your background music? It's not his music. It's not.
Yeah, this is not my music. No. I was saying we can put some of mine on there.
It's not his music.
I did make it, so it's royalty free, all that kind
He
of
has
thing.
like a jazz club in the basement. That's where it's coming from. Or easy listening elevator next to you.
All right, so this is interesting. I feel like I have no. Oh man, look at that move on EU. So now I'm thinking, is this no? I can't short this. Cannot short this. Oh, it's at that resistance, but it has that different type of hit of that resistance. Yeah, I mean, I need to go long on EU here.
I'm down $40, like realized now, by the way.
Okay, I'm down more than that.
Yeah, but unrealized.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get in on longer. The problem here is I don't think the bottom will be in for a while. So maybe I'm not. I should probably wait for that confirmation. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna be waiting. So we got the stochastics our side, the lows here. We got the volume. What about the? I'm gonna look at the OBV here in the 1 minute. I need to add that. Okay, we got OBV. Let's go. OBV. Yeah. Okay. So broke down the OBV. I should have closed this. Broke down, actually.
And it's like.
Yeah. Okay. So we're getting.
What about some cross pairs? What about that?
Holy shit! Now I'm down on gold as well.
As also, I switched to short, and now it's going up, man. That's what you get when you try to scalp the 3-minute chart, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, what to do? I mean, I only have an hour here.
God, this is stupid. Why are we even doing this?
We ask ourselves that every time again.
This is funny.
Because if we do a weekly trading competition, LJ is going to fund the account within a day, and then it's over already. I mean, we saw that last time.
And I'm like, what do I do? I can't trade.
Oh, come on. This is really a joke right now here.
Seriously, I can't even open a half a lot. Seriously, what's the leverage on this account?
30 to 1.
Come on, how can I not?
Yeah, I had that just now too when trading NASDAQ.
Oh,
It's like,
really? Am I gonna miss out on this EU trade because I?
How levered are you guys? Jesus.
Hmm?
How leveraged are you guys?
I have no. Okay.
not at all. It's just the contract specifications.
This trade. Well, okay. Well, this is fun.
What else is there? Let me look at what's some cross pairs doing? You know?
We still have half an hour, so it's.
Don't forget, guys, you got the link in the comment section. You can get 10 pound off your entry fees to the London trading exhibit, I think it's called. Go in there and sign up if you're going to be in London end of this month on the 27th of.
By the way, Jonatan, you have the wrong link to my YouTube channel down there in the description. It's some private YouTube you have linked called Dirk Hertig, not Hartig.
Hertig.
Who's probably going to be amazed that suddenly he gets a lot of clicks.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that.
This guy's just like confused. Like, where is this coming?
People asking me all these questions about trading.
Okay, I'll go in and change that.
Thank you.
Actually, can you just DM me the right URL if you have it?
It's just good bad Bitcoin at the end, behind the slash.
So, the good, the bad, the Bitcoin.
No, just good bad Bitcoin. I believe. Let me see. I'll send it to you online.
There's a channel called Bitcoin Good, Fiat Bad.
No, that's not me.
Okay, I know.
Crypto good, fiat bad.
What was the expiry on your options? By the way, Dirk.
Sorry, on my what?
On the options, on the dollar yen trades.
I had those
wasn't it?
Before already.
Yeah.
So
how far out did you go with them? Was it 6 months or was it 3 months?
Never was 3 months. Hold on, let me check here quickly. Not that far actually. 148 something, I think it was.
By the way, guys, did you know?
That's what I was wondering. If there were 3, I was thinking they'd be coming up pretty soon, right?
No, they were already last week up.
They did? Okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's my thought, yeah.
So, I mean, it didn't really matter because I had them hedged. The only reason I would have lost money would have been when So I sent you the link there on Telegram, Jonatan. And if we would have gone beneath 145 again, because then I would have the option expiry in my direction, but lose on the hedge, which can happen sometimes in wild markets, But in this case, it was like money bound for a way. I mean, I did lose a little bit on it, to be honest, because the swap was not in my direction. But okay. Was what it was, and it's your fault actually technically.
It's my fault. Look, could have exercised at certain points. Hey, I'm just saying.
It could have been a good trade actually if I would have been more patient on the entry. I should have waited for the rebound there. If you did the same game when we were 48 to 50, it's a whole different story then. But this is how it is sometimes, It's like here 100 or there 200 pips.
Yeah,
doesn't really matter for me because for options, I just look at like how's my gamma, how's my delta, how's my vega, and what do I need to hedge? Do I need to hedge the volatility, or do I need to hedge the delta, meaning buy or sell the outright on the expiry date of the option to net the risk, so to say.
Yeah. It was definitely worth a shot. I mean, we just got held up. It was mainly because of the Trump Jerome Powell thing, which then called into question other bits, and right. So it was definitely
I mean, I'm like
everything is still valid, and we're just probably going into that phase, but just it's the timing. It's just later.
That's the thing, but in general, and this is also a little bit typical for this time of the year. It's like volatility is very low. So I really have to think very hard if I want to be the one selling the option because my price momentum is going to come from the volatility. I mean, look at the wicks. Same volatility patterns we usually have with US dollar, of course, then. So it's difficult, like I said last time, I think when we streamed, it's like always a bit when you trade option, you have like the first half year of the first half of each year where you earn your money and then you try to defend it. And once again, it's true. However, I think volatility is going to change again as we go into Q4.
Yeah, definitely agreed. I think Q4 will actually have a bit more activity. Definitely.
Are you still long on short on NASDAQ?
Sadly, yes.
Sadly, yes.
Oh man, I'm getting my butt handed here. It's okay. I'm just going to go all in.
The markets are not.
It's not going, and I mean,
Not
I'm
moving.
trying. Since we started, NASDAQ has been trading within like 20-25 points. It's nothing, you know, and so under normal circumstances, of course, I would say like, no, I'm going to wait for the longer time frames, like at least like 15, 30, 1 hour, or typically Marenko charts, which have a block size of $20 there, but nothing there on the.
I mean, it absolutely is. It's just flat. NASDAQ is flat. We got EU is almost EU is
He's doing all right.
EU is doing all right now.
It is. I wanted to long EU. I have I have a long signal on EU, but I only have $300 free of margin. So I guess that's I don't even think I'm.
What are you trading?
I can't even open it like zero. You know, I can't like. And now I missed that long in EU.
You are right. I only have $2,000 free of margin because I'm trading the NASDAQ. The limitations. Yeah, right. No wonder. That's okay. I just want to trade one position at a time anyway. So.
I mean, dollar yen and the yen pairs in general are moving pretty right today. So.
Yeah, we had a nice little gap up on.
Why didn't you say that like? What is that like an hour ago?
They're still moving. They've been moving.
Now he's coming around the corner. You know, guys, I'm very smart. You should trade the yen pairs.
It had a good gap up.
We had the
weekend on open.
Yeah, the resignation, right? So yeah.
I'm going to fetch myself another water. Back in a minute.
All right. Look, you know, he's smart. He doesn't have his MetaTrader up, so I can't. I'm not able to.
Can't spy on him.
Yeah, I can't spy on whatever.
Can't just go full FBI, you know.
Yeah, so he's just spying on me, but I can't. I can't spy on him. But yeah, gold is looking good. I'm getting closer to that TP on gold. And of course, I'm looking for that breakdown on GBP CAD as well. So if GBP CAD can just break down, then I got this, you know. But
what is pound CAD doing? I mean, that looks decent. I will say, yeah. I like that.
It's just that it's not moving. So is it going to move in the next, you know?
In the next period. Like I think overall, great trade. It's just whether you can get in, you know, in the time frame. But that does look good.
Maya trades said, why is Jonatan complaining on every stuff like MetaTrader, not enough margin? Because I don't have enough margin. How is it like? What do you think? You know, that's a valid thing to complain about. I don't have enough margin. But you talk.
It's because they're running a hypergrowth, right? So it's 30-1 margin instead of the high stakes being 100-1.
Okay. Right? Sorry, she's asking why. Yeah. So my leverage is low. Okay, so my leverage is low on this account, which means I cannot open as many or as big of a positions as I would normally do on like a high stakes account. I believe hypergrowth is like 1 to 30 or 1 to 30, I believe, and the high stakes is 1 to 100. So the high stakes has, you know, almost 3 or 4 times as big leverage. That's why.
Yeah, and they're trying to go, you know, large leverage, you know, larger margin because they're trying to win the competition, right? So you end up juicing it out pretty quick.
Yeah. Man, I cannot even do a 1% risk trade on NASDAQ with this account with rather tight stops because you're already over leveraged. That's crazy. Yeah. I cannot go all in. Hello?
Good. Dreamer says MetaTrader 5 sucks. It's ugly and it's not intuitive.
That's okay.
I agree.
I'm also ugly and non-intuitive, so and I still don't suck, except today.
But that's why we have C Trader. You can now get C Trader. Get an account with the 5ers and choose C Trader. It's
which is also not going to win beauty contest, by the way. No, I mean, to be honest.
I think C Trader is pretty.
Yeah,
it's pretty nice. I reckon it's pretty nice, and it's very customizable. Like you can change the chart backgrounds, all sorts of stuff, and I think it's pretty.
I saw this this nice video you recorded on how to set up the C Trader, Jonatan, and I watched it like halfway through and then got distracted by something again. But I should watch that again to know how to get started with that piece of software.
I guess that should be more engaging than if you just stopped watching in the middle of the video.
Yeah, I couldn't what to do. My phone is ringing, alarms are beeping.
Yeah, you're busy, man.
You'll find it way better for algorithms, EAs, indicators, all that kind of stuff, because it's all written C#, right? So
I'm not good in C#. I'm a Python guy.
Okay, fair. But it is much more just simplified. You know, it's just a clean.
But to be fair, C# or
right?
C++ is still better than trying to do stuff with JavaScript.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah,
Java's old, right? Java's
It's like whoever invented that deserves a place in hell.
I don't know much about coding, but what I do know is like stay away from Java. You know, that's like what I know.
So yeah, and the reason for you guys why MT5 is a bit ugly, like it was made. MT4, MT5 sort of came out literally 20 years ago now, right? So they've basically stayed the same. Just everyone got used to it and it works, and that's what people mainly want when you're trading. You just want it to work more than anything, right? You know, and it became very popular, and it's just become the staple. So C Trader is much newer, updated systems. They're adding additions to it all the time. MetaTrader isn't updated so heavily. They also, because it is built on an older platform, different coding limitations, they can't necessarily update it as heavily without disrupting everyone. So that's the problem there. Whereas C Trader is much more friendly for that. So definitely worth checking out.
Well, gold is so basically what we've done here. We started the trading competition during the hour where we do have some movements. Yes, I guess we have some movements on Euro JPY, but even this is if we're looking for moves that are bigger than 10, 20 pips, not a lot of things are moving here.
Have you realized any losses, or is there still open positions all?
Oh, I have realized losses. I have my balances. Well, I'm not going to tell you my balance.
You almost fell for it. Almost. I got you this far to the edge, but when you...
I know I'm making a mistake here, showing my MetaTrader 5. But what
it's okay. I'm not. I'm really just, trading the signals I get, and I'm not caring for anything due. And the one mistake I made, apart from misjudging the volatility this morning on US indices, obviously, is that I didn't take into account the leverage restrictions I have with the US indices. So I should have traded EU or gold, or for what it's worth, like dollar, yen, like LJ said, that would have been better in a sense. So if I happen to win this competition, which I do not think, because I think my loss is already larger than yours, and that's definitely something I'm going to take into account for the next competition.
If you want Dirk to win, hit that like. If you want me to win, subscribe. Let's see.
If you want us both to lose money, subscribe and like.
Do we have like a vote to save option? When someone gets eliminated and everyone can vote to bring them back in as like a special side thing, right?
Public service announcement here. I'm not stressed out. I am passionate and focused, and I want to win.
And full of caffeine.
Yeah, that too.
That's the most important part.
Henry says, I want LJ to win. Yeah.
We all want LJ to win. That's okay.
I believe LJ is going up against Ellis on Wednesday.
Funniest thing will be if I just take just some really sucky trade and just crash out mega hard, and everyone's like, oh.
Well, to be fair,
Or
you
just
get a
like Trump
Like,
tweets something as soon as I take the trade, and I can't put the stop loss in fast
you,
enough.
you
and
want to
just,
do a little bit what Mike did last time,
yeah,
like half hour into the competition, which was a week. Okay, I'm stopped out.
yeah.
You want
honestly,
to
that
pull a
would be
Max
funny.
Baron.
That would be funny.
Oh my god, I think after today it's going to be called pulling a Hartig.
Well, you know what? It ain't over.
It ain't over till it's
It ain't
over.
over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah, or it ain't over until gold breaks low time frame support.
Or EuroCAD. No, it was Pound CAD, wasn't it? Pound CAD, sorry.
Yeah, Pound CAD. I mean, Pound CAD is like it's not looking as good as it did because so basically what I did was I looked at the OBV and volume, and I looked at it and I'm like, okay, it looks like I'm seeing some signs of like weakening here. Price kind of wants to come down lower, but that was this move right here, like that. I feel like that might have been. I feel like that might already have played out. So we'll see how it goes here. And obviously, I'm fully leveraged here. I don't have any margin left to open any more positions.
That's the thing. You cannot do what's behind me, buy the dip, because there's no margin left.
Gotta be selective with your bullets in the chamber. Right? It's like 6 in the chamber. You only got 6 bullets. That's that's it. There's no.
I think I forgot that you actually have to aim somewhere else and not at your head. It's like, what is that? Oh, sorry, I really shouldn't. That was a bad joke, guys. Never joke about something like this. Sorry, everybody.
You're trying to figure it out and just shoot yourself in the foot, right?
Yeah, but this is how trading is sometimes. And this is when you, as a long-term options macro guy, try to trade on something stupid like 3-minute charts.
We got someone trying to be funny in the comment section. But violation detected. End live now to avoid account suspension or possible termination.
Well, at least the username is fitting to
Man, you should
comment.
That's for sure, yeah.
Yeah, you should do stand-up. I think that would fit you well. Buy the dip. Yeah, it's like you buy the dip, and then the real dip comes, and you're out. You know?
Like, oh no.
Like I just I just have this feeling that gold is going to break out today, and it's going to move higher, and I really like the trend that we're seeing here on gold. I don't think it's time to end the trend. The problem here is that we get about
break out from there. It's like at the highest already.
We got like 7. Yeah, but I mean that it happens. Okay, maybe.
I don't know if they're from today, but I think we do keep pushing, obviously. But yeah.
I need to start. I need to start thinking about my future here and start securing positions. Because I am not so sure about this anymore. Now I had to start protecting myself.
I think 3,800, 3,900 definitely on the cards for into year end. I don't think we'll quite get 4K. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Well, not this week. Yeah.
Dip into 38. No, towards the end of the year, right? Goldman's trying to argue for another 14% by end of year. I was like, mate, come on, that's a bit much.
Yeah.
Not by end of year.
But it's like, really the thing that keeps me concerned is like with Trump doing what Trump does and tweeting all this stuff, and in general what's going on in the USA. Also, I mean, when we saw the employment data last Friday, of course, everybody's expecting the Fed to lower interest rates, but we are still in a sticky inflation environment. If I would run like a pension fund or whatever
you'd be
structure with a lot
piling
of
in.
assets under management, I would think twice if I really want US dollar exposure at the moment. But what is the alternative when it comes to risk off for that? If you are a conservative investor, there is really only gold then. And this is what is driving the market there.
Yeah, if I was a smart manager, I'd be going the whole traditional sort of 2% gold thing.
Yeah.
I would start with the changing in dynamics of the market in general, geopolitics, all of it, financial system. I would start pushing that gold position up to like 7%. Very heavy by comparison.
But then you also risk, like you said,
2% on Bitcoin.
Yeah, but you cannot do that as a traditional fund, even with the ETFs nowadays. If you are outside the US, at least, I don't think you're.
I mean, you're going to have to take a progressive, gradual incline to that, and obviously there's regulation bits and pieces, and framework and fiduciary responsibility contracts, etc. But that would be the angle I would start pushing towards that, or even start some side fund somehow to start laying into that, to then bring that into the main fund and have it purchased off current investors at a mild premium. You take that premium yourself for doing it early. They still want that exposure. It now comes into the fund as a fully fledged at a discount to the full price. Like that would be the kind of thinking I'd be trying to knock in. I think it needs to make those defensive pieces need to make much more of a substantial position, and then I would also correspondingly drop bond exposure at the same time to sacrifice that, and that's where I think it makes sense. So,
he saw that I'm sharing MetaTrader now.
Hey,
we're very, very close. This is going to be interesting. You're definitely leading right now.
You don't know what I have on the realized side, no? Maybe I'm down like 800 already. Maybe I'm up 800 and just pretended that I.
But I see what you have though. I see your equity, and you're and you're leading. You're leading. Definitely.
I am leading. No, cannot be, man.
You get about $20 higher than me, and I do feel like we're almost hedged against each other here.
That's the thing, right now.
Yeah,
I noticed that too. Not on purpose, of course.
So you're probably.
But I'm just going to accept, of course, my take profit might be hit on this position. I'm just going to keep it open right now until the end. Not going to switch again to another position because we only have 7 minutes left of the competition.
Yeah.
But I mean, for what it's worth, it's 3.
No final pit stop, no final tire change. Run for that fastest lap. Obviously, we don't do extra point fastest lap anymore, but
Okay, so
right.
Entertaining that analogy, dollar yen probably would be the red tires right now, to go. But you don't get the points anymore for the fastest lap. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, sadly.
Is that did they remove that because of like safety issues?
I have no idea.
Like they don't want to push the drivers too much or something.
If you want to pull if you want to pull a Verstappen right now, you go no risk, full push, which is the quote of the season in my opinion.
That was so funny as well when they're like, "Oh, Piastri gave the place back to Norris," and Max is in the car, just starts laughing, like, bro.
Which is kind of right, I mean, I understand they kind of want to keep the peace in the team, and Norris with all the bad luck here. I mean, he did drive very well this weekend, you gotta say. He was faster than Piastri, but I mean,
he got toes the whole way through quali though as well. Piastri didn't get toes. Like that's what I don't like.
He got toes. What does that mean?
So Piastri run first, and then
you mean like in the we call that like the shadow, like you get toed. Got toe. I was thinking about the toes on your feet right now. That's why I was confused.
No, like a toe from the car,
being towed,
and then Norris was able to cut off another like half a second on the lap, because when it was sitting way
Guys, I
down,
have
during
a
that
have a
big bullish,
question.
right? Yeah.
Can I go back to trading?
You're not
Did you
sharing
know?
your screen anymore. You are pulling
I-
some stunt there right now to
I'm not sharing my screen. Sorry.
some last minute stunt right now,
Yeah,
right?
I'm done. I'm done.
And you're up right now because
I'm
otherwise you wouldn't look so smart as.
So, did you know that the Federal Reserve is not federal and it does not have any reserves? Interesting, right?
It does have
You
reserves.
divert from the stunt you just pulled off, right?
You could argue it's not federal in a way, but it does have reserves. Challenge you there.
It does have reserves.
Whatever. It's pretty cool to say that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So you're out. You closed your complete positions.
Yes, I have decided that.
Then I'm just going to give this into the fate of the hands of the market. I know you don't like that move right now, right? The sudden jump up. Well, maybe I should close my position. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. No, I'm just going to leave this position open until 45 now. Or will I?
Actually,
maybe I will not. Maybe I'll just switch over to LJ's screen to make things a little bit, a little bit more exciting.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, so you're long on.
You don't see my last minute maneuvers I'm going to do now.
Oh shit! Okay.
Do you hear the clickety click? My mouse is doing that in the background.
Okay. You're long on NASDAQ. Let's not break out. Do not break out. Trump, where are you? Say something stupid. Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, Trump.
Say something like, I'm going to buy 1 billion worth of Nvidia today.
Abolish the Fed is what he's gonna wake up.
Abolish the Fed, yeah.
Throw Jerome Powell into jail.
Fire another Fed member, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be the one.
Start with the weakest link.
I mean, this does look like we want to move up a bit on the NAS.
Yeah, but we only got 2 minutes left. So.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
so I'm gonna.
And for later,
We
NAS
got
is
1
kind of
minute.
looking lower.
Okay, are you done?
30 seconds.
Do you still want to do something? I closed my last position.
Have you closed everything?
I have closed everything.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do something.
Oh,
Okay,
come
well,
on.
I got 1 minute. I got half a minute. No, I got 1 minute 30 seconds.
Jonathan's pulling out like binary options, like put the whole account on just binary options.
He's doing trades.
one
that are
minute
actually not
time frame.
possible.
That's it. Yeah.
Wait, let me. I have a meeting coming up with Saul. Let me just be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Let's share your MetaTrader. I'll share mine, and we're not gonna look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna look at it.
Fair
I
enough.
will, at 45, we will take a look at them. Do not look at. We're gonna be looking at LJ's, and then. Okay, I'm gonna be sharing mine. Do not look at it. Do not share my screen.
Yeah, do not share mine as well.
Okay, why can I not share my? Okay, I gotta reload. We'll
Yeah.
be right back.
He's changing the account now, of course. Yeah.
Oh, his screen's gone.
Suddenly he made
Share
like
it.
$1,000 of profit.
Yeah, he's going into the bank. Oh man. I will say, so whilst you guys were trading, I got I can't see my thing on TradingView here because my mic's blocking stuff. Okay, that's better. I ended up going short on this.
Right.
Good, it's 45.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at your screen first, Dirk.
Yeah, let's go. I'm going to move you over here. And my set
Dirk,
result
you
minus
have-
173.6 US dollars.
Right.
Not a good 1 hour session.
Your balance is 19,826.40. So if I have above that, I'm winning,
That's true.
right? Okay.
Where's the drum roll? We need the there
If
we
he
go.
does it like this,
I was about to do it.
he won. What is it? Yeah, you won.
19,884. I won by like $40, I think.
Well, praise to
Close. That's
whom
close
praise
though.
deserves.
That's a good.
Well done, mate. Well done.
That's a good match, man.
And,
I like that. I
That's
like
what,
that.
0.2%?
Congratulations to the winner, Jonatan. Fair and square won. And of course, obviously, I have to root now for you that you win the whole tournament. So at least I can say I lost against the winner, the trophy taker.
You know, I had a vision when setting this up. I had this idea of me and LJ being in the finals. That's why I put him at the
That's
lower
not going
end
to
of the
happen. You're
bracket.
going to meet LJ before the finals already, according to the tournament structure.
I know. That's so stupid of me to do that.
Are we?
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta look up the structure. Hang on.
Well, the structure is actually it's in the description.
Okay.
Pin the Market is clapping for Jonatan because he never ever disappoints. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So when we do these competitions, there are always gonna be people like Alex and Mike. You guys remember Alex? You know, the all-in DGen. And then we have and, like they're just gonna go all in, and either they're gonna be like winning with but I like this. I like this was a good match, Dirk. This was a good match.
It was fun.
I
It was
thought
fun.
it was good. Yeah,
I
thought
it was fun.
Yeah.
And of course, it's moving in my direction now. Everything. So, and no, I mean fair and square. And losing 3 trades in a row, even within an hour, that's also quite something. So, yeah, congratulations. And I'm saying this without being sour. I need to leave now.
Okay. Well, Dirk, thank you for a good game.
Well done.
GG, bro.
And
GG.
yeah, take care, man. We'll see you soon again.
All right. So we can finally go back to really talking about the markets.
Yes, we will do. We will do.
Oh, I thought you were serious about leaving.
No, I was like pretending I was like a very sour loser, you know.
Oh, I completely thought you were leaving as well. I was ready. I was like,
it's
wait,
like
what?
always the
Leaving?
thing
Okay.
when you as a German are trying to joke. Nobody expects you to joke, you know. Everybody always takes you like by your word.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna share the.
We Germans can be very funny too.
Okay, so this is the bracket right here. Okay, so we got the it's currently in progress right now. We're gonna go in and
so you gotta go either against Rich or Victor. That's also.
So now I'm gonna report the score. Score is 1 to me. Submit scores. All right, so guys, you can go in and you can check out the bracket live on you got the link in the description. Tomorrow we got Will and Griff coming up against each other. The winner will take the first slot of this match right here. If me and LJ goes to we're gonna meet up in the semifinals if we continue. It's gonna be pretty cool, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun.
It's gonna be wild.
That's gonna be wild. Yeah.
It's gonna be challenge.
This is cool. So
if I get there, I might just flop out on the first round. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
You know,
I'll be like
maybe you're going to pull a Dirk
like
as well.
Splash, and then there's nothing else.
Oh, GBP CAD actually looks like it's continuing to break down here.
Look
so
at why didn't we say like it's going to end at 49? Now I would have won with the NASDAQ.
Yeah, gold would have hit my TP as well. GBP CAD moving down. NASDAQ is moving higher. So yeah, we were hedged. So that would have been very interesting to see.
By the way, can we keep that account for trading right now? Oh.
No, I think we're gonna disable the accounts, and then we're gonna.
Jonatan.
But if you want an account, we can definitely say.
No. I have 2 accounts, but a third one wouldn't have. And anyway, it doesn't matter. 2 accounts already enough. No.
Yeah, of course you can get an account. No problem. We'll get you an account.
No, I have 2 accounts already with the 5ers. Don't worry about it.
But you asked me if you can use the account to trade on, so I figured maybe you want the account.
No, I don't want the leverage restrictions here. I was thinking of using this one for NASDAQ, but it's if I only can do like 0.5% max per trade. That is not going to be what is it called? Hypergrowth?
Yeah, right.
It's going to be unhypergrowth, and probably.
I do like hypergrowth though, because it doubles, the account doubles at every 10%. So if you know what you're doing, like if you have, this is the thing, right? If you have a profitable system and you're consistent and you know that you're very consistent in what you're doing and you have a good risk management strategy, and basically what I say with a good risk management strategy is making sure that you it's impossible for you to go below minus 3% on a day, and total minus 10% or minus 8%, something like that.
6.
Yeah, 6. Okay, 6. So and then you're gonna scale that account. You're gonna scale that account quickly.
True. And to answer Mike's question, of course I didn't let him win. I really gave it my best shot today, which was not a good shot. And
is this the Mike we know?
It was. I think it is. No.
Yeah, it is.
It kind of looks like, but he made like a cartoon. You don't look like that, Mike. You don't. Well, you kind of do though.
You kind of look older than that, actually, Mike.
Yeah, you look a little bit older in real life. You gotta fix that. You gotta fix that. False advertising.
Isn't that always great? You just need to throw a bunch of guys into a setting like this, and then they are going to start talking smack about each other.
To be fair, it's not only guys. Anastasia's pretty good at it as well. Mike says, thanks, boys. Bye then. Yeah, good. Take care.
So Anastasia's good at this. Mike isn't.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Mike. It's always easy to talk about somebody who isn't on the live stream.
Like this is the problem with Mike. You don't have to say that. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to say that it's rude.
I just want to.
That's why it's fun. You know
I just want to point out here right now that my take profit just has been hit on NASDAQ. Yeah.
Why don't Mike just join the live stream? He's just looking at them anyway. Why don't you just come in here and join us? You know how to.
Now we can just slam him, and he has to sit there and like tap away in his little.
Is Mike in the trading competition as well?
No, Mike.
Why?
Declined the invitation. Because he's like, that's something like that.
It's too much work to do with other stuff, like being a coward.
Yeah, can't.
Yeah, funnily enough, with Mike's strategy, he could have actually done pretty well, because his is very like just
agree,
blows, which would actually work very well for the short time frame and could actually run through it. So
should have a wild card type of deal here where we
What about a wild card for some of the people that get eliminated, and people can vote for someone to then come in and battle maybe 2 wild cards or something outside. Mike can be one of them. He can come in if he wants to. He's probably going to be like, "No, I'm not doing it."
Or in the future, we're going to do something like a league of trading, like where you have to battle against everyone. Everyone has to battle against everyone.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
That's what I do.
See while I come out last.
Come
out while I come in last.
Yeah, so like more of like a full season, rather than like an elimination tournament, more of like a round robin type. Yeah.
I'm having some issues with sharing the screen here. I have to reload sometimes. Can I get stuck or something? So I gotta reload now as well. But I actually did plan to do a competition where everyone is going to have a matchup against everyone. So we have.
That would be cool, though.
Yeah, but then I did the calculations and I saw that we had to have like 75 matches.
What?
Yeah, because if we have 16 people or at least 20, then everyone has to have 19 matches each. So it's 20 times 19.
That's too much.
Yeah, so it's like 200.
Or you could do something like, you have an elimination round, like the one right now, or 2 of them maybe, and the remaining, what is that then? 4 or 5 or 6 people you put into a league system.
Yeah,
But
it's kind of like Dota has something like that, where it's a higher
Exactly.
bracket and a lower bracket.
Yeah.
Where the lower
Yeah.
brackets are like eliminations that come through, and then they feed into the higher bracket with the other people that qualified higher throughout the other periods or whatever, right?
So
Yeah.
I'm thinking what I want to do for the next round is to do qualifiers. So we do a single round elimination first, and the ones that go through the first single. So basically, let's say we get 100 people in, right? We get 100 people in, or whatever that figure is. I think it's like 16, 32, then 60. 64, I guess it's the next stage, right? Because you have to double it every time. So we get 64 people in for a single elimination, and then you get those 32 that is left. They do 2 groups, and then in those groups they play 1 match against each other. So or you can have groups of 5, and then each of these 5 have to play 4 matches each, and at that point it's not going to be too many games. But like, yeah, I mean, if I would love to have this as.
Plus, I personally have to say though, and this is not because I lost to you today, Jonatan. I still think like the week-long trading competition is a better format.
Definitely,
I think it's more. It paints a more. Even that doesn't really paint a realistic picture, but it paints a more realistic picture than just being able to, try to get in some scalp trades on a Monday morning.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it, and then you start.
When you're on, everyone shows their trades that they're doing through that period they're on, and you keep going outside.
Yeah, and we can have the plugins also. Like I think Mike was proposing that at one point.
It means you gotta
Python plugin you install locally on your PC, which can broadcast your current, maybe not your positioning, but your account balance, your P&L to EVMAX, to our streaming software here.
I think we got it working better with CTrader though. So you'd have to go with CTrader.
Yeah,
possibly
you're
right.
I should get used to CTrader, but it's always time.
Okay, if I can share my screen now, then I loaded everything. All right, there we go.
You're kind of
Victor.
right. But
Victor
to that Victor trades, by that logic, I didn't also win last time when we had the week-long competition. So, it's kind of like shooting myself in my own foot again.
I believe that's Victor, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah.
Victor?
He's already
Victor,
sniffing out his...
He also said above, he said, I'm excited to meet the winner of today. Yeah. So the matchup between Victor.
Hey, it's Victor. Hey, there we go. It's Victor.
Okay. But
And
Victor
Mike
has to win his
Mike.
first round match also first.
Hey,
no? I mean,
Dirk, this is NASDAQ. We're looking
yeah,
at
I know.
NASDAQ.
I told you, it's
Wow, look at that. That's a nice move right there. And
yeah,
gold,
that's a nice move.
Okay, so gold did not move.
And look how happy
That
you
means
are
that-
to throw that into my face.
Look, I would not have made any money on gold. Let's look at GBP CAD. I would not have made any much money on GBP CAD, but you would have made quite a lot of money on NASDAQ, which means if we stayed in this for just 10 minutes more, you would have won very easily.
There are sour losers, and then there's worse, which are sour winners.
Yeah, but I think it's fun. I don't care. I think
it's fun. My
Okay.
God. Please don't take me by the word again. Later people are going to think again. I mean everything I'm saying just because I'm German.
Mike's throwing out side challenges here.
But is Mike writing about Mike? Mike will get himself. What is this? Mike will get himself. Yeah. Get funded. Sure. Get an account. Get funded. Please update us on the process of that.
Why is he talking about himself in the third person? Isn't there like a clinical issue that describes things like this?
Yeah, that is
Jonathan's expression. It's all face expression whilst he was saying that. Oh my God.
Let's go. Okay, so what I'm thinking now is I'm gonna look at my accounts here, see
Guys,
if we can find anything.
Look at gold right now. I mean, that is insane.
It's not doing anything.
I was about to say, what? It's not
Go
going
back
anywhere.
from your narrow view of
Wait,
looking at every tick. Like, but I mean, look at the daily. This is
Yeah, I mean,
insane what is happening there,
yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. This is insane.
Because I've been talking so long about.
Wait,
I
so
need to share
gold
my-
broke out into new all-time highs this morning again.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Wow.
saying.
That's insane. Again. Wow.
I want to very quickly here on gold. Is that the correct one? Yeah. Because I've been talking about this for so long now, about this volatility squeeze we've been seeing on gold. You know, like this whatever triangle structure you want to call this. Well, like a couple of weeks ago, I thought already we're going to break out of this right now, but this is the breakout we've been waiting for. This is what gold always likes to do. Yeah.
So we got the combination of, Trump interjecting in Fed shenanigans.
That
then
was,
we also got
was the catalyst, exactly.
Yeah, but that, and I think the final little sprinkle that really has propelled it further is that weakening jobs data at the same time. And then potentially you get, markets are pretty optimistic right now. So if that does bring on that further downdraft, now you've got a perfect scenario for, gold up, right?
Yeah.
And especially if that does keep happening, then you can guarantee Trump is going to kick off more and say, oh, it's because of these people and that people, and start blaming people and pointing fingers, and
especially at Jerome Powell, because they are not lowering the interest rate by 3% immediately, and just by 0.25% next week. Is it next week? Yeah, it's next week already. But this is what gold always does. You have these. I always call them like volatility squeeze structures. I don't like to call them triangles. That's just by the end of the day, the visualization of it. What a difficult word.
I just call it compression.
Compression zones, you could call
it
as
like
well.
like a spring. It compresses. It's either going to break through the floor or above.
Building up the momentum for the breakout, like a spring. That's a good analogy or metaphor, I think. And we see that always over and over again. That's why, going up to 4,000, that's really not out of the question, Maybe not immediately. Of course, we're going to see like a little bit of movement in between, but after this as well. And this is going to continue until we finally see that compression to the down, not the compression to the downside, the compression and the breakout to the downside. And I mean, look at this also again here, how, let me just quickly delete this. How well it worked again if you take the bull market support bands as entry points. It doesn't cease to amaze me how well that works in trending markets. When you have corrections around the bull market support bands, you rebuy. It's difficult to do so because it's always the point where mostly people are the most afraid. You have the most FUD, going on there. But it's amazing how that works, and it's the same if you look at Bitcoin. It's the same if you look at the S&P 500. These are structures not a lot of people look at actually, but they really, really work well.
Yeah, it's classic, definitely. Stocks, indices, all markets on that longer term time frame, definitely. I think a massive trade as well will be once gold does find sort of topping levels.
Yeah.
And the kind of fall it's likely to have. How long that will be is going to be a hard part, because it could run and sustain sort of consolidatory highs for the length that Trump is in.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because there'll be more mess, and even beyond that, potentially you don't get that full pullback, because once Trump is gone, if someone else steps in that's even more doing more wild stuff, trying to imitate him in a way, but doesn't have the kind of finesse that Trump has in his own manner of what he does.
Finesse is not something I would describe.
No, for his own style, I would say, versus someone else trying to copy it, it's probably going to be even more reckless and more, bludgeoning and messy, right? Than at least Trump, right? Yeah. So then that's where
one of those other Agenda 2025 inner circle people there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Ways out from there now, but it's interesting to speculate and consider. into the future.
It's interesting, though, that we have, if we look at the indices like NASDAQ right now, we quite have deviated from our, where are we right now, from our bull market support band. So we're already trading 6% above them on the NASDAQ. So that kind of calls, not going to say it's going to happen immediately, but could be that we see kind of some weaker days. I also wouldn't count on that just because we see an interest rate cut next week. I mean, the chance is basically 100% by now, right? That the market are going to go crazy to the upside. Normally, when you see this, of course, the first reaction is probably going to be to the upside. But in the upcoming days and weeks, very often you see the market struggling a little bit, because we have to remember also interest rate cuts are there for a reason. Usually because either you want to stimulate inflation, which was true for a long, long time during the time from 2008 to 2020. Inflation didn't play a role. We were more talking about deflation there, actually. And or you have like a scenario like in 2008 or during COVID, where you need to, as a Fed or as a central bank in general, where you feel like you need to stimulate the economy and step in, for example, by buying bonds, which the Fed did during 2008, also during COVID, which, funny enough, is something they are not technically allowed to do by their Fed mandate, but has become common practice since 2008. So long talk, short saying, rate cuts happen for a reason, and that reason normally is that the economy is not doing as well as the Fed wants, or inflation is very high. Those two reasons can be there. So don't bet on just because there's a rate cut that, everything is immediately going up to the moon.
Yeah, it's going to be jumping off. I'm going to see if I can find someone to get to join Will. We got Richard Butler's, his electricity is out, so he won't be able to join Rich. So see if
he's pulling an LJ.
Yeah,
he's pulling an LJ.
He's probably gonna run like they're building a tunnel or something,
Yeah, I can go and send you some.
I don't care, man. Like, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Just joking. No, I'll be back in a bit. All right.
My internet is out on Father's Day.
All right, guys. Hang on.
No, so Australia's they're preparing for the Olympics, and they're building like a tunnel.
Olympics? It's going to be Olympics in Australia?
Yeah, 2032.
Yeah, he's going to be Paralympic. LJ is going to be doing trading.
Yeah, I'm going to be competing.
What are you competing in?
Paralympics, trading division.
Paralympics.
Yeah. Trade Olympics.
I'll be back in a bit.
Special individuals like myself.
The Trade Olympics. Isn't that this competition going on in somewhere? Is it Los Angeles or San Francisco, where they allow like athletes to do as much doping as they want, and then let them compete against each other to see like what are the limitations of a human body really? It's like somebody going to be able to sprint 100 meters in 7 seconds and stuff like this.
The enhanced games.
Enhanced games. Okay.
Oh, dude, it's great. I love to see it. I think it's brilliant.
I'm kind of into it. I have to say.
If people want to do it, they're kind of doing this stuff anyway. I think let them have at it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
At least it's going to take place, in one event and not mix with the efforts that don't want to do that.
And it does end up being a thing that does push, science and things forward as well, because you can see how much, what you can actually get out of things, fully medically assisted, all that kind of stuff. They got doctors, everything, blah, blah, blah. So you can do all of that and actually get something out of it and learn more. I think it's a cool idea. A lot of people disagree with it, but I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's like the moral thing to disagree with that, obviously.
Yeah. Normally people don't understand.
Do you have an opinion on oil at the moment?
Let me just one sec. Because I was looking at the week before last. because we dipped back down, and I
Exactly,
was talking to Rich about it as being a decent pickup potentially, and then just hold it and like gather the swaps, for instance. Let me just have a look.
As long as you still have good swaps on that,
Yeah, there are still good swaps at the minute, at least on, I mean, from my broker, I guess. On West Texas, that is.
I don't have oil here.
West Texas or Brent? Hang on.
West Texas.
I'm in the wrong platform altogether. Yeah, West Texas. What's the swap that I have on Brent as well? Yeah, so West Texas is pretty much double the swaps on Brent for long.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it's double negative swaps for short.
Yeah. You don't want to be short. Yeah.
Yeah, you could I mean, that differential though, actually, there's ARB there.
How much is that in swaps?
Okay, so swap long on Brent is 1.13 pips. Swap short is 2.6. And then on West Texas, 2.15 long, short minus 3.7.
Yeah, short is expensive.
Yeah. But there's it's very marginal, but there is ARB there just purely from swaps, which is interesting. Very, very, very marginal. Probably not worth your time type thing, but yeah, I think anywhere around that 60 level is quite good for oil. I think from there, that's sort of the new kind of base for now that they want to sort of keep prices at for sure. Given obviously OPEC's interested in punching out more oil, gaining up more market share rather than direct price increases right now. But at the same time, I think 60 is pretty healthy, where they're like, as long as we just sort of net around that area, because they've constantly gone through any of their announcements, like when they are voicing that they want to pump out more. They see price sort of dipping. They call it quiet for a while. We run back up towards 70, and now they start announcing things, right? So they're very much tentative to that area, I guess. All right, I might just pop to the bathroom real quick, and then I will come back.
Yep, sure.
If that's right.
So guys, what do you think? What are you looking at the moment? Let's spend a little bit of time also looking at the trades maybe you guys are in at the moment. So share with me what is your positioning, and especially also share with me on what time frame you are currently.
Hey, what's up, Dirk?
Welcome back. Did you find a substitution?
Yeah, LJ can stay for a while.
Oh, all right,
I need to get some. I'm already booked for 4 hours today, so I need to get some lunch in.
Need to order some pizza today.
Oh, pizza!
Now I put a flea into your ass.
Yeah, you did. You really did. You really did. That sounds interesting. Okay, gotta think about something else.
Look at the NASDAQ right now. I need to switch over to my other screen again.
NASDAQ is strong.
Share that. It's crazy and really.
Yeah, NASDAQ is.
But this is like, there's no time to being sour about something like this.
But look at gold. It just broke out into new all-time highs. Wow. Did I not tell you that I think it's going to break into all-time highs? And then LJ said, no. here we are.
But isn't that what we discuss over and over again for like
Yeah,
what feels like a year right now? Any time to buy gold is a good time. And yeah,
Every
true.
single
So,
time.
but I mean, in an hour-long trading competition, it's always luck. Do you catch it like when it's about to break out? Then again, making a new all-time high on a Monday morning during the Asian session, I think already. No, that's quite unique as well. That tells you a lot.
So I think we can actually look at it is and we can also see that volume wise, we have the breakouts around the US trading sessions, right? That's where we usually have the breakouts into new all-time highs. I don't know, like London or New York, but and looking at the volume, I mean, obviously because of the Asian session has lower lower volume. So sometimes you might look at this and say like it has low volume. The breakout has low volume, but I think you have to compare the volume of the other sessions. You know what I mean? So if there's a breakout in Asian session, you have to compare the volume of the other Asian sessions.
Yeah.
And if we do that here, I would actually say that because we got the breakout happened.
Yeah. I was just going to say, yeah, definitely. Like gold does run during Asian session for sure, and there's the difference between you got to remember as well because it's a commodity. When we're talking about volume, price will start moving in Asian session, but that's also because a lot of the producers are in that Asian time zone. So a lot of the time, sometimes is often front running, positioning for that from actual producers. Say Australia, for instance, like you got like Fortescue and that sort of thing, the big gold producers, front running that, getting their stuff in during those times ahead of active markets.
So they're primarily using the futures market, no? Or because So
and then obviously that bleeds over to the corresponding spot market, right? Yeah.
So I guess if you're trading gold, you want to be in the futures market, or you can look at the futures market as a potential leading indicator of what's going to happen in the spot market. Yeah. There could be some edge in there, definitely. Because what I've seen a lot of times is actually like there's a lag between Bitcoin and the S&P 500. So a couple of years ago, I used to trade the if there was like a big move on the S&P 500 during a news event, for example, then it takes almost like a minute for Bitcoin to start moving in the same direction. So let's say, for example, you had US data coming out and the S&P 500 starts rallying, and then it takes maybe a minute for Bitcoin to kind of catch up on that movement. That was only possible before like the bigger ETFs though. Like now,
I was just about to say I don't think that's possible anymore.
No, it's not possible.
I've actually also interesting. I've been analyzing the arbitrage for Bitcoin between exchanges on the future market lately. So I set up an API, for example, for Binance to get order book depth and prices by the millisecond or nanosecond that is by now already, and then compared that to other exchanges. And it turns out sometimes you can arbitrage something like 0.03%. That's like the maximum. But that shows me like how efficient that market has become over the last couple of years. Because Bitcoin arbitrage between exchanges, that used to be quite a good business model if you had a lot of volume, that is, and low trading fees. But nowadays, you don't have a chance. And even with, I pay like very, very low commissions. I'm like in the bracket of 0.01. And even with that, you don't stand a chance anymore to make money off it. And I say that because that shows me also that probably that edge, you are correctly identifying that the S&P 500 on the lower time frames is front running Bitcoin is probably also not there anymore. Or at least not that prominent that you really can execute it in a manner that you don't suffer from too much slippage on Bitcoin.
Yeah, 2012, 13 was very good for it.
Yeah.
2014 even, that's where it started to peak. and then hence that it sort of died out there with that, clear arbitrage between different. God, what's the word? I've just blanked on.
I think the best opportunity for that was in the 2017
exchanges.
Bull market. That was between Bitcoin and S&P 500. I think some of the best opportunity to look, not arbitrage, but looking at the legacy market versus the crypto market. And the lag was especially big in the altcoin market, right? So you could look at, for example, the S&P 400 started moving, and then a couple of minutes later, like we're talking about maybe 5 minutes, which is huge when you're actively trading, right? So you got the S&P 400 moving, then 5 minutes later you have Bitcoin, and sometimes it could take almost up to 15 minutes for the altcoin market to react on the news, because it goes from Bitcoin and then high cap, mid cap, and low cap altcoins. And if we're able to get in on a low cap altcoin on that move, yeah, you could have made, like, because they moved in the Bitcoin, like in the bull market of 2017, the low cap altcoins, when everything started moving, they were lagging, but you could have like 100% gains in a matter of hours on those. That was a crazy market.
Which is also funny, because after 2017, the institutional slowly got into that trading game of cryptocurrencies as well, and with that, the market became very efficient, even on like low cap altcoins. So this arbitrage, I also analyzed, like, is there like an opportunity to do an arbitrage on a very, very low liquidity altcoin? So I looked at altcoins that have like $1 million or $2 or $5 million of daily trading volume, and even on those, you cannot make any money with arbitrage anymore. At least not as a normal human being that doesn't have like tens of millions of server hardware as physically close to the exchanges as possible.
Right. So I got my algos running, as you guys know, on a bootcamp evaluation. It has passed phase 1 and it's now back in profit on phase 2. I also have it running on the 40k hypergrowth funded account. Is not doing as great, but it's slowly but surely making its way back to break even on that one. I got so many accounts here that I need to disable, because I go into MetaTrader and there's like a list of like the whole
so which is which.
Yeah, I don't know which one is which, but I know that I have a 20k high stakes that I remember buying that and saying I was going to trade that on the live stream. So I want to log into that one and see if I can.
Here you go, Johnson. There's a big tunnel. We're digging.
Okay, so that's a tunnel. They're building a tunnel.
This is a stadium here. My building is literally right here. This is my building.
Okay.
Before I'm DDoSing myself with this.
I thought the stadium is your building.
That's the thing about it. But yeah, this is where they're building it. Okay,
so if anyone lives in Australia, go there and go to that apartment building, maybe with a couple of signs like "We love LJ" or something like that. Start a little bit of a protest, make him famous.
Jonathan's you're gonna be saving that to like sabotage me if we come up against each other.
Cut the lines.
Send everyone to my house.
Throw rocks at the building. No, go to the tunnel and just start.
Just start ripping out the wires and everything. Yep, there you go.
Did he freeze just now?
Yeah, you froze and we couldn't hear anything you said, but yeah, Henry, now you know where I live.
It's the good old Swedish internet that is falling apart again, right when he's making jokes about the Australian internet. Yeah, we still cannot hear you, Jonatan.
You can't hear me?
Now we can.
Now I can.
Okay.
Yep.
My internet is good. It's great. Great internet. It's the best.
Better than mine. At least it, still connected.
Mine is awesome.
The thing with the internet providers here in Sweden, like I have an internet provider. It's supposed to be like it's like it's like a very privacy focused, right? like it doesn't store any unnecessary information and all of that, right? But the thing with the Swedish, like the infrastructure here is like we have one company that is like takes care of all the fibers. So the internet has to go through that company and then through my internet service
Same
provider,
here.
right? It's just like, what does it matter? It's the same company all over the place.
Yeah, we have the same deal here. Like one company owns all the lines, all the everything, and the others sort of rent it off them essentially.
It used to be a state-owned company here, and then they got like
same here.
privatized in the 90s, and
Same deal.
Now it's like you want a new internet line, and you basically have to wait like for
The
4
goddamn
weeks first to get an
socialism, I'm
appointment.
telling you, make internet great again.
Make
okay, well,
internet great
I
again.
guess
Make London small again.
Yeah. Okay. I need to get some lunch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back.
Likewise here. Who's taking over? LJ, you are staying? Or
Yeah, I'm staying around.
you're staying?
Staying on with Will.
I'm seeing William already in the background. There.
Yeah, Will's coming on.
Yeah.
And guys, this is pretty cool. This guy, William Davis. Okay, I think it's Davis. Yeah. He is going to be on the same stage as the CEO of the 5ers and the CEO of Trader Pool. Now, let that sink in. Let that sink in. That's pretty cool. That is
And
it's pretty big.
you get to see him live here today.
Yeah. Definitely. You get to see him live here. And then
Before you see him on stage.
him, in real life as well. And I have a link. Okay, I got a link for you guys. You can go in and you can buy tickets, and you're gonna get 10. I would like to say $10
off.
But it's not $10 though. They don't have dollars in the
£10?
UK. 10 pounds. Yeah.
Pound sterling.
Yeah, which is like,
King Charles
the pound
dollars.
is just absolutely falling. So I don't know how much that is.
$13.8.
2 cents or something in the US.
There you go.
I don't know. Let's see. Where's the link? Where do we have the link at? Okay, we got
What
link
is the
right
pound
there.
actually?
Like 0, maybe.
135. So 13.5, maybe 0.
Euro. The pound has fled the country.
All right, we got the goddess trades forex.
Here we go.
Carla's gonna be
Nice.
there as well. Carla's like, oh, Will's going. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna go there right away.
I'll get Will to tell us all about it. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Good guys. See you. Thank again and congratulations again to you, Jonatan, for beating me fair and square in the competition. Best of luck for you in the next round against whoever is going to be, either Alice or LJ. And yeah, guys, see you again next week, Monday, the latest, I would say.
Thank you, Dirk.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Go clean those wounds, Dirk.
You clean those what?
What?
Go clean those wounds.
Come
Oh,
on.
okay.
Hey, look, I gotta throw some, throw some chaos in there, right?
Yeah. Take care. Bye-bye.
See you, Dirk.
Okay, let's bring Will in here. Are you okay to be added? All right. What's up, Will? Welcome.
Yo, how's it
How you
going?
doing, mate?
Yeah,
doing?
good man. Yeah, really good. How's you guys' weekend?
Good,
Yeah,
good.
Awesome
We had
stuff.
river fire here, so it's all they got
Better
planes
what?
and jets
Better
and stuff going over the river. Yeah.
Oh no way! Fair.
Yeah, they do.
Nice.
Yeah, like military aircraft and all that kind of thing, and fireworks.
Haven't
and
you
all
seen the
sorts of
video?
stuff.
You know the
That's
video
cool.
you see it on TikTok and everything, like with that huge plane is flying over the river and like over the skyscraper. Like it looks insane. Like
No, I gotta find that video. No,
Yeah,
I've
we
not.
did
Yeah, it's chronic, dude.
Yeah, I've
It's
not seen
awesome.
that.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw the video where there's like in the skyscraper and the plane comes and like it can't be, it's pretty close. Like it's
Yeah, they are close, dude. They're really close. Really close.
yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. All right, tomorrow we got Will versus Griff. And
Yes. Yes, we do.
the winner of that match is gonna go up against the winner of LJ versus Alice, and then on Thursday we got Rich versus Victor. Let me see if I can bring that screen up quick before I go grab some lunch. So here we got the matchup right now. We got the first match was today, and guys, you can access this. This is gonna be updated live, so you can go to the this website right here. It's a link in the description. It's gonna be updated live, and you're gonna see Will versus Griff. The winner comes on to round 2, and yeah, we'll see who. And then next week we're gonna do these matchups right here, and in about, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. In 4 weeks we're gonna be having a winner of this competition that is gonna get a physical trophy. I've seen the trophy. It's pretty good. It looks pretty cool. It's pretty big. It is. Hopefully it's not gonna be shipped to Australia. That's gonna.
Do I need to go build my shelf now for it?
Yeah, definitely. Probably.
I'll start building it now.
It's gonna have to come by kangaroo. You know.
Well, if you win, I have to get a trophy in the shape of a kangaroo.
That'd be great. That in the shape of like Steve Irwin or something. You know.
Yeah,
right?
man.
Yeah.
I love him.
R.I.P.
Or I guess.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Doesn't he like? Isn't he his son doing like similar stuff than as he?
Yeah.
I think so. He is, isn't he? He's doing like, he's like a
It sounds
crocodile
great.
guy.
But
He's
I
doing
saw,
stuff.
you know, I saw a clip the other day of Steve Irwin when he got like bitten in the neck or something in a snake, and he's like, oh, this is snake.
I was on live TV in the morning, right?
It's like in my neck. I love it. It's completely calm as well. Guys, I gotta jump off. I gotta get some lunch, and I'll be back a bit later, all right?
All right, man.
Cool.
All right, catch up.
Done.
This is a good point, though, Henry. Or an emu. And we finally conquered the emu war, all right? We finally got redemption. Will's like, what are you talking about?
Mate, you know what?
No
Sometimes I come on the stream and I'll be sitting in the lobby for like, I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes. I'm thinking, what on earth are they on about? And then you'll bring me on at a time where like this peak inside joke, and I'm just sitting there like, haha, yes, yeah.
That's right. You'll pick it all up. You'll catch up. It's all good.
Yeah, literally, man. How's things anyway?
Yeah, good. I've got internet back once again, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Got to play catch up on the market from last week because I was still keeping up with like bits and pieces, but just from like phone or trying to hotspot computer.
Yeah, mate, literally that. I'm a bit nervous for next week as well because I'm going to be in a similar situation to you. I'm doing a tour down France.
Yeah.
And I've made sure my phone has got the strongest data possible, and I've paid extra for international roaming. So I'm going to be streaming in a different part of France each day all of next week, and it's all going to be through. Hopefully, I can go to a coffee shop, but it's all going to be through the data from my phone. So I'm a little bit nervous, man. I'm like, oh no. So that'll be super interesting. So I may end up.
That'll be good though. Yeah. Trouble with mine where I am. We were talking about this before. Like, I don't get signal to hotspot it.
Oh no.
To be able to do like streaming for my computer and stuff here, right? Because I'm in this like little dead zone pocket. And that's like the trouble. Yeah. So absolute pain. That sounds fun though, dude. Like,
mate, I'm gassed. I'm so excited.
Awesome.
Yeah, so excited. Like, we're taking all the cars down. So there's 3 cars going down in total. There's my parents, my brother and his partner, and then me and my partner. So we're leaving Friday.
Yeah. Because I remember you saying a week and a half ago now, when you brought it up. I think when Rich was on with us or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
At one point. Yeah. Dude, that sounds.
I'm buzzing. I'm super excited. Yeah, I'm super excited. It's going to be an interesting one. We've priced some of it up there, and dude, it's costing a fortune. Like, it would have been so much cheaper to fly. Like, I was like, why didn't we just fly down? But the troubles of being car guys, I suppose,
Yeah, I mean that's that's always the trouble of being a car guy. Like, you burn so much money on cars. You're like, I could just buy a Toyota Camry.
Mate, literally that. I was speaking. In fact, actually, I think it was when I bought the M4 first. I spoke to Rich, and Rich likes his bikes. I don't know how much Rich has actually told you guys, but like, Rich loves his bikes, and we were chatting away, and I was like, Rich, I just bought myself a new car. He's like, dude, no way. He's like, nice, what you bought? I was like, M4 convertible. He was like, nice, man. I got like, what does he have? I'm sure I can't even remember what he had, like a 1.2 diesel or something like that. He's like, nice, I got a Corsa for that. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, I kind of wish I had your car.
Exactly. And that's the other thing with bikes. It's like, for the same price of like the M4, I mean, how many bikes can you buy for that, right?
Literally.
Like, you know what I mean? You've got like a fleet.
Yeah,
right.
Literally, like you've got a garage full of bikes. Like I've got a 125. I never did my full test. I did my CBT, got myself a 125, loved it. You know, I drove around like sort of like everyday commuting sort of thing. When I was on the doors doing security and stuff like that, so I'd commute like that. It saves taking my nice car out, and dude, like it would cost me like a tenner a week at best. The M4, it's about 100 quid a week. I'm like, whoa, exactly. what have I done? Yeah. Like, this is not a smart decision. So,
but hey, that's what you do. That's what you do.
No, you love it, though.
Stuff you love, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a smile on your face.
Yeah, precisely. No. Smiles per mile. That's how you got to calculate.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, mate, I haven't heard that since. Dude, I haven't heard that since I was like 18, 19. Like, I was in a car community, and we used to go to like car clubs and, you know, meetups, and obviously the odd car park. And it would be we'd sort of navigate it in smiles per miles. Dude, I haven't heard that in such a long time.
yeah, that's the way to go though. So
yeah, 100%.
What trades have we had in the past week whilst I've been?
Dude, the past week.
Away? Have you found much last week after
not really.
NFP and
NFP was savage, man. I didn't even look at NFP. It's just I wasn't interested in it whatsoever. I didn't trade all of Friday. Actually, Friday I took a day off. Yeah, Friday I touched some grass, and what I mean by that is I got ripped apart by brambles. I was like clearing hedges and all, and helping my family with the family business. So when I'm not at the markets, I like to make sure that I'm out of the office completely. Just because when I am in the office, sort of like Monday to Thursday, Tuesday to Thursday, I'm at it full on. So it's like 8 a.m. to like 8, 9, 10 p.m. And it's just so hard going. So when I'm like, I'm not streaming, I'm not trading, I'm not seeing anything, I love to touch grass. I love to get out there and just make sure that I'm not in the house, or in the house as little as possible. And tell you what, Friday, Mother Nature tore me to shreds. And I mean, I'll see if I can actually, literally, I've got scratches and cuts all over my hand. Yeah. And dude, like my legs got ripped apart by brambles. And it was a nightmare, mate. And then it started raining, and I was like, "Wow, I just want my office back."
Yeah.
I was kind of looking forward to Monday. Kind of looking forward to Monday. I love being in the office. You know, I get to wear my hoodie and close the window if it starts raining.
Yeah, it's good. You definitely got to get outside though as well, right? And then just like you were saying, you come through the weekend and you're actually looking forward. As a trader, everyone else hates Mondays. As a trader, you're like, okay, Monday. Markets open, let's go.
Yeah, literally that. Yeah. Thing is, like, people get so obsessed with the markets that, you know, they're sitting there itching on the weekend, like, when's the market opening? And it's like, dude, just take a relax, man. Sit back, go out, take a dog for a walk, go do something in nature, go do something that we're, you know, programmed to do years and years ago. You know, we're not designed to be in an office all day every day. You know, we're not designed to be wearing shoes all day every day. So on the weekend, I like to literally take my shoes off, you know, get out the office and just quite literally touch the earth and like reconnect myself with that sort of energy thing. You know, people have those. If you believe in all that, I suppose. I know what you mean. Yeah, it makes me feel good. But then it makes you appreciate the Monday, because you wake up and you're like, yes, market has opened. Back to it. But as far as trades are concerned, man, literally not a lot. I actually had quite a nice gold last week. There we go, 2 wins last week. Do you know the worst part of it? I took these 2 trades on gold on stream with you guys, but I didn't actually take it on my terminal. But
no, bro.
I know, mate. They were savage trades as well. They were such nice trades. I mean, I got a couple of break-even bounces on the 15. I think I took them on the 5. Let me have a look. I'm sure it was the 5.
Yeah, they look clean. Like,
yeah, they were super, super nice. Like textbook trades for me as well. And then
no drawdown. As well, hey.
very, very minimal anyway. Like around here, we had some break-even bounces and then just smashed through TP. Again, same here. Came up, one break-even bounce. Like we came back and pulled back once, straight to TP. Yeah. What then happened? I went onto my Euro, and I actually took this. So I took this trade. No, I didn't take this trade here. This I drew this out. I took a trade around here. I think it was. I think it was this area here. I marked up a buy, and then I think we were targeting the highs, and then I took it on stream with you guys, and I actually took it on my terminal. Nah, straight to stop loss. I was like,
Oosh. On that note, then, what's your strategy for the competition coming up then?
Mate, I don't.
So how are you thinking through this? What is going to be your approach to? Because it's a very short time frame, right? Which is not typically what you sort of navigate around, right?
Mate, I mean, my strategy is very fractal. I use it on 4-hour or 4-minute. So I can use it along different time frames. But I'm not gonna lie, I may move down to the 3-minute. I don't want to be on the 1 minute, man. I really don't want to be on that time frame. I hate the 1 minute time frame. So I may sort of use the EMAs and then sort of use my basic breakout strategy, maybe a retest. Okay. But it's going to be I think it's going to be a negative risk to reward trade. I think you're going to watch Will the Scalper come out, and I haven't been the Will the Scalper since I was last streaming. I used to do a Friday competition, and I used to bring guests on, and they'd compete with me and my co-host, and that used to be great fun. But it would go either way. Like, it really would. It would be like once I smashed an 11k day, so that was super cool. But obviously, I'm not going to be risking that much this time. That was almost full margining on demo account. So this, I'm going to try and risk at least 0.5% to 1%. I'm going to try and be as close to careful as I can. Maybe 1.5% if it's a real A+ setup, but I'm going to try and be as safe as I can. In fact, actually, we're seeing a nice Euro trade setup quite over here now.
Because I think that's going to be very interesting with you and Griff in particular, because you guys are very closely aligned.
Yeah, I was chatting to him earlier about that.
Yeah.
I wound him up as well. I was like, Griff, I feel bad for you, man. I don't want to kick you out this early on in the tournament. Gotta start
throwing that shade. Yeah.
Hey, 100%.
It's like an MMA boxing match, right? You gotta get under their skin, Yeah.
Mate, 100%. 100%. Gotta start psychologically wearing him down now.
That's great. Do you want to tell us more about, because market's pretty slow right now, right? To be fair, so
we got no news out either. Is there a bank holiday that I'm not aware of?
No, we're just in that sort of interim period for a Monday, right? So there's nothing else out for tonight. Tomorrow is very light as well. There's literally pretty much nothing. There's some Aussie data earlier in the morning. Apart from that, pretty much nothing. So outside of Trump headlines, that kind of stuff, it's going to be that forward look now towards the Fed. But as major headline news is kind of out of the way. So right now we're just ticking along. So I was thinking, do you want to tell us what sort of about the trading conference coming up, and what you'll be 100%. Doing and talking about and that kind of thing, and share some bits and pieces to everyone in case they're close by and want to turn up?
Yeah, definitely. Man, I'm super keen for it. So I'm a public speaker. I've been doing it now nearly 2 years. It'll be 2 years this January, I'm pretty sure. So I'm super, super excited for that. That's going to be great fun. When I first actually started speaking at events, it was during the sort of crossover with what do you call it? Like prop, that prop firm sort of crossover when that migration all happened, it turned a little bit ugly. So I lost a lot of accounts during that, and I started speaking about the sort of protecting yourself if prop firms basically cease to exist, which thankfully we came out the other end. There was light at the end of the tunnel, but obviously we were all a little bit worried, and we were like, oh my god, how's this going to go? So in the end we came out the other side, and I was like, oh, thank god for that, because obviously prop firms, in my opinion, are an absolute godsend to a lot of us retail traders, especially those of us who don't have major capital to lay out. So that's what I started speaking at, and that was in London. That was my first event, and it was called the London Trader Show. So that was super cool. And then I just started speaking from there. It got motivational. So like I'm very much a motivational speaker now at non-trading events, but trading is where it lies. And I'm actually quite close with the organizer now. And so I've spoken at almost all of his events that he's done since 2024. And he said to me a couple of days ago, he's like, Will, you're still keen to speak, aren't you? I was like, yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. I was like, do you know what time? Because obviously he hadn't grasped times yet. I was like, do you know what times I'm going to be speaking at? He was like, well, can you do 2? I was like, yeah, sure. Well, why not? I'm there for the day. I may as well do two speaking events. So I'm on at 11 or 11:30, and then the other one's at 3:30. So that's that. I'm super excited, man. The one at 11:30, I think, is an interview. It's like an interview on my experience and like my sort of journey as a prop trader.
What do they call them? Like a fireside chat type thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's on one stage. Super excited for that. But where it's going to be at is I'm going to be giving like a speech on overcoming fear, building discipline, and achieving lasting success in trading. And that, I think that's on the main stage at 3:30. So mate, I'm super excited about that. So I'm going to be talking mate, literally. So I'm talking like all things discipline, how to overcome like FOMO psychology. Speaking of FOMO, actually, for those of you who do follow me on Instagram, you're gonna see me expose my FOMO. I've gone and purchased something because my brother purchased something literally this weekend. He came home with something and he was like, well, look what I've just bought. I was like, now I need one.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So for those of you who do follow me on Instagram, just keep an eye out for that. So I'm going to be talking like all things psychology, FOMO, and then not only that, but like talking about risk management. Like, I don't talk about strategy when I'm speaking at events. So many people go to events and go, oh my god, I'm going to watch this guy because he's going to teach me the golden strategy. I don't believe that's even possible. It would take me months, if not years, to teach you not only my strategy, but how to trade in general. So I'm going to be chatting about all things, actually actionable. So like psychology, risk management, lifestyle, and just how to become a better person, to become a better trader. So I'm super excited, super excited. And it's the last one of the year, and it's probably my last one solo as well. So that's going to be super cool. Yeah, I'm going to be getting my brother to speak with me from now on.
Oh yeah. Nice. That sounds good, because the other thing with risk management, there's no strategy out there that you can put together that does not have risk management. That's the core fundamental base of everything. So no matter what you come up with, if you don't have that, it's not going to work, right? So
yeah, literally that.
Definitely. That's the basic core thing there. I haven't spoken at an event, I think, since like 2017.
Oh wow!
Like a trading event thing. So yeah, back in the past I did.
Pretty sure that was when I started trading.
Really? Yeah.
Sure, it was either 2016 or 2017 I started trading. Can't remember now.
Yeah, fair. Dude, I don't know, maybe if I'm around that way sometime, some period down the thing.
Yeah,
if you're
100%.
maybe I'll come and speak.
Yeah,
or
mate, that'd be
awesome. Or something, I'd do that.
Yeah.
I'd fly over. Lots of fun, Yeah,
just jump on a quick flight, 24 hours later.
Yeah, quick flight. I'm pretty sure it's like 28 total or more with layovers.
That's the one reason I haven't gone to Australia yet.
Yeah.
Literally the
No,
only reason.
we were just having the same chat with Jonatan and Dirk, saying the exact same thing. But
Really, I can believe it. I can imagine. Like, I've always wanted to get. Ewan hates it. Like, Ewan, my brother, you'll never see him in Australia. You couldn't pay him to go to Australia. He literally says everything that could kill me lives on Australia. He's like, why would I go there? And I was like, nah, that makes sense, to be fair. But I know there's something about Australia. I love it, man. I've always wanted to go. My missus wants to go, but mate, the flight.
The flight is a pain, but once you're here, it's definitely great. So I still recommend it to anyone. So
yeah,
for sure.
Mate. Maybe if I can afford first class, then I'd consider it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need enough, enough comfort, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I got a bad back anyway. That's the last thing I want, is to be cramped in one of those economy seats.
I can't remove Jonatan.
That happened the other day.
Hang on. Yeah, it's because he has a different.
Yeah. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I've done something.
There we go. Add us back. There we go. That's fine.
Oh, there we go.
I think he's done it himself. There we go. All right. So yeah, as far as today though, like I was around when Jonatan and Dirk were having their little competition. Jonatan ended up winning. It was very close. They were both in drawdown, but Jonatan slightly less drawdown by like $40.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so only trades I've taken so far.
Through a process of elimination.
Yeah. I mean, that's the luck of the draw, though, right?
Yeah,
it depends what's going on with the markets.
People can win with zero.
Yeah. It's a strat to just do nothing, like technically. Like.
Just sit there until the very end.
Yeah. But yeah, because today through Asia has been active, but since then we sort of we hit this sort of point where, I mean, euro dollar was actually moving a bit, but we sort of started to kind of flatline, or at least no great direct trading signals whilst they were trading per se, because we were kind of just chopping about and that sort of thing. So this was a trade I took earlier. Right now, I would consider getting long again. What I'm not liking just yet for you guys out there is dollar yen. I feel like we might get a bit more height on it. We've almost come up to the low through here. Not quite just yet. But the other portion through here is we didn't actually fully close this gap. There's like a small distance between, but we roughly closed it, if you want to call it that. And probably depending what I guess what broker you're using, it might have actually tapped the close and open points through that. So what else is there? Anything else you've been seeing?
No, I'm just looking along in the euro at the moment. I mean, the pound was bullish as hell, but it didn't want to take the euro with it, which was
that's all I'm looking at, because we'll go over to Dixie in a sec, because the Dixie is what's giving me that further impetus for short dollar.
As
long as this, as far as gold goes for today, Jonatan was long looking for those extra highs and bagged me out whilst I dipped out for half a second, saying we hit new all-time highs. Oh my god, I'm Jonatan. He's gonna hate me later for that. But we did get that slide bounce, but now look, right back down. We've crashed right off. I think as far as considerations for the ATR, obviously we had the larger pop through here. We've run into new all-time highs. We've broken that 3,500. Coming to today and through Asia, we've made a further run. So I would definitely have to say for today, we are very much gassed out. This has been quite a drive for gold. And so, that's why not keen on that further push. If you took a snipe through here, like Jonatan was saying, and you got out here, great, but that's a very, very high risk trade given where we've ran to already. I'd rather short here, stops somewhere up there, and then look for this to come back off, right? So
yeah, I think we're gonna see a retracement down. I want to say easily down to 35.90, 35.97 maybe.
Yeah, so I think this where's like,
which is what that looks about 50% of this this big bull move.
Yeah, so I mean that's the old head there. He's zooming way out. We've had a pretty consistent run right up. If we go back to last Friday, right? So this is sort of where we closed. We even run a fib off just last Friday. That's about the 61.8 within there, right? From today. So what was the actual open? Oh, we gapped, I guess, hey? So technically, but if you go just from the close, looking down there. So apart from that, what else was it? Oh yeah, Dixie I was gonna run over to. So
yeah, Dixie's looking bearish at the moment.
Yeah, after this run back down, we had this slight little bit of reprieve, and then now we're very much just fallen off. It looks like a very sad vegetable that's just wilting and dying. Right, you go out and look at your tomatoes, and they're just like, oh.
That's from a hell of an analogy.
They're dead. What do you call that? I always think of this
just looks
as
like
wilting plant.
veg.
Like death is just ensuing, and it's gonna, run on. So
it's just accepted its fate.
Yeah. Because ultimately we've got 100% chance of the rate cut priced in now. So this is saying 90% for the rate cut. That's because we've got 10% chance of a 50 basis point rate cut. So thus implying 100% of 25 and a small chance of the 50 basis point rate cut there. So that's pretty much what we've shifted to. That's why you're seeing the shift in the dollar in general. We go to dollar yen as well, and the yen pairs. There's gap today. That was due to the Japanese Prime Minister stepping back, saying he's going to resign.
There's a massive gap up on euro yen as well.
Yeah,
that was mega.
Yeah, dollar yen, euro yen, pound yen, all the yen losses. And if you were up early in Asia and caught the retracement to fill the gap or part of the gap.
I mean, if you were selling down to fill that gap, you'd be doing okay. Yeah, you'd be doing okay. I've officially taken USD, the dollar yen, USD JPY off my watch list. I got sick of it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I've been testing it for a while. I really like Euro JPY. So the Euro yen is chef's kiss. That seems to be treating me really nicely at the moment. I've taken nothing but profits this year on Euro yen, but having said that, that's my swing strategy. So, I mean, my swing strategy so far has been. Oh no, it hasn't. I lost on US. I was going to say I lost US 30. I was going to say it's 100% win rate. I forgot that I closed out at a loss on US 30 a couple of weeks ago. That sucks, man. I was like, that sucks. I got proper gas then. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's 100%
win rate.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna post this on social media.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rent a Lambo now.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Not throwing shade on those Lambo renters or nothing, but maybe take what you will. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
But
yeah, dude. Dollar yen's definitely been the hardest to trade of the yen pairs because it's almost where like the most signal is coming from, funnily enough, but at the same time where it's got the most mess because of the cross contamination with Trump. From here, I would be seeing sells. We seem to have come back up roughly to that dip point after the gap that we first initially came off in the first hours from Asia. we seem now to be going down and closing the full gap somewhere down here. So I would say dollar yen's actually not a bad shout as far as shorting. Overall, we do have that dollar weakness. If we go to cross comparison of, say, euro yen, things like euro yen, pound yen, that kind of stuff did have that same gap. They've come down part of the way, come back into some of the moving averages. We haven't fully closed the gap. So there might be an option now if dollar yen keeps running on, you close that gap on the other yen cross pairs. Similarly, we've hit this level from early Asia, those lows, and now starting to reverse that and potentially come down. So that's not a bad shout, because now you've got this defined risk level up through here you could lean on and look for some kind of trade lower from that. Let me just catch up on chat.
I was just thinking, I completely neglected chat.
Ball and Ashes, mate. Ashes, yes, very close by me. Dude,
Are you into your cricket? Oh, you would be.
Well, I live right by the Gabba here, right?
Oh, no way.
So the Gabba, famous, place in Australia, whatever. So all the cricket games, AFL games, etc., yeah, right, literally 150 meters down the road.
Dude, that's sick. I bet the atmosphere on an Ashes tour would be absolutely sick.
Oh yeah, dude, you can hear it. There's people
I can
everywhere.
imagine. Yeah. Mate, that'd be nuts.
You can see the stadium, everything. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Oh, and there's a pub literally 40 meters down the road. I mean, there's several pubs.
You
right?
literally, you can go watch the Ashes, come out the Ashes,
fall
into the pub, get drunk, fall home.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the bouncer throws you hard enough out the pub, you're gonna go through your front door. Like you're like, oh, I'm home.
Just pay him like a $5 or a $10 to just like carry me there. It's like, oh, thanks.
No, I did that one. I was on the door, and this local, and I've known him. Well, he's known my dad years since they were kids, So he come in, and he was steaming. And the owner of the pub, she comes up to me, and she's like, "Well, can you do me a favor and kick that guy out?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I know him." I was like, "All right, let's call him Bob." And I was like, "Come on, Bob, out we go." He's like, "Oh, hi, Will. Bob, you got to go home now. Time to go home." I walked him home. It took me about 3 minutes. Yeah, literally. He put his arm around me. I walked him about 3 minutes to his house. It was the funniest thing. People are like, "Oh, look at him. Going to bounce a restaurant."
That's probably the best way you can settle having to bounce like a mate or someone you know. You're like, "Oh, just walk you home, brother. Like, it's all good."
I'll take you home now. Yeah.
If you bounce your mate, he's going to be like, "Oi, bro.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Come on,
Nah.
we're mates. Come on, right?"
I'll tell you what, mate. I stopped working in my village for that. There's a big nightclub in my village. I say a big nightclub. It's a tiny nightclub, but for the village, it's big.
For the village, is big.
And every Tom, Dick, and Harry goes into that village. And I fell out with a few guys. And, well, obviously, you can imagine the clubbing scene, what some of the stuff comes through. And I thought, I got to start working here. I literally left the club and I couldn't do it. It was just I was falling out with so many people.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah, exactly. Because it becomes that like conflict where you're like, oh,
I had this one guy. Unfortunately, I can't tell you too much of the story, but let's just say this one guy, and I took him out the back, and he goes, "Will, what are you doing? We're mates, innit?" And I was like,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we are. But,
I was like, oh my god. I was like, that was the last straw. I thought.
Also, I'm trying to get paid here, bro.
Yeah, man, I was like, dude, like I know you're trying to get paid, but like I'm actually trying to like get paid here. I was like, this can't happen. So in the end, mate, I gave the doors up. I decided to go full-time trading. This was like 3-4 years ago, and then I still did the doors, but I did them on the pubs. And then the pubs were great fun. The nightclubs were where it's at, but dude, there's a
much
bit of
more chaotic and everything. Like, for
the
sure.
pubs are so much fun. Like, I'm even now. Like, I was speaking to one of my mates, and he's close protection, so he does like private security for like footballers and celebrities. He comes up to me, he's like, "Well, you fancy getting your badge again? I was like, nah, man, I'm loving trading too much and I can't be bothered with the hassle. He's like, He's like, the clubs though. I was like, that's true. That's very true. I was like, nah, it's just not worth it. That like, it wasn't even the money, man. It was the fact that, you know, I don't go out in the on the weekend now. And when I was single, it was great fun because obviously I got a missus now, so I don't need to go out and have a social life. But when you're single, the best thing you can do is side hustle the weekends. You know, if you're trading during the week, the weekends are closed. You know, you're gonna do nothing anyway. You may as well go out and earn money instead of either sitting at home moping because the markets are closed, or go out and spend money. So instead of doing those two things, go out and, you know, try and earn a bit of money. Dude, getting your badge was the funnest thing ever. You literally go out with your mates, but earn money for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and I was about to say that's a great like link into trading for anyone who wants to trade full time. You don't necessarily have to quit your job.
No, 100%. I say that to so many people.
Especially if you're younger and you've got the space. It's sometimes more difficult if you've got like you know, family or a mortgage, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, literally that.
But if you've got the capacity, try and work weekends or some kind of, depending where you live, Friday night might be optimal for you. Friday night for me is peak market time, so it's a bit more difficult here. But work that out somehow, that you can do like a part-time side job, do weekends, then do trading during the week, and maybe one day during the week of work, and then basically transition it, right? So,
not only that, you can never earn too much money. Come on, like that's why we're
there's that too, exactly. And then that if you do that, that puts you in a better spot to be more comfortable, more flexible.
Literally
more options to actually make your trading better as well. You know.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, especially when you're young. Like you know, for example, me, I'm 24 next month, and I'm still pretty young, man. Like I think to myself, I'm at work, like I'm a graft a bit, you know. So like in a couple of years' time, when I'm starting to think, okay, you know, maybe it's time to start not settling down on the graft, but like readjust the graft. It's like, no, like I still help my family business now, except okay, I don't need to graft. I don't need to go out looking for a job. So like I can pick and choose my jobs, and that's the luxury now of being 7 years in the market. You know, I'm a little bit more flexible, and I get to pick and choose the jobs that I do. But when you're young, especially if you're new into the game of trading, dude, like go out and graft on the weekend, pull pints on the weekend, get your door license on the weekend, you know, do weekend work, you know, go clean cars on the weekend. I don't know, whatever you want to do outside of market hours, get in that money. Like you said, it's a little bit more difficult if you're a bit older, or if you've got family or commitments, or you've got other situations, you know, it can be a bit harder, but never rely solely on trading. I think that's stupidity. I do believe that. You know, like I'm not going to tell you what I'm involved in, but I'm not just a trader. You know, I think for me to just be a sole trader, I think would be idiocy. Because, for example, I've gone through a 6-month drawdown period a couple of years ago, and during that 6-month drawdown period, had I have been solely a full-time only trader, dude, I wouldn't have earned any money for 6 months. Like, unless you're going to have a fantastic 6 months that's just going to cover everything, which, okay, sometimes you do. But, mate, that's just stupid, man. Like, don't put yourself in that situation. You got bills. So, 100%. Look at, you know, trading is a tool to financial freedom. But financial freedom doesn't mean sitting at home watching TV because you've earned what you need to earn for the day. That's not financial freedom. Financial freedom is earning enough money to put it in other assets and other places that you can earn even more money to eventually potentially retire yourself.
Yeah, so the game doesn't end just because you got some breathing room.
No, 100%.
Really where you're starting. Now you've actually got some breath. Now you can actually punch the throttle, get more oxygen.
Yeah, literally that, man.
Like
now you're becoming
and
somebody.
Then you take it to the next level, and then so you gotta scale that out, you know, another 5-10 years from where you're doing, even once you think you've done it. And if you do that, most people end up going like, oh, I'll just keep going, now I'm good, and they sort of slow down or stop or get complacent, that kind of thing. If you can actually punch that the whole way through, the longer amount of time that you can be uncomfortable, and you might actually technically be comfortable even once you've gotten to a decent point financially, literally whatever.
Yeah, literally that.
But still put yourself in that discomfort and keep going and pushing to the next levels and levels. Then you'll actually get to that point later where you're like, okay,
Yeah, think about it.
I've actually done it well, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Like 10 years of discomfort or 10 years of uncomfortable situations or uncomfortable work can create 50 years of comfort and comfortable work, you know?
Exactly.
So,
and so then it's like a trade. If you're taking like a 5-to-1 trade or 6-to-1 trade, 10 years for the other 50.
Yeah.
You would take that trade every single day, right? If we were literally doing
I've
market
never
stuff.
actually thought about it like that as well. But yeah,
But people don't do that in their life, right? And you can put that into condensed time, even if you want to make it more short term, if, I don't know, 3 months for the next 9 months or something, right? Do these like compressed, immediate term type actions or whatever. And then you can have different, scaling blocks out to those longer term visions, right? And it might be this next week, which then sets up your forward month or something like that, right? So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, literally that. Catch up with chat as well. Yeah.
Sorry.
That's right.
I was just going to say, I just wanted to rehash that because we were talking about before. Dude, brilliant, mate. Have a great bloody time. That will be a good time, mate. At the Ashes. Amazing.
That's the one thing. I don't mind the T20s. I don't mind like the sort of the shorter games. But dude, like I'm bored at cricket, man. I do get bored.
Look, typically I played pretty much every sport under the sun. Typically more rugby union heavy overall.
Yeah.
And like Formula 1 and that kind of stuff.
Where did you play on rugby? What position?
I played number 8 in second row.
Did you?
In union. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I ended up playing, I don't know what your version would be in the UK, but playing like basically representative, stuff. So not just like so that did so for futsal as well. Tennis, pretty much the cricket as well. The only sport I haven't played at a proper level is basketball. That was the only sport I never properly played.
I tried,
which is also weird because I'm tall enough. I'm like 6'4".
Oh yeah.
So I could have, yeah.
Dude.
But I just never, none of anywhere or the circumstances had basketball as like a, I don't know, a thing or something else was going on at the same time or whatever. So.
Just super cool. Getting to know someone behind the screen. It's like Richard Wells. He's like 6'4".
Yeah.
And I'm like, mate, like it just blows my. I don't know why I'm surprised. It's just like I don't know. You just get to know. You get to know the face, and like it's like a busk. You get to know like the shoulders up, and that's about it.
Yeah.
You get to know the face, and that's about it. Like I know. Alex, I know what he looks like because I met him a couple of years ago at the 5ers event.
Yeah, you would have. Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. Everyone else doesn't have a body. Like everyone else only exists from the shoulders up.
Just,
It's literally like those busks in Greece. You float as far as I'm aware. You like float to McDonald's and you're just talking head and arms.
I'm sure sometime soon we'll have a larger meetup with everyone.
Yeah, man, that'd be sick.
5ers and everyone and people in chat and everyone can come and all that kind of thing. So
yeah, that'd be sick.
We can give you another rundown on gold, Philip. No worries. We'll do that in a sec. Born in 2944, dude. You're a barber on the weekend. That's crazy, bro.
Mate, that's sick. Do you fancy sorting my trim out?
Nice. I never would have thought the man from the future was a barber. Actually, maybe that's very smart, Or I guess AI could do cutting hair, right? They'd probably be pretty good.
I don't think I'd trust AI to cut my hair.
Yeah, like a robot. I was just trying to think of like maybe that's a future-proof industry.
Can you imagine how scary would that be? You go to the barbers and like it's like going to order a McDonald's. You just like on the computer. Oh, I had like a skin fade or
It's your ear off water. Yeah, with the little screen and you're picking.
Yeah. You're like, oh god, can you imagine? Oh, mate,
Scans your face and tells you what you'll look like.
That'd be the day I start cutting my own hair, I think.
Yeah, I cut my own hair myself. So,
mate, you do a cracking job. You cut your own hair.
Yeah, I've been doing it for God, I don't know, 10 years now.
Mate, respect.
14 years.
You, man.
Jesus.
Mate, my dad cuts his own hair. He looks like a Lego man every time he comes out of the bathroom.
What, just bald? Because most Lego men are bald.
Dude, I don't know how he does it. He started getting good at it. He has started getting better. But like he started being able to like layer it now. But mate, I still go to the Turks. You know, I go to the Turkish barbers and they sort me right out. You know,
this is fair. Yeah. All right, so we'll run through some charts. Like I was saying earlier, guys, bit quiet. Overall, this is my... Okay, I'm going to redraw this. If we go... This is the general range right now we're kind of skewing into for Euro-Dollar. We've got this kind of wedge forming through here from recent price action. So we're now coming up to sort of the bubble point as to whether it actually breaks out higher or we come off lower, retest the lows from an Asian session earlier. That or test these highs from last Friday after the payroll. So that's sort of what we're looking at / waiting for from the Euro-Dollar. Right now, we can see this is a 5-minute time frame. If you go back now, the past couple hours, we're literally just sitting around, not going far at all. We did have the further calls for gold before. As I rehashed earlier, this sort of top section, I would say we actually do break down, get a bit of a retrace from here. You have these prior highs running through there, about 3,600. The distance we've moved today, as far as the ATR, we're probably very extended. I would not expect further drives from here at all. We had the big pump up from the non-farm payroll on Friday. We then sort of consolidated that, wandered down a little bit coming into today. We've then driven higher in late Asia and now made new all-time highs once again. So you'd probably want to see some kind of pullback here before actually driving higher. So we're now at 36.24, well above that 3,500 prior all-time high that we've sort of consolidated below for, 3 months now, right? So for any of you guys looking at trade gold, I'd say, pick some sort of tops in here on the shorter time frames. This is a 5-minute. If you go down to the 1 minute, probably find something in around this area just here, about 36.19, 18 at peak. That or else you've got the moving averages, as you can see, coming in right now, which we're starting to cap above, and then you just drop right off from that. I would not expect further highs for today, at least, from gold. So, thoughts, Will? I'm pretty sure you said you agree earlier anyway.
Yeah. So. Yeah, 100%. I'm waiting. Yeah, I think gold's cooked for now. I think we're gonna see a retracement this week. I think it's gonna be like a week long of retracements. I think it's gonna dribble down unless we get some news that's gonna really sort of give it that push over the edge. But unless we get that fundamental move, I think it's just gonna dribble back down, and then hopefully we'll start seeing some higher price action. Then hopefully we'll start making new highs. I have predicted that in by the end of Q4 we'll see 4K. So we're what, $400 off that? Are we? Yeah,
roughly. So I think Goldman was pushing for 4K as well. I think I'm sort of anchored around the 38 to 39 for this year.
You reckon? You don't think we're going to peak?
I don't think we'll get as far as 4K. I think 4K is going to take into 2026.
Do you think? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mate, I was speaking on a panel back in February, and I've stuck by it. I said on the panel, they were like, "Oh, Will, what's your predictions for gold this year?" And I said end of Q4. Like I said, mid to end of Q4. I think it'll be 4K.
Yeah.
And I've stuck by it, and I've stuck by it ever since. I'm watching it going up, and I'm like,
yeah. Same when I was with with Mike, like I think it was 3,900 back then when I was doing Mike and Alex was my call for end gold. It's either that or you end up back at 3K if you get the Trump tariffs eliminated. So assuming Trump tariffs are not eliminated, then 3,900 is the call. If they're eliminated, 3K and potentially collapse through there. It's going to depend how much Trump gets into stuff. I think we would still have that general bid that wouldn't full collapse because there'd be the threat of the tariffs coming through at some point. So that was my call back then. I think 3,900 is still pretty good. I think the 4K scary number is going to be that point where people start to, consider taking profit, that kind of thing.
I reckon
there's a bit of interchanging, yeah. Because the more it keeps now running, because this big run up that we had was not really speculative. A lot of it was driven through like central banks and governments.
Yeah.
Not actually from financial markets, whether through futures or spot markets. So I think now we'll get the ramp up from that future and spot market input, that speculative trading, and from portfolios from pension funds, managed funds, hedge funds, all that kind of institutional traders. And at some point they will look to curb that. People want to get their bonuses, that kind of stuff coming up towards Christmas. You have to consider all those kind of components,
true.
right?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. So I think that's why we'll get this like slight shortfall.
Maybe we won't quite reach 4K then, but yeah, I forgot to take into consideration, of course, Christmas bonuses, and people.
And then it'll be the call on how much Trump. It's going to depend on how much who he puts in for Fed chair and how much he continues to ram his fist into the Fed in general. If that goes even further than it has now, then you could see 4K easily. But I think he will step off the throttle just a touch, and then realize that he has
I don't think he knows how to step off the throttle.
Now. Yeah, but sort of. It's almost like the tariffs where he went really, really hard.
Yeah, true. He did ease off a bit, didn't he?
Right? Yeah, he does this like full smash, and then comes right back, and then comes sort of somewhere in between, right? So that's sort of the idea I'm kind of looking at, I guess.
That's the idea you're playing with.
Yeah. How are we doing, Louis? Good to see you, man. I know you said that a while ago, but hey, bro. How we doing? Good to see you. What was Rahul saying? The Man from Earth. Excellent movie. I've not seen that movie, I don't think.
I've not heard of that movie.
I'm not sure.
I am the man from Earth.
Was he saying the Lego Man took you out? What is this? What Lego Man? Was this from last week or something?
No, when we were just chatting about the haircuts.
Oh, right, okay. Right, fair.
That was quite funny. That tickled me as well.
I was confused. Yeah.
You know it's a good joke when it even makes yourself laugh.
Yeah.
Or it's a bad joke when only you laugh.
yeah, it's one or the other.
You laugh at your own joke, it's just one or the other. It's,
Yes,
you're really playing with a 50-50.
Yeah. Overall, I must say today, guys, let's just go look to Euro-dollar range right now. We are very slow, dude.
Up,
look at this past time period. The past 10 minutes we're in.
Yeah, just
point and a half range. We're very, very slow right now. So, on that note, any of you guys that have questions or any kind of queries or trading, things you're struggling with, or whatever it is in any manner, you want to ask about past stuff or future stuff, or how you can propel yourself, or whatever it is, literally anything. Like we were talking about earlier, Will's been around the shop for a long time. He's speaking at the.
I've been around the block for a few times. I was like, all right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. Around the block. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, same deal. Speaking at event, was it the 27th, isn't it?
Yes, Saturday 27th of this month.
Yeah, the prop trading event as well. So you guys have a wealth of experience right here. So just throw any of those questions out, and we'd be happy to answer. So there you go. Shimbavi did say, "What do I do besides trading?" Pretty much just trading. Like trading is my primary, I guess, sort of source of income. I do a bunch of other side stuff as well, which are other side projects, business stuff, that kind of thing. But yeah, trading has been my primary for a long time. Probably where the majority of my hours get spent, or I just general mental activity, put it that way. I've got other things on the side. Sometimes other things you put a little bit of effort into, and they make a great deal of return. But yeah, so I'm running typically 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different bits and pieces all at the same time, regularly. So
really
not
cool,
always depends.
really cool that you're doing that, doesn't it?
Yeah, pretty much, because there's stuff for there's also other things for friends, family, that kind of stuff. I do a bunch of consulting things, that kind of stuff. Not all of it is like I'm taking money for. A lot of things I do to help people and that kind of stuff as well. So it's not all just business as well. But yeah.
I saw a comment. Thank you. I don't know who actually said it. Someone complimented my tattoo. Thank you very much.
I did see that before, yeah. How long have you had that?
I was 18 when I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. A few years? It goes...
I feel like that was it's kind of I regret that.
Not really. No, I love it. I love it. Like yeah. I can't show you too much.
The way you said it, I was like, I was 18. I was like,
Yeah. It goes. It covers half my body. So
oh really? Is it that big?
It's all up my arm, and then it's.
Oh damn! It is.
Literally, and
it's on your neck as well.
It goes down to, let's just say, my belt line.
Fair. I just thought it was. I always thought it was like a forearm type.
Yeah. No. I've got a forearm.
Sort of sleeve forearm, whatever thing.
And then I got.
Yeah. Hectic.
Yeah. Mate, yeah.
Damn, son.
Yeah. Damn. You inked up. Although sometimes I regret getting the tattoos because I'm an actor as well, and I have been rejected on a couple of movies that I've been acted or that I've applied for because because I'm early 20s, I've applied for the sort of age of 18 to 22, and because I look when I've done my hair properly and I don't wear a hat all morning, I do look older than I actually am. So when I've got tattoos and I look older, I tend to play more sort of mid 30s parts. So I've just finished a movie where I played a 40-year-old man. So yeah, that was, I think he's mid. So I started in my 20s, got married in my 30s, and then the movie finishes and I'm in my 40s.
Fair enough.
That's pretty nuts. So I let my hair grow out, roughed myself up a little bit, filmed that part of the movie, and then sort of trimmed everything up, looked all young, and then I filmed the wedding scenes. But my brother's just finished acting in a horror series that I also applied for, but because I had tattoos, I got rejected from it because I looked too old, and I had to be a teenager. So that part of me does regret the tattoos, but nah, man, I love my ink.
I agree, dude. It's the same thing that has stopped me from getting tattoos as well, because I used to do a bunch of stuff in fashion, modeling things, whatever, and then similar deal in acting stuff as well. And that was always a concern where it's okay, it's gonna cost them too much to cover up tattoos. They gotta get makeup artists, blah blah, this that. It increases your total cost of having you around, etc., and it just makes it a pain or just a general difficulty.
Also, about if you have a little small one, you can make it up. But
what was that?
I said it's not so bad if you've got a little small one, you can put makeup on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it's minor, but if you got you've got proper.
I really can't put makeup on mine.
Yeah.
I was chatting to the missus, and I think it's in Japan. You've got the Japanese baths and the hot spring bath and all. You're not allowed a tattoo, and I said to my missus, like, when we go back home, or when we go back to where she's from for a wedding, we were gonna go over to Japan as well, and I can't go. Oh, I can go to Japan, and I just can't go into the hot springs. And I was like, oh no, I was really wanting to, but yeah, because I got tattoos, it does limit you. It does limit you.
Yeah, exactly. It does. Like, and yeah, in like it's gotten better now in Japan with that. And they've got some, you know, because obviously there's so many foreign people, but they're still very culturally like, they want to keep it
100%. You got to respect it as well. You know, you got to respect their
culture.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean,
you can't just go in and be like, you know, I'm foreign, I'm on holiday, I don't care about your rules, I'm gonna go in your hot springs. It's like, no, you know, it's respect. It sucks.
I mean,
but
yeah, arguably, there's a clear difference between, you know, someone visiting and their type of tattoos versus the reason that they ban tattoos. Like they're very different. It should be very obvious, but you know, I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Can we check out pound dollar? Do you want to tell us what you're seeing on pound dollar first of all? Because we're in
pound dollar. I'm seeing a very overbought pound. You know, we're very, very bullish on the pound at the moment. I think we need a pullback. I'd love to see continuation in New York, but I think we're gonna need a pullback first. I can't decide where to though. It's one of those sort of like ums and ahs. Maybe if we can come down to like my sort of golden zone, or at least come down to like the 50 fill. Maybe we can come to like a break and retest. You know, maybe if we can come down to here, but we're sort of at that area now anyway. So
yeah,
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure on the pound dollar. If I jump up into the 1 hour.
Okay, put yourself in the mindset of competition mode. You know, coming up, right? And you had to go, short time frame, right? What are you seeing for the session? Say you got the next hour. You know what I mean?
Forgot the next hour.
Forced to trade pound dollar. You got the next hour.
Okay, I'm gonna mark this zone out.
What are you seeing?
I've marked this consolidation zone out. So we want to see. Okay. You know, we've sort of wicked below, so that's quite nice. So we've swept that. There we go. If we can break and close above this high now, I think we can have a temporary buy up. And I think we can see some bull momentum coming through temporarily. I don't think we're overdone just yet. However, I think we're pulling back. I think it's going to look something a little bit like this. There we go. I think we're going to... Let's have a look. See if we can go into the 15... Let's go into the hourly... You know, you even got to take into... Even on the 3 minute, you still got to take into consideration the hourly time frame.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, you still need to on the short time frame, definitely.
Okay, so we got these... I'm looking for like my low-hanging fruit. So we've got low-hanging fruit here. And we've got low-hanging fruit here. So if I jump back down to the 5... Can we get up there first? I reckon I'm reckoning we're gonna head up to be exact, 135.43.4. I think we're gonna head up to there, wick that, then I think we're gonna have a nice deep pullback. And then I think we're gonna either pull back down to this sort of consolidation zone that we're in now, or we're gonna have a deep pullback into this overall zone, which will probably be like a higher time frame zone at that point. Over here, and then I think we're going to be bullish for New York.
That's fair. I like that.
That's what I'm hoping, because hopefully then it allows EU to head up as well. Maybe I got like an ulterior motive.
A bit of a bias, yeah, right there.
Yeah. Maybe I got a bit of a
bias.
Look,
I'm long EU and AU right now, so I mean that's fair.
Yeah,
that's
right.
So, yeah, my AU is about to hit the TP, to be honest, as well.
Is it? Nice.
Actually, yeah. I mean, I can show you guys that, and then we'll go over the rest of what you guys are asking as well. So I'll mark out. I haven't put it on TradingView here. What I was gonna start doing potentially as well was just all the trades I take on my I mean, I've got too many accounts to put everything into one thing. But I was gonna start putting the trades I take into like, you know how you can do like the demo trading, paper trading on TradingView, and that way to show you guys through that. So I might look into doing that soon as well. So where did I actually place this? Was 65845. Yeah, it was roughly there. That's not quite 845, but it's basically stop below the low here. Right now I'm targeting 945, just there. 9.4, that was my initial target. If we put the pivots on again, so it's just below the pivot. Obviously, if we keep just like driving, I'll just draw this up. But as far as a risk reward, that's that 2-to-1 type thing right there. So almost there. I'll probably just take that there anyway, rather than holding on to it.
A real weak
Good
real weak dollar.
Yeah, exactly. And then so same with the euro dollar on this dip that we had just here. I did get long as well. That was just in here. I've now got a stop down through here. This is a very tight one. I don't like the structures much from this, but we'll see how that plays. And the stop is just below that guy there at 19. So that's where I got long on euro dollar.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. That's running very nicely. We'll see where that goes. So yeah, Dixie, like you're saying, well, yeah, I'm looking for this to just die. Like we're talking about the wilting vegetables and flowers and whatever before, and the other guys in chat. Yeah,
floppy veg.
What we're looking. Yep.
It looks like you're targeting a pretty similar area to me on euro. There we go. Starting to get a bit of momentum now.
So on euro dollar.
Yeah.
So I mean, we've got these past highs at just below 117.60, which we picked out from the payroll, right? Yeah. The R1 today, 117.70. That's also very historic. Both 117.60 and 117.70 are historic levels for the past 15 years odd now that often are sort of tangled with. So that's definitely what I'm looking for right now. We'll see if we get that momentum. Euro dollar hasn't been as strong overall per the other majors after the payroll, just like how we got this larger pullback on the euro a bit more than the pullbacks on the other majors after the NFP from last Friday. But we'll see how we go. I think towards the end of the year, when we're looking at Christmas, I think we will be seeing the 120s for euro dollar. So it's just one of those, games of, picking certain bottoms, tops, reversing that, blah, blah. But I think the overall direction is definitely up into the end of the year. So
just looking at the pound now as well. If we've now broken above that high I just marked out, if we can close, I'd potentially look at scalping that.
Yeah.
1-to-1. Yeah, nice 1-to-1 as well. So, excuse me. So if we can close above this area, I'd potentially look at a 1-to-1 scalp. That'd be pretty cool. I think we can do that, especially with the euro going up.
This is the practice. This is a practice you need to get in.
Yeah, mate, I'm warming myself up.
You got to get some reps in.
Yeah.
What's it called? Yeah, punches on the bag, that kind of thing.
Yeah, getting the
sparring match. That's what I was trying to think of.
Getting that ring time in.
Getting the ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Have you done much boxing?
Yeah, in the past, yeah.
Yeah,
I have done.
Yeah. Man, I love my boxing.
Yeah, boxing great, dude.
Yeah, man, one of the best sports for fitness. You don't have to jump in the ring. A lot of people say, "Oh, boxing, I don't want to get punched in the face." Like, all right, don't get in the ring then, but it's still fantastic for fitness. People. I swear, people imagine you go to a boxing gym and instead of when you punch in a bag, someone just comes over and punches you. So I know that's not how boxing works. No.
Yeah, not quite. No.
You
Yeah.
only get punched
But
if you go into the ring.
if you do get in the ring and get punched in, like anyone that hasn't been punched properly in the face, like properly, not like a little tap or something, get whacked in the face, dude. That's a great way. Like, bro, oh my god! Right? Any trade from there, you'll be like, oh, this is fun.
This is nothing.
Right?
There's no mental ache in here.
Literally stars. You're like, what is happening, right?
Mate, I was in the ring.
More of that kind of stuff you can do, I think, is actually good for trading, right? As well,
100%.
like where you just get used to that kind of like beating per se, because that's definitely what the market is like. You
that
get
mental ass whooping, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I was in the ring with this guy, and he's about 6'3", 6'4", and he's about 110 kg, and he was pretty lean as well.
Yeah.
And it was coming up to a fight of mine, and I was training, so it was like, hard sparring, like proper hard sparring. And I think it was on like my second round or my third round, and I sort of like stepped in, and as I stepped in, he came with an upper, and as I stepped in, I stepped into his fist. Woof, mate, that wobbled me. I like my chin, like sort of went back into the back of my head here. I was like,
yeah.
That's the most I've wobbled from a punch.
Yeah.
My entire life, like, dude, I didn't know what I was.
When you lean into it, and then it's just shoots you straight back. I was like, whew. How tall are you then?
I'm 6'2".
Okay, yeah. So you weren't that far apart then?
No. He was about 2 inches taller than me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm 6'2" on my boxing record or on my card, but I think I'm about 6'1.5", something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I swear, I fluctuate in my height.
It's one of those things. You measure yourself in the morning, in the afternoon.
Literally that.
So
I remember I was on the Royal Marines base, and the Marine said to me, he's like, "How tall are you?" I was like, "My boxing record says 6'2", my doctor says 6'1.5". He laughed and he says, "You're just about 6 foot." I was like, "Huh?" I was like, "What is this?"
This is graphing.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how tall I am.
This though, before Sam was saying, do you actually have a pet snake? Is that real, or am I being trolled?
I do. Yeah, I do have a pet snake.
Hectic. What type of snake? What? How long have you had this? How long
does
Carolina
live? About 30 years.
I mean, we got a heap of snakes here in Australia, obviously, but I don't know how long most of them live.
You can keep
it. I don't want it.
I don't want it. Right. I'll stick to mine.
You gotta. So I am being trolled. God damn it.
No, I actually have a snake.
No, you actually.
I can go get it, like.
Yeah, just actually, you should do that when you trade with Griff, just to like scare him, like intimidate him.
Do you not like snakes?
I have no idea, but just.
I mean, the probabilities of him not liking snakes are quite high. So I mean, should I just take the risk? Like,
you just gotta look scary.
Thing is, I don't want to like.
I'm gonna have an outfit. I'm gonna have a ring outfit coming in, like ready to rumble, right? You gotta do the snake, get some glasses, get like I don't know, a hat, some stuff, whatever.
I've still got like my shorts I was fighting in. Should I just like full on kit out, put some wraps on?
Do it. I'm gonna be doing this. I mean, hey, look,
get the gloves out and all. I'll be like, come on, Griff, let's go. That'd be so funny. Man, that'd be so funny. Imagine. Yeah, but the worst thing is, like, could you imagine, like, half the guys in chat are just squeamish as hell. They don't want to see a snake. So we go from, like, 200-300 viewers, like, 100 viewers. Everyone drops and it's like, I'm out of here.
Probably a fair point.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't bring a snake on. I mean, chat, let me know. Do you reckon I should bring a snake on tomorrow?
Well, hey, look, we can get a vote in real time. And,
Yeah. We'll see. I'll have her on standby.
Yeah. Henry's saying I don't think concussions are good for trading.
That's
talking about the
point.
bond thing. So Henry's a nurse, right? So that's why he's like, hey.
Hey, no, guys, no concussion and dementia and that. I mean, in all fairness, no, I do agree.
Very true.
No, you're not wrong.
Fair. Really true.
I do remember I wasn't streaming at the time. What was I doing? I think I was speaking at events. Was I speaking at? I was doing something in the public eye. Oh my god, what was I doing? I think I was speaking at an event, and it was like mid when I was training for a fight as well. And the doors weren't too bad, people respected me when I turned up with like 2-3 black eyes and a cheek out there, People are like, oh dude, like we're like, you kick us out, that's fine, we're not gonna mess with you. But when I was like speaking at events, or if I was at a meeting or something, it looked so unprofessional, man. I hated it. In fact, especially with my live streaming days. So I think my last fight was when I just started live streaming, and I think I came in once and I had like a dark shadow under here, and I don't think anyone noticed it, but I noticed it, and I could see it, and I was like, dude, I don't like that. I was like, it looks so unprofessional, just coming on with like panda eyes.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Sure. But hey, at least you got the battle scars.
Yeah, oh mate, 100%. Yeah. I got the short-term memory loss for it and all.
On that note, like with what Henry was saying, same deal playing rugby, right?
Yeah, mate, literally that.
Look, I've had some mad concussions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going well, so maybe later.
You're still playing rugby.
I'll be in the ward. Henry can treat me. But dude, I had the worst. I always wore headgear when playing rugby.
My brother was the same. He always wore headgear, even on the wing.
Yeah. I think you need to, because dude, if I didn't, I had one day we had a scrum. Broke out through the side, bang. I'm gonna tackle a guy, boom, crush, concussion, bang, slammed into the ground, whatever, right? Next time, the biggest one though that I had was a line out where they went short. They had this massive 6'9" like Swedish guy that just went blindside down the line, down the try line, right? And no one else caught up. I sprinted whole way down, took him out right by his legs, but where I did, over the sideline, his like hip then came down and boom, crushed me right there, broke my jaw, gave me a massive concussion. And dude, the worst thing when you break your jaw is how when you talk you can kind of hear yourself, it kind of echoes in your head.
Is it just like
so breaking my jaw? I thought I'd just broke my skull, and I just literally sat there like this.
Oh mate,
like. I thought I was in pieces, dude. And I was just laying there. I was like, dude, I've everything's trying to like hold it, in together. But after that, dude, that was terrible. Like, I broke my jaw. I couldn't eat anything for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Literally eating through a straw, like.
Yeah. And the same thing, concussion. Like, when I was living at my mum's place back at the time this was, because this is when I was younger, and my room was like upstairs. And I'd walk downstairs to go to like the kitchen to get some food or something. I'd walk downstairs and be like, oh, why'd I come down here? And I'd walk back up and remember, be like, oh yeah, I was going to get some food. Walk back down.
100%.
Like,
it's so relatable. So relatable.
Yeah. Or then make the food and just like forget I'm holding the plate and just drop it. So I do agree, Henry. You can look after me later, but right now, I think my trading is still pretty good. So
yeah, I'm trying to automate my trading just in case my faculties disappear.
Yes.
Yeah, just in case I become incapable of trading, like my automations will be there, so I won't need to stress about it.
The M4, and you're just like, oh damn.
Yeah. No. Yeah, literally that. Yeah, no. I tell you what, I've had more accidents with with rugby than I have with boxing. So rugby, again, similar to you. I was always on the wing, or I got put in fullback a few times, but I was always on the wing. And I remember this one time, and they did like a switch, and we were quite close to the try line, and they popped it up to me, and all the forwards were there ready anyway, and I thought,
Yeah.
I'm about 13.5 stone, 6'2", and I thought, I'm gonna, see what I can do here. I'm gonna try and go wide. There's no way I'm cutting in. So I tried to go wide and just use all my weight, and then out of nowhere, there's just this
Hammered.
15 stone unit just swipes me from the side, winded me before I hit the ground. He landed on my chest, and my head just went boom, boom on the side. And it was winter, I'm talking like frost winter. Just there was no cushioning, no soft, no mud. It was just bang straight onto the grass. Felt like concrete.
Yeah,
Sat there for about 2-3 minutes, and then whistle went. Anyway, line out, all that. Boys were like, "Come on, Will, get up." I was like, "Dude, I don't know if I can." I was literally, mate. We ended up scoring, and
Green whistle in the stretcher, like pull me off.
Yeah, literally. I was like, someone take me off already. I don't think I should stand up. Anyway, stood up, got back to our side, or back to our half, waiting for them to kick, for us to kick over so I could chase it. And I was like, you're wobbling, like you feel like your equilibrium's gone. And I was like, oh, I feel a bit sick here. And I was like, I think I'm concussed. I was like, Coach, you got to sub me here. I was like, I'm gone. I was like, my legs are gone here. Yeah, luckily I've not had too many of those. But mate, honestly, my first game playing for this team, I went to tackle and I couldn't quite grip him properly, but I managed to grip him with my hand, but not grip him properly with my follow through. He ran through me and it tore my bicep all the way through to my shoulder and through to my chest, ripped it all the way back. And mate, I'll tell you what, I couldn't move my shoulder properly for about 3 months.
Really? Full tear?
Yeah. Oh, mate, it was agony. Still played the rest of the game, but mate, I couldn't tackle properly.
Oh, bloody hell. I'd rather break something than tear muscles. That's
100%, mate. Yeah, 100%. A break your back in 6 weeks, a tear 6 months at best.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I've broken everything under the sun playing rugby, but that said, I wouldn't trade it for anything. It was a great time.
100%. I broke my collarbone. I don't know if you guys can... In fact, let me move my mic. I don't know if you can see... No, you're probably not going to see it, okay. I dislocated it and broke it at the same time. Yeah. And so now I've, forever got a dislocated collarbone. And you can feel it. Like, you can try and push it back in, and there's flex there. But the doctor said if you push it back in, it's going to be agonizing because it's going to pop back out again.
Yeah.
So it's constantly broken and out. And I'm like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Fair. That is rank.
What you do, right? Yeah, it's rank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'll just cover this New Zealand dollar trade. So I took longs earlier on Aussie dollar. I think they've now been hit as we highlighted before. Let's get rid of this so we can see it a bit better. That's not what I was on. CMC markets, there we go. Maybe? Yep, there we are. Okay, let's go down to the 5 minutes. So that was the trade taken before. That got hit right there. And we've actually come right off from that level. So fair enough. Like I was saying, I was looking to take that slightly early per the higher level from the pivots. I will just show you guys the pivots again, which is what I was looking for to take that early from. That ended up being perfect. That was not intentional, but there you go. As far as the New Zealand dollar, it's going to be a pretty similar situation. So I marked out some of these. Go back to the 4 hour from here. Right, so we've got some of these higher levels through here. This was a previous level I've marked out in the past. You've definitely had that as a bit of a sort of consideration pivot point as far as 59.40 ending up going towards that 60 cent range or below, right? So from here we can see we've had a few taps and a bit of, it's basically a jostling of positioning through here from volatility, both on the buy side and the sell side. So you got levels through here, levels through there, wicks through there, wicks, same here, down here. There's a cluster of activity. We had that drive down. We've come back up. We've now pushed up to the tip. This is basically the tip of that prior high that we made before fully collapsing, right? So from here, any sells from here is what I'd be looking for. You've got a defined point there, where if you drive beyond that, clear invalidation of the trade, I'll be seeing shorts from there come back into this midpoint of range. If you looked at this on a futures, what's the word? Asset, for New Zealand dollar, US dollar, or checked any other volume profiles, you'd see a cluster through here. Same with the VWAP, you would see right through here. So I've got personally on my C trader, comes right through here on different time levels. The other points are these lower clusters here with the wicks, and you've got that prior head there as well. So your first point of call is going to be about here at about 59.25, and then below that, the prior head through here after NFP, looking about 59.15. Overall, we're very bullish on both the Aussie dollar and New Zealand dollar. But right now, yeah, I'd look for that pullback there, and then see how we go tomorrow, that you might get a deeper pullback into the depths.
GU just pulled back quite nice as well. In fact, we pulled back very nicely on GU. For those of you interested, we pulled right back into that consolidation. So we've literally, if you're a break and retest, we've got a perfect break and retest.
Actually, yeah, show us the from the trade you were talking about before.
There we go. So this is GU. This is where I would have entered now on this long. However, if you're a break and retest trader and you're waiting for that retest, then it was actually a super, super nice trade. I'm just going to put it down to here. So we've got this consolidation, break out to the upside, pull back into this consolidation zone. I mean, you're not getting in at much better of a price, but I suppose it's a little bit better. It's it's 0.5% better. So, if you're risking $1,000 or $1% on a 100K account, it's an extra $500. So that's pretty cool. So that's the trade that I was looking at on GU. I probably would have breakout traded this, so I'll probably be looking at a 1-to-1 on a long, but a break and retest would look really nice at 1 to 1.5. Euro is looking just really range bound on the 5. Looking on the 15, again, still a bit of indecision. I want this to go up. If we have a look on the 1 minute, this is why I hate the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just ugly. Look at this price action. It just can't decide what it wants to do. 5 minute.
Get used to that 1 minute like very quickly.
I know. Yeah, 24 hours.
Yeah.
For the rest of the day, I may test the 1 minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit on the 1 minute time frame for the rest of the day. Yeah, I'm just going to see what happens. Hopefully, we'll see. EU's looking nice though, man, but I want to see it break and close above this high. This is where it's at for me, is this high here. Once it breaks and closes above here, I think we're off to the races. It's moving almost perfectly to how I want. We got that the pullback, the retracement. There we go. So we've got the pullback here. We've continued up, broken above. We've come back. We've pushed up. I kind of hope we were going to break above again. We haven't. It's not always perfect price action. We've pulled back. Hopefully now we can push up, break above this zone and break above this zone, pull back and continue up. That's hopefully what's going to happen. That's what I'm forecasting for EU. GU's looking really nice. GU's looking nice. I think GU's a little bit more probable. Like I said, you got a break and retest.
Yeah, GU's had a better sort of, like they're very, similarly aligned as ever, like high correlation, but GU definitely right now is having the better follow through.
Having a better time, yeah. Not only that, I've noticed as well recently, we've had shallower pullbacks. And we've started having shallower pullbacks. Price action has changed about 3 or 4 times this year already. In how it's been really odd to watch. Like usually it'll change, and usually it'll change about once, maybe twice in a year, in my opinion. But recently, like it's changed at least 4 times this year already.
Yeah, or even more than that. Like recently, pound dollar, euro dollar, they've gone back and forth between one very much outpacing the other, like week to week, even, right? So, that's it's something just to consider, right? And observe that price action. They're following very similar structure. There are some differences, like the pound has had, troubles with the bond market and the whole UK government debt situation and fiscal troubles, that kind of thing. The euro has its own. It's sort of been one of the primary assets traded in terms of the whole Trump tariffs situation. Hence, we've seen the drive up from 104 when Trump sort of initially announced all the tariffs and everything, right? But at the same time, we've had the ECB being pretty, like they're one of the first to come to that natural neutral level beyond other central banks. So yeah, there's definitely that differential there. So, but you can leverage off that, like each week when we get that swap, that change.
Yeah, 100%. Providing you can, look at it in the right way as well, and you can get obviously get on the right side of it, then Will's your oyster. The markets are your oyster.
And that's where euro pound comes into it as well, that you can start looking at that as one of the, if you want to call them, minor pairs, right, to inject with that euro dollar or pound dollar trade at the same time. So, and yeah, Henry here saying, surely we're both living with severe nerve pain. I saw that before. I was waiting to bring it up.
My knees are shot. My knees are shot.
Really?
Yeah, my right knee. I did leg day Thursday during a 48-hour fast as well. That was hard. I did leg day on Thursday, and all weekend my right knee was on the verge of giving in. Like on the verge of giving away. Yeah, my right knee is shot.
Yeah. Fair, dude, fair. I fortunately don't have.
Do you not?
Any problems. No, I've always tried in the recovery phase to be very specific and make that good. And I will say, Henry, though, I was pushed off a ladder from the second story.
You are almost bulletproof, aren't you?
And I broke both my ankles when I was young. And that gave me problems for years when I was like, it pushed me off when I was like 6 years old. The thing I found this, which you might find interesting, Henry, is those ripsticks, right? That
Oh, the skateboard things.
Do you guys know what a ripstick is?
The two-wheel skateboards.
Yeah, two-wheel skateboard.
Yeah. I got you.
Back and forth. Yeah, so dude, I got one of those just by chance for fun, and that literally fixed all of that. Like, obviously, it's gonna, I guess, help all the tendons, all the other muscles
mobility
in there. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, Henry. If you've got, I don't know whether you ever come across that with someone, but
that's really interesting.
Broken legs, ankles, feet, that kind of stuff. Do that, and it's actually very very helpful for rehabilitation.
I'll tell you what my brother's found.
Good, Johnson. Why do we have Johnson?
Hey man, how you doing? Ooh,
anyway, so Will, what are we doing? We're looking at gold right now. Yeah.
Yes, looking at gold at the moment. Again, I've just drawn this up real quick. I wouldn't have been tapped into this. I was too late. I'm just drawing it up to see what happens.
You're just practicing for.
Yeah, I'm practicing my gold scalping for tomorrow. We wicked below here, which was super cool, and then we broke and closed above. Marina, how you doing? Good to see you in. And then we broke and closed above. I would have potentially wanted to take the long. The only issue is we're at all-time highs. Where the hell are you going to target? Where can I target? It's the best I can do.
I would not be crash hot on any further longs on gold.
No, the only place I can target now is low-hanging fruit, which is the previous.
I'd be waiting to see. Yeah, I'd wait to see how New York plays and see if there's a large reversal in gold. Sorry, Marino, as well. I saw your comment a while ago, but anyway.
Can you hear
apologies
me?
for
Yeah, we can hear you now, Jonathan.
Okay,
No, we
so
can't.
You didn't hear me before, did you?
No,
Because
Will, we can't hear it.
Oh, no, we can't, Jonathan.
Yeah, you
we
didn't-
can't hear you.
That's what I was trying to play on with the thing. We were leaving him. He didn't know he's muted the whole time.
No,
Come on,
I've
Will.
been-
You,
I've
you
been-
ruined it.
I've been trying to get your guys.
You ruined it.
attention
Go on,
all the
Will.
time. And Will, you're like, what should I target? I'm like, yeah, just don't put a target, just stop. I was like, but where should I target? I'm like, don't target anything. I'm like,
I see.
like,
Accidentally playing along with something I had no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah. That's what I was just.
Henry, I think
Just leave
Henry's actually a nurse. You should know that type of stuff, man. You should know how to, you know.
He's
Yeah.
a nurse, and he knows where I live now. Apparently, so he's gonna.
He's
He's probably your
I don't know if
prime
that's ever a
contact.
good thing or a bad thing if someone knows where you live.
Well, I know Henry lives in Brisbane, and he's a nurse. We both know that. Like we're both friends.
you can narrow that
now
down.
now he knows exactly where I live,
Yeah.
and he's probably Jonathan's prime suspect to like message and be like, right, sabotage it.
Well, I didn't think about it, but now,
Oh no!
Henry, maybe we can increase that nurse salary of yours if you can help me out with a little bit of something here. You know, we got the trading competition, we got the tournament, Alice versus LJ on Wednesday. So if you're free Wednesday, you know, let me know.
Oh, you're getting ahead of our competition. You're trying to, dude. I feel like this is like a full like Bane Batman thing where you're trying to blow up the stadium. You know,
Well,
Anyway, guys,
we got the
hang out.
stadium right here as well, right? You know, this is full Batman. Yeah. And Jonathan's gonna turn up and it's trying to be like, rah, rah, rah. You know?
Oh, that's
On
hilarious.
that bombshell, guys, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. I'm gonna go get some
All
lunch, and yes. So, guys, I shall see you all tomorrow. Dude, I'm excited for tomorrow. This is gonna be great fun.
It's gonna be fun. I got the
I will.
code. I got the links for you as well. I'm gonna send you a link so you can get that account of yours
Awesome,
and get all set up.
sweet, awesome, legend. Right, awesome stuff. I'm gonna skedaddle, and I shall see you all tomorrow.
All right, take care.
See you later, guys.
As well.
See you later, Jay.
See you later, brother. Ciao.
Okay, we gotta move. We got some movement on.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Doing well. Right now, my stadium is intact. I'm not sure how it'll be by the end of the week.
I'm actually looking to go long here on gold. I like the retest of this area, so I'm going to be opening a position right now on gold. There we go. It is
Really?
We're in on no. No. Man, I gotta press algo trading and then press trade and then press OK. There's so many buttons I have to press before going long. But yeah, I am long on gold right here. Right here, I got the stop loss below this low right here. Yep.
Good luck with that.
Thank
Mate.
you.
I don't like it at all, dude. Why don't you just short NASDAQ?
But short NASDAQ. Okay, let's take a look at NASDAQ.
Yeah. So I'm short from where is it? 23740. So let me
It's
on here.
that would be a
So-
late entry, I think, for me.
It depends how far you reckon. So, like when Dirk was looking at it before, I was like, I don't want to long NASDAQ at all. I want to short. To be honest. So
on your screen now.
this is what I'm. Sorry.
I'm on your screen now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So I mean, this is the 0DT options pricing for expiry coming into New York. 23,650 roughly. That's obviously 47, but whatever.
Can I
Round
say
number.
is that probability distribution? Is it always what is it called when it's the same left tail and right tail? It's always normal distribution, is it?
Yeah. So this is a normal distribution. So, and the reason why that's fine. Normally in finance, that's bad because you normally have like a fat tail and a long tail, right?
Yeah.
But the thing being that this is literally for this day, unless you're counting on, I don't know, the world failing tomorrow and someone launching nukes or whatever, this is going to be relevant, right? If you're looking out years or decades, then it's going to be different, because finance typically has a fat tail and a long tail as far as distributions. So yeah, if you go to the expected move, that's basically what you're looking at. That's basically the probability fan, if you want to call it. The easier way to look at it more communicatively is like that, right? So,
Just to explain what we're watching here, this is the price of the pricing of options, right? Options on NASDAQ.
Yeah.
And
so this is the
probability of like the most probable price of the expiration of the options.
Yeah. So this is so basically the options are typically used as a hedging mechanism, right? Particularly when it comes to stocks. There are certain individuals, but it's a very small fraction that trade it for profit. Typically, by most entities, is used as a hedging or protective, almost like insurance contract to protect against positions they already have. So you'll try and protect the downside to where you most likely think price will meet, right? And then price for that. Hence, when you get the overall distribution amongst all the contracts, price tends to aggregate towards there. This is due to when you go to, say, the Greeks. This is stuff we talk about: delta, gamma, theta, vega. We're not going to go into a full options breakdown of everything right now, but the main one we're talking about here is gamma, that starts to pull the price towards the strike price, because that is where those options makers have to facilitate that price. So you can see as you approach that price, it very much ramps up. And this is why you look at these curves when you're above, how much does it ramp up? So right now you can also see the curve ramp up below the price has a slightly lesser slope than the curve ramp up above the price accelerates much harder. So basically, as price approaches this level, those options suppliers have to buy more and more to potentially deliver the asset at that price. That's the most basic explanation that I can give you guys. Basically, it ends up becoming magnetic to a degree, because those facilitators have to buy up that asset to that price, deliver it to the participants, price moves there. So this is 0 DTE, meaning it expires today, 0 days to expiry. And hence I like to watch the NASDAQ in particular as a trade for when any time it is outside of that expiry level. Which right here is down here somewhere. Right now you can see we've driven up through Asia, come right above, and I would like to see, coming to New York, a return to this level, so long as, this is the other portion, so long as it makes sense with the other technical structure of the market, right? Because sometimes there will be other pieces where, there's either news announcements or monetary policy coming up or something else, or say Nvidia or some other kind of big company, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, whoever is announcing earnings or something, which might distort that play. But particularly for today, there's no major news. So generally you would see this draw back to that natural level. And it's not a big change, right? We're not, changing the overall direction of the stock market, but it's just basically a retracement, and you can see where people are positioned to cover that, and gives you more confidence in that. So anytime the market is outside of that number from a decent standpoint, with those other pieces considered, I will take that trade. So right now you can also see that it is around these kind of head levels that we then drove up from, same way we had that consolidation there and then went on from, and you've also got the 200 moving average roughly coming in there as well. So there you go.
Yeah, I like that. We're actually in the same setup here on NASDAQ. I have the same stop loss and the same TP. My entry is a little bit later than yours because I wanted to see that 15-minute. I think it's the 50 EMA. I wanted to see that broken. So now that we broke that, I entered. I'm gonna switch over to see if I can switch over to my other trader, because I did enter a long position on gold that started moving against me. So, but I managed to secure that.
You gotta share your screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload because for some reason it doesn't let me share. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's right. Hello, guys. Jonatan is a ghost. How we doing? I would say, Elvin, New Zealand dollar yen might look promising to trade. Yeah, definitely. We covered New Zealand dollar yen just before Jonatan came on and just before Will left. So if you want to go back and check that, then you'll be able to find that. I think we've got shorts coming in for now, just so you know. So.
Right, okay, so what I did on, let me first show you gold. So what I did first then was I went long up here. So I said I'm going long on gold here. That was quite early. So I went long right here. So what I saw is, okay, this trade is going against me. So what I did was I doubled my position down here and said, okay, so maybe it's going to go lower, but it's probably not going to go lower before at least coming up and testing this level. I had two long positions here, doubling the position here, and then I sold all positions here and actually made some money on that. So then I saw that we had that candle right here in the 1 minute. Now it confirms the idea. So buying here was without confirmation. This confirms the idea. So I got into the position again. So actually what's cool about this is, and by the way, this is something I learned from Saul, the way he scalps, the way he enters a lot of positions, and then he uses these positions to cover the losing positions, and you can end up actually making money on a bad trade or a trade that you would have lost you money. And he just did an interview actually with you guys know the channel Titans of Tomorrow, that YouTube channel.
Did he? Did he actually do an interview? Really?
It did an interview on there. Very, very good interview actually. And can see if I can find the link to that one. It would be awesome if you guys could go in and comment. Comment like, "Oh, we love Saul," our leader. Not leader. That would be weird. But go in.
But
check out.
Are you basically highlighting the kind of hedging aspect? Is that what you're trying to?
Exactly.
Because I will tell you that is probably the main thing that I do through my strategy that normally isn't seen here. But yeah.
Yeah, but it's something that I don't do. I don't really. But like now, for example, so I got my stop loss down here. Now, if I see that the trade that I'm in here, I don't like this trade, right? So the confirmation that I saw, the confirmation is kind of invalidated now, but I do see a level here. So I'm thinking, okay, if price comes down here, I'll enter a new position and I can sell that position here, and I'll make money on the position as a whole. So I can show you guys what that looks like. So right now I have a 0.39 position open. I can open a 0. Let's say I'm going to use the same risk. This is not really good risk management, but if you see the price comes down towards this level right here, the white horizontal, I can open a new position, because I do expect price to have some type of reaction here. Open a position, and then if I want to get out of this trade at break even without even hitting my entry point, I'll just close both of the position when I'm in a break even. But it's that's not really the way I like to be trading, because it's for me it's inefficient, and there's a lot of decisions I may need to make, and the more decisions I make, the higher the risk of me making mistakes, basically. So I try In my trading, I try to keep it very simple with one entry, one position. But that's...
I would say if you can do it, it is more technical, like in terms of actual management. And you definitely have to know what you're doing when you're hedging positions in and out in real time in the same asset and managing it like that. It's not amateur, put it that way. But if you can do it and master it, I would say very good.
Yeah, definitely.
That's definitely a prime part of where I make
look at
a
that.
bunch of my profits on my personal stuff as well. So
Nice.
Luke was asking before, do I have a channel?
You
I don't have a channel.
Soon.
I will soon. We'll have some stuff. When it comes up, you guys will be able to find it in the...
What would be the best name
somewhere,
for a channel for LJ? Let us know. Let us know in the comments. Best
Yeah,
name.
actually, that's a good point. Okay, you guys in the chat right now, give us the best name for a channel right now. So
you're not sure if you want to use your real name or if you want to use like LJ, right?
Yeah, LJ or my real name or something else. Like right now, I do have an Instagram channel, my real name, which is set up for this stuff.
Your real name is Lachlan, right?
Yeah, Lachlan. Yeah. So normally I go by Lockie, right? Lockie or Lock.
Yeah, no, I think
Right.
Lock is like Lockie or Lachlan. I think your real name is actually pretty good. I think that's it's something easily remember. You can easily remember it.
Emu Down Under from Henry and Elon Musk, dude. I'm sure if I started a thing on like Twitter, I'd probably get banned by Elon for having Elon Musk.
Probably. Right, so we see gold is
LJ Cool J. That I see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, that's
LJ Cool J. That's a good one.
Like L Cool J. Yeah. All right, keep throwing in there, and I'll let Jonatan keep talking. All right.
But I definitely think a personal brand for you would be some good stuff. Anyway, so we see now that gold is there's a lot of volatility coming in gold right now, probably because we have the man. I am so confused with I gotta because of the time zones and everything when the different sessions is. Let me.
What about Emu Mush? I mean, that's
Emu
pretty
Mush.
good as well. Yeah. Oh man.
No, my PC is so slow. I don't know why. It's I did the upgrade.
Mate, you just got a new graphics card.
Come on, but after I upgraded the graphic card, everything is just falling apart. Everything's just
How old is your CPU?
It's not that old actually. It's not too old. A couple of years.
A couple of years is very long in technology time, dude.
But
My iPhone's not that old. It's just like 11, and we're at like 17.
Yeah,
it's just a couple of years, bro. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty.
But yeah, you might have to upgrade the because from what you said before, you have like a good power unit, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. So what I'm thinking is maybe saving up some money and just getting. This is the thing though. It's got a new graphics card, but I wanna. Honestly, like things like this just makes me want to buy a Mac. You know, it's something that
just wait. I will literally build and put together a computer for you, and just like even if you don't want to do it yourself, I've built my own computer.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I know. I know how to do it, and I'm not like.
You surely have a company in Sweden as well, where you can just order things, say this is what I want, and they'll build it for you, and then you just get it.
Yeah, but I just bought a new, power unit, a new graphics card. Oh, maybe I can use that.
But yeah, exactly. You just you basically put in the thing that I have these pieces. I don't want to buy that. And then go, okay, can I take that in? Can you build it? Normally they can do it in like a day. And you can even send a message generally and say like, look, I want to put these pieces in. I've got work. I need to use the computer for now. Can you upload all the, get Windows activated, all the systems, and then just swap them over? You can do it. I can show you. I can show you stuff.
Yeah, but definitely know that is possible. I should probably do that. But I've already looked at all of the. Okay, so I'm gonna try to close this gold position. When I'm gonna see if I can actually get out of this position at a win. Okay, I'm closing that one.
Go short, mate. Just go short.
Right, good stuff. So we'll look at that. Okay, I actually did make. Wait, did I close the wrong trade? Oh shit!
What account is this? Is this still in the challenge account? Are you trading right now?
Damn it! I closed the wrong account. Okay, so I got. I actually made money on that one. I got 65 here and 50 here, but I accidentally closed the NASDAQ short that I had open.
That's a shame.
Yeah, that is a shame.
Because I'm short NASDAQ as well, so yeah, it's a good trade.
All of these trades today, and I'm down $13, or I guess 21 with commissions. No, this is not the competition. This is an evaluation. But I'm gonna short NASDAQ here again. Get in on that one.
I think that's fair. I would say stops from where you're shorting from for risk reward. I would say 23,760.
Yeah.
Right.
I have it at 23,757.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the same. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
no, actually, when I look, 57 is the exact level. I was just looking at the corresponding thing, which TradingView is slightly off-centered.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that's correct. I would even say 56, to be fair. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how. Let's see if I can find the actual order for the CPU. I know it's not that old. Can't be that old.
Hey, you said you upgraded it years ago, bro. Was it pre-COVID or post-COVID? That's the first question.
Post-COVID.
Post-COVID?
Yeah.
Post?
Maybe.
First year during COVID or after lockdowns?
Man, I'm not sure.
Brother.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a significant enough time. Like, come on.
Okay, so maybe I can look up what CPU I have. Okay, Henry says every time you can just right click on an open trade. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know how to. Oh, you mean like that? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I should be able to just go into device manager and see how.
So yeah, if you can do command prompt and then just go system info, right?
Yeah.
And then just.
But I'm telling you, this is so slow. I can't even.
So just go CMD in search bar.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So what am I gonna write now?
Just go system info after you've got CMD from the search bar up. Just go system info.
Okay, yeah, it's loading.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. What? Okay.
So then go to like processor, and you should be able to find.
I have a. This tells me nothing. This is Intel 64. Okay, so Intel 64 Family 6 Model 151.
Okay, hang on. Let me do it to myself, and then so I can
well, there
direct
should
you.
be like a system, like the device manager, no?
Yeah, but this will be the same thing.
Oh, I can do DXDX now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can't even run it. Everything just freezes.
Really? What?
Yeah. I think I just destroyed everything. Oh, now okay.
Okay, how about this? Hang on.
Okay, I have a.
So,
Okay, I got it right here. Processor 12th generation Intel Core i5. So it's an i5 12600.
does he do it? Yeah. Okay. Fair. Does he do it that way, or else you just go, search bar, go system information, and then find it that way? So was it i12? Wait, what was it again? What did you say?
i5 12600.
Chat. Your comments, please.
CPU is not too good. Like it's. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, not too bad. Can't be too bad.
i5. Sorry, do you want to say it again, Jonathan?
Okay. I'm gonna write it in the comment sections. i5 12600. There you see. You can see in the comments.
12600 is good, but i5 is not.
Yeah. Okay. So you're saying buy a new CPU.
Yeah. So the trouble is, because of how many screens, visual process, like you've now got the graphics card to do it. You've now got too many screens and other inputs, because part are going to go to GPU, other part is going to go to CPU, so it's going to get overloaded, right? With the amount of screens, everything, and also to do it in high fidelity with video, voice, blah blah blah, right? That's going to be the main problem. So, like, for instance, like, hence I have, and do you know how many cores you have?
12.
12 core. I mean, that's good. Yeah.
But I'm looking at CPU news. It's running at 60. It's running at 60%.
How many gigahertz is it as well? For the core CPU, what does your CPU run out?
I think it's. Okay, I gotta look that up again. It is.
So just go like system info. If you just go to general search bar and go system info, it should be able to come up.
Yeah. Yeah, let me try to get that up. It's taking 3.3.
That's not too bad then.
No, I feel like it's not the CPU, you know. I feel like it's something.
Yeah, what? Dude, I mean, it shouldn't be that bad that you're having problems. Yours is good enough to not have problems, to be fair. I know you've got a lot of stuff going on, but it shouldn't, from what you've said,
it shouldn't be that bad. What I
yours
think
should
is
be good enough.
But I think might be the issue is that there's I actually think there's an issue with like audio and video drivers, because
do you
when
update regularly in general?
Actually, what I had to do with something happened when I installed the GPU. Something happened with the audio drivers, right? So the audio stopped working, so I had to update the audio drivers, and nothing worked. So I had to actually go back and use an old audio driver to get it to be working. And then I have a bunch of different like streaming softwares which has installed like virtual audio and video drivers or outputs and inputs. And I think they're like mixed. So I think sometimes the PC thinks it's going to use audio devices that is virtual, and it's not like they're kind of clashing with each other. So probably what I have to do, I think the best thing to do is just and also what I did was I bought a new hard drive, right? And I cloned the previous hard drive, and there might have been some issue with that. I'm not sure, but I think what I need to do is probably do a like system reinstall probably, because I got a lot of things running and that shouldn't be running.
You shouldn't have to do a full system restore. Like,
no.
Okay, so first thing, do you shut down your PC ever? First and foremost.
Yeah, every day.
Okay. This is a very basic question, which is still relevant though. RAM. How much RAM do you have? I assume you should have enough RAM, because that's like the lowest hanging fruit for any PC ever.
Yeah, I got 32 gigs of RAM, and they're fairly new. I bought new RAM, and I bought an NV. What is it called? Like NVMe SSD.
Yeah, so that comes to this. Do you have a solid state drive? You do.
Yeah, I got one of those NVMe.
Okay. You should have plenty enough for streaming and things.
Yeah,
unless
definitely.
you're
Like,
running other. Mate, what are you doing on the internet? Have you run a virus filter, mate? Come on, buddy, because this is not making sense, Jonatan. Come on, all right. We need to explain this right now.
This is interesting, though.
You got some explaining to do. Right?
I'm actually seeing right
now. You need a malware filter. Virus check. Come on.
Okay, I think I found parts of the issue, because I'm reading right now. It says that Bitdefender services are not responding. Please restart the computer, and if the problem persists, contact Bitdefender support. That might be an issue.
Have you got like I don't know, crypto mining? Are you running crypto miners on your PC or something? Like personally or unknown is another question.
That, you know what,
that's the only thing that would have a lot of stuff. Probably.
Yeah. So actually, I do have like one application called Epic Pen, and whenever I start Epic Pen, it says like it pops up, and it wants me to agree on them using my background resources, and I always press no, but. That's, so I have
just put both things like yes and yes. It just says no.
Yeah, exactly. Probably mining Monero or something in the back end. But why? So this is good. Why am I signed out of my antivirus all of a sudden?
Because from the specs of what you have, you should be completely fine. To be honest.
I have a communication failure with my Bitdefender.
I mean, I've got like i9 1090.
Dude, I think I might need to like
10 cores, 20 logical, blah blah. I've got an older graphics card than you do, so
I think I need to do like a
I
virus.
got a 3070 Ti.
I
so
think
you should be completely fine. Yeah.
Should be fine, yeah. But
anyway,
a little bit worrisome that I'm not able to sign in. Great. Anyway, you told me to short NASDAQ.
Yes. So this is when you were talking about shorting NASDAQ was yeah. Right. So this is what I was saying from your trade through here when you were talking about it. Of us coming through.
That's a good entry, though.
And then look for down there. I think that's pretty good. you'd even, if you want to, like, you've got this top through here, so you could even reduce that. That's just to give a little bit extra for spread, any kind of variation, whatever. Either way, it's like a 3.1 right there. And that's where the options level is as well.
So Henry
I'm
says,
still long Eurodollar as well.
oh, that's
just by the way.
a good one. And you shorted it as well.
Yeah, earlier. That was when you and Dirk were trading.
Right.
I was taking trades whilst you guys were doing that. That was for sure. That was when you went long. Yeah, you went long, and I was like, "Nah, bro, that's short."
So you're the only one who made money.
yeah. So when I was talking, I was like, "Dude, I don't want to influence anyone, but I'm doing some other stuff in the background."
That's good.
Fun times though. It's good. I like this competition stuff. It's fun. We should
yeah,
definitely do it very regularly. Like make it less irregular. Make it more regular.
Yeah, but we're gonna have one match for the next. I think every day for the next 2 weeks, and then we're gonna be doing, for the next 4 weeks, we're gonna have something happening. So it's gonna be quite a lot of competitions. Man, I probably have some virus. I probably have someone mining Bitcoin in the back end.
Yeah, probably. If you're having that much trouble, that's very weird. Like that's what I was saying. Like unless you have a personal crypto miner of either Bitcoin or some other coin, you shouldn't be having those problems.
Take a look at gold.
So,
what do you think about gold?
Gold, mate. Look, I'm looking for shorts back down here. So
I did do all of that. I did do like virus scan and malware checks and everything, but it's just weird that I have Bitdefender, right? And I never sign out of Bitdefender. I've had the Bitdefender for years. It always runs in the back end, no problem. But all of a sudden, I'm signed out of Bitdefender, and now I can't sign in. So I think that's a bit weird.
By the way, Abe, is this Abe?
That is Abe. That's right. Am I mistaken? But his picture. I gotta look close.
So I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh shit! That's like he's on stage.
It looks like he's shooting like a giant what are those like massive like bow and arrows?
Like a cross.
Dude, that's what it looks like. Yeah. But like one of the giant ones, like the Oh god, what the hell is it called?
The giant bow and arrow.
No, I'm googling this right now. What the hell is this?
Okay, Google a giant bow and arrow.
Giant, yeah, like crossbow thing. Someone's gonna beat me to it in chat. Ballista, that's it. That's what I was thinking of.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I think it looks like a guitar or bass.
Am I blind then? It looks like a ballista. And he's like pulling back the things are like.
Yeah, he does look like he once upon a time was actually a cool person. That's pretty cool.
Once upon a time. Not anymore. Sorry, Abe.
Yeah. No, now he's doing like anime. Is it called anime or not? What is it?
Yeah, now it's just like old fish. Just like the rest of Japan. It's just like it's been in the air, open just Sorry, bro.
Old fish. Right. Anyway, so when the market isn't moving, you have to entertain yourself in
yeah, it's not moving at all, mate.
It's a good retest now, though. It's a good retest.
Actually, that said, I'm still in the Euro long, so that is.
Hey, you should tell everyone about your the thing you told us the other day. You should tell that we shouldn't say it. You should say it. It would be more fun. And once upon a time, Abe was one of a little bit of a famous person, a little bit of a celebrity. A very dark place.
Within the fish community or what?
Within the... Yeah.
I'm sorry, hey. Look, market's really boring right now. I'm just
Feline futures. This is worthy of a hedge fund. Okay, it's like, what's the name of your hedge fund? Feline futures. Feline futures. Feline futures. That's good.
Oh no, dude, no, that's terrible. That's terrible, dude. My cat will lose so much money.
Yeah.
We're done. That or you have the cats taking trades, and the whole fund takes the opposite trade.
Cats are really bad risk managers.
Are we good? Yeah, because they've got 9 lives. They don't care if they die the first time.
Exactly. You have to kill them eight times to have them actually care.
They'll come back to Earth.
Yeah. So what am I doing here? I'm trying to log in to Bitcoin.
I'm long euro dollar right now, and I'm happy. So that's what I'm doing. We got my terrible drawn Picasso wedge through here, but that's basically what we're looking for.
Why don't you use trend lines?
Because I like to scribble with my crayons, Jonatan.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, I know exactly what you mean.
I mean, fair enough. You know, you like your Lego, I like my crayons.
I do like Lego.
But yeah, so dollar yen. I think dollar yen. We've had this attempted bit of a recovery, dip right back up, bang, done. Nah, we're wilting. It's like a wilting flower right now. We go over to Aussie dollar. This was the other trade they had on there that got tapped out. Funnily enough, literally right at the tippy top right there. So that was fun. Pound dollar. With a load. Pretty similar deal to euro dollar. It's actually run a bit further. So pound dollar would have been the preferred trade overall. I ended up running through euro dollar. Personally, I don't ultimately like pound dollar in general. If I see the same setup, I'd prefer to take it on euro dollar than pound dollar. Myself.
Okay, so wait, just a moment here. Just a moment. I gotta call out this company. This BS company called that created Epic Pen. Okay, so installed Epic. Let's listen. I installed Epic Pen, and then there's a pop-up that says, "Can we use your background resources to do whatever?" I say no. I look at my resources. I have some. So that the company called Bright Data. Okay, it's called Bright Data. Created Epic Pen. I have a background resource called Bright Data. So apparently they don't care if I click no. They go ahead and use the background resources anyway, which is absolutely bullshit. Shame on you, Epic Pen. I'm gonna uninstall.
What does Epic Pen even do? What is that?
It's a way you.
Is it a stylus?
Yeah, but you write on the screen, like you write with your mouse. You can write over anything, you know. So if you haven't back when I had a lot of webinars and stuff, instead of sometimes you had like a screenshot of a chart and you wanted to write on it, and you know, so you had Epic Pen, right? Yeah. So that's what I used it for.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Is that you're blaming that on the source of your slow PC? Is that what we're saying? The culprit.
That and no, actually, Abe, I feel like I'm quite strict with my background resources. Honestly, like I like to pull it up, and then I like to go through it. Like I want it to be clean, you know what I mean? Like clean, nice, but it's gotten a little bit out of hand. So I feel like I've lost control over. Oh man, I pull up my like that little, you know, what is it called? We have all the apps, you know, the hidden icons, you know, that we have all the back. It's just a list of things that I hardly have any idea what it is anymore.
Nice.
Yeah.
Artiste, yes I am. Thanks, Darcy. How you doing? How you doing, Darcy? No one else will know, but I know. And John will be sitting here being like, what are you talking about, bro?
I have no idea. John says another look at gold. I mean, it's not gonna go up just because we look at it. I'm sorry, but we can, you know. Oh, it's going up.
I don't know. I mean,
shit, I closed that
physics,
long.
right?
I would have made so. Henry says, clear your Is it called case? Cash? Cash? Cash. It's cash. Cash.
Cash.
Folder. Man, why do I have to do all of this? Why do I have to do all of this? Things. Anyway, gold, massive lost opportunity for me on gold. Would have made a lot of money on that one. Not sure why I closed that one. That was a mistake. Definitely.
Yeah, who knows? If we observe gold, it might actually move. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, we are gradually coming up, but like this is the range. To be honest, I would be looking for shorts at the top of this range. You know, longs beyond here. Good luck. Okay, we'll go out to let's say a weekly right now. Let's get rid of this chart. Let's go to another chart so it doesn't have everything on there. We're pretty extended. Right, this has been pretty immediate. We go back to the daily right now. You have this wedge. We have broken out of there. Let's do on that. But this has been a very consistent and aggressive drive higher. So beyond here, basically this I would consider as your risk area for continuing to go long would be very high risk. I'd prefer to find some kind of short within this and short from there, or else from here where we are. Probably not that distance from where we are. I'd say down to here. So if we actually remove those, say from today's price action, put it down here, then look for a move up, then see a move down. That comes in line with these prior highs, then you see a drive up. Right, so from where we are, this is high risk area to consider us going further up from here. Unless you reckon it's fun, Johnson. I don't know, but I think this is like if we zoom out, I feel like this is red hot, right? Meaning that if you keep going along through here, you're gonna get burned. Maybe you take the shot, but is it an intelligent trade idea? I don't think so.
I think what we're doing now is we're just watching momentum here, watching a very, very strong move to the upside, and I think what we're seeing here is might be like a FOMO at this point, at least from a retail perspective, a FOMO-driven move, and you can make money on that. I mean, you can definitely make money running this momentum, but you want to be very sure that you're getting out of the trade as soon as it starts breaking levels to the downside, which, to be fair, it hasn't really done that. I mean, even on the 5 minute, we have very clear levels. We're seeing right now, you know, it's probably going to break into new all-time highs. It's flirting with that high right now. It's probably going to be breaking out any minute, and you can trade it. It's breaking out right now. Am I going to buy the very top on gold? Am I going to buy the very top on gold? Am I? Yeah.
So I would tell you, so basically through here, this is why I run the R1s, like the pivot points, right? So you do have space up to 36, 35.
Okay, it's breaking out in the new all-time right now, and I bought. I'm in.
36, 35. I would not be going long here though. You could just as easily.
I don't care. I don't care.
Do it. Go to 36, 35. That's my recommendation.
Here we go. I am long.
6 cents.
Let's go.
I think it's smart trade. Hey.
Yeah, this is a breakout trade, and as we know, breakout trades have low win rates a lot of times. What indicators are the yellow lines, and what can they tell us? Is it what's the lines? What's the orange lines?
What are they, Jonatan?
What it's your chart. I think it's your chart, but I do think that
you're the CMT expert right here. Go on.
Could that be based on ATR?
They're pivot points, right? So pivot points, they're just basically the classic pivot points. Price typically. So traditional. I should have had it saved on here, but hang on. There we go. Pivot.
But how can pivot points projected into the future?
Pivot points standard is what I'm running on there. But so pivot points are basically, so they're based on the previous like high low. There's a multiple of ways to calculate the pivot points based on whatever other additives you want to add in, but it's basically the high low close of the prior day, right? And the extent of the movement on the wicks. So it's kind of like another variation of the ATR. And per the ATR from the prior day, you get like a interim point ATR, an extended point ATR, and a full position ATR. That's kind of how it works in its simplest form to explain. So it just gives you a decent projection of the expected range for price action from that day, right? So you can see how
it's ATR levels.
Somewhat. Without going to math and boring everyone, right? There's more to it, but you can see how. Okay, so basically, if we go here, we see the pivot point for gold right now. We're looking at the pivot is right here. You can see the S1, so that's the first support. There's a much smaller distance between here and the R1, which is the first resistance, right, on gold. Which obviously we've got these drawings just here, but it's right there, right? And then that's the R2. So the reason for that, it then helps you with momentum on seeing the distance of expected move, potentially for the asset, to come to a pause point and then reverse and basically play ping pong between each level, right? And it will take into factor momentum with the ATR. So that's why the S1 and the R1 right now have different distances between them. Because clearly gold is very much moving up, right?
Yeah.
And that's where it becomes quite valuable. So it works as an ATR plus, if you want to call it that. So I could go into a deeper thing on the actual math, the calculations, how it works, etc. But as when I've tried to do that in the past with more in-depth math stuff, etc., most people tune out and don't appreciate it, I guess. You know.
That's exactly what I did right now. I tuned out.
Yeah, precisely. Even Jonatan did.
Yeah. But
I was playing very basic without math.
Yeah, but that's what I do. That's what I do tune out. But I bought gold. You know, that's the thing. Everyone can be a good trader in a bull market and an uptrend. You buy and you buy and you buy until you get stopped out, and that's what I did. I bought gold and breakout. My TP is on gold 3,634. Guys, I have a traders interview coming up. I know Victor is going to take over here, and I'll be jumping off and gonna do a little trader interview that's going to be uploaded to the YouTube channel later in the week. So make sure that you go in and subscribe and check that out as well. And Saul just did a fantastic interview with the channel Titans of Tomorrow as well. I've linked the interview in the Victor. You can't just join.
Wait, yeah, we've got to remove. Remove. No.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, there we go. We need do it again. There we go.
How rude of mine. How rude
Yeah.
of me to come in
Exactly.
without
Okay. Now I
pressing
can't hear
the
what you say
doorbell.
because this is my connection to
Do
the
it properly,
headphones.
Victor. That's right. All right, Victor, just say some harassment towards Jonathan right now
Whatever.
whilst he can't
Bye-bye.
hear you.
Just in time. How rude of me to come in without pressing the doorbell. How is everyone doing watching us today? It's a beautiful day. LJ, how is that tunnel coming along?
We were going over this before. I don't have the video. I actually brought up the screenshots to show Jonathan. I was like, dude, this is a tunnel. I swear, this is my house right here. This is the tunnel. This is, come on. It's going well though. Very gradual, very progressive. Honestly, it's actually terrible. But it's government infrastructure. It's always kind of terrible. So it is what it is.
Yes, it is what it is. For everyone wondering what we are talking about, tunnels, all cryptic and mysterious. Nothing about liquidity, any conspiracy theory about anything, anyone hunting anyone. No, a simple tunnel, an actual tunnel.
My internet has been out. Yeah, don't worry. Everyone fully knows. We've talked about it so many times. I will say, Victor, though, just like I was talking to Will, what is your, which is skipping ahead for a few things. You might have already thought about this, but
okay,
what is your approach for the trading competition this week? Because not everyone's strategy or approach necessarily is complementary to a 1 hour hardcore head-to-head trading session, right?
I know. Yes, I the problem is that my competitors are watching and or will be watching. So there is a limit into the amount of openness and transparency that I can allow myself while talking. So, but what I can say though is that I've been to not many, but a couple of these competitions, and I love them. My heart, I get excited, to say the least. Very excited, which is not always a very good thing in trading. But it's a competition, it's a game, and I love that game element of it. I know exactly what you mean, that in 1 hour, whatever you can make in 1 hour that's a very artificial circumstances to measure yourself as a trader. Actually, it isn't a good. It's a weird way to. It may showcase something of maybe your strategy and your style is suitable for that short period of time, and then okay, it is showing how good you are. But for I think the majority of people, all these constraints about 1 hour, and you're forced to taking trades, you can have patience, you are allowed to do all kinds of things because your goal is not longevity, it's just winning or losing less than the other one.
Yeah.
And so it's so artificial that it's and this is not me telling anything in my defense for my possible loss in in the future. But that is how it is. So
no, of course,
what I can say
it's a blitz scrap type, thing, right? Yeah, that's it.
The thing is, there's a lot of edges that are not captured in that 60-minute time window, and so anyone, especially those who are swing traders, can be awesome traders, and they are. Just they're not gonna be able to showcase that in 60 minutes. But that aside, I think I'm gonna win, right? So I'm gonna win this Thursday. Come all and watch me win or lose. No, win. We're gonna. I just had a message not long ago with Rich, who is my competitor, my good friend Rich, and I said in the chat I'm excited to meet the winner of today, right? Meaning I'm already assuming that I'm gonna win from Rich, which is obviously not the case. I don't know. That's not the case. I just me being playful and trying to challenge Rich into saying something back, right?
Yeah.
Just doing some good
You gotta
back and
psych
forth.
him out, Victor. Psych him out before he comes in. Right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's part of
Yeah.
my strategy. You asked me at the beginning,
Gotta
what is
get
my
that trash
strategy?
talk. Get that trash talk going. You know, it's just like
Exactly.
MMA, boxing, that kind of stuff. Apparently, Will's been
Exactly.
doing it. You know,
Exactly.
right? So,
That's exactly what I want. I want to put the stakes very, very high. Everyone who comes against me, feels that they have to win, and they will, the pressure. They will be affected by the pressure. But
yeah.
to answer you, I still can say a couple of things though, even though it's kind of top secret, the actual strategy. I will be using order blocks and quasi that you can bet on. I will be using top-down analysis.
Mhm.
That's for certain. I will not be able to use my normal strategy because I can't force it to signal within that time frame. So that's out of the window. However, I can still, and then I'm gonna be looking for the other competitor.
Mhm.
And since this is not we're not talking about longevity, about the equity curve stability. We're not talking about all those things. The only goal is to win. So as we are nearing the end of the hour, I'll probably wanna push down the throttle into upping the risk. That's as far as I'm willing to say it.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, that's enough of a reveal. That's fine. Right? Everyone has their way. I will say, Dirk tried to keep his a bit more secretive today.
Really?
Jonatan was just full revealing, full charts, full trades, everything.
Okay.
And Jonatan did still win. To be fair. So
yeah.
see how we go.
I think it doesn't really matter. I think in the end, if you have if this is your right, because it's so artificially all the constraints of the challenge. There's a lot of luck. Luck has a big element, big factor in the game. So you could have the best setup on terms of probabilistic setup, and still someone else can win me just because of luck, not the randomness of the outcome of the next trade or the next two trades. That's there's a lot of random into that. So that's one thing you cannot avoid. And the other thing is, I think to me, this is what I've seen before. What I want to do is I want to catch a phenomenon which I talk about all the time, which is the reversal into these the retest of these order blocks. And if I can catch one, that's all I need. And so the trick is, how can I, without spilling all my bullets, how can I catch one of these and milk it to the end? If I can do that, I can win. It's I can do I put down a very good performance, which would be difficult to beat. But the question is if I get that or not. That's the whole thing, because if I don't, I'm probably just gonna be losing slowly losing, trying to catch that move which may or may not come. And that's it. That's the reality of it. So it's actually, it's not completely in either I'm gonna be losing slightly and then in the end just go all in or something similar, or I'm gonna catch such a move and then I have a very decent chance of winning because I caught what I came to catch.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be very interesting, given everyone does have different strategies, different approaches coming to the market, all that kind of stuff. See how we can adjust that. Even myself, like I trade actively on the short-term time frames as well, but most of my profits trades are more 8 to 10 hour, 12-hour trades ultimately. So see how we go. Going to be interesting.
Yeah,
I will have to dip out in a sec, Victor.
No problem.
So I will leave you, and I see you bringing up some stuff. I thought this was also a good question for you to answer potentially from Abe.
Okay.
Seeing as we've got things like gold, which is very popular, and various other assets, whereas the stock market has sort of been flirting with those all-time highs, that kind of thing. Your thoughts on that from there? And for now, though, I will say bye and leave you with that. And adios. See you tomorrow. I think I'm in the comp on Wednesday.
I believe so. Yes, I believe so. You're up next very soon before me. In any case, yeah. So I think it's probably Wednesday. Yeah.
All right, guys. Anyway, see you later. Ciao for now. Appreciate
Take care, LJ. Keep on cheering for the guys digging the tunnel.
Definitely. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
All right, we are back, and let's zoom out a little bit about. Oh, I have to switch, of course. I think I. There we go. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. All right. So, if you thought I was talking to myself or alone, no, I was talking to LJ, who's in the background still and helped me before he left. Thank you, LJ. All right. So, as I was saying, let me double check the screen. If the screen is okay. I mean, the camera a little bit to the left, to the right, whatever. All right, so let's move my head a little bit like this. All right, so yes, Abe had a question, and before Abe, I have to close a position in the background because I'm actually trading, and the position is going against me. This is not my main strategy. If you're wondering what it is euro dollar that is going pushing against me. I had a little position short that is definitely moving away from me. So I'm going to take my loss as I keep on streaming. All right. So just took a loss there about 5 days of profit on the scalping strategy. Right. So it took it is bigger than the average, but I'm still collecting data on that strategy, and this is part of what I know that I need to do from time to time. Happens to be just now, but okay. So let's continue with the question from Abe, our good friend Abe, my man. Let's see. Abe was asking, where's the question? Let me see if I can pull it up again. About the TPs, not sure how far up it was. Okay, all right, this one. How do you set TPs on assets that are ATHing, right? All-time high, making all-time high all the time, or just all-time high. Well, since you don't have Abe and everyone listening, since you don't have anything to the left, you have to rely on other stuff, not structures, not previous price, because there is none. So what I would do in such a case is use, for example, ranges, which is not dependent of anything to the left. The typical range in a session, if you're a day trader, you know more or less what is if the high is going to be on one side and all-time high, it's likely to go the extended range to the upside. Then you can you have an idea if you look at the ADR, right, the average daily range, or the ADR on the D1, which is very similar, giving you an idea of what the range could be for that day, right? And if it hasn't reached 100% yet, then you can target perhaps something before that 100, maybe 90, maybe 80, whatever you think is suitable, but something you could be based on the ranges, right, on averages, ranges, because that information you do have. The other thing you could do is you could measure the legs, right? But what I mean by that is, let me show my chart, and I can let's see where. There we go. All right, so I was shorting in all transparency. I was shorting EU, as a scalper, and it went against me, so I had to close that position. Went a little bit ugly, to be fair. I don't take such big losses as often, but you have to take it and not marry the trade, because the losses will just balloon on you. And I should have taken the loss a little bit earlier when I saw that this trade was not coming back, right? And it's right here. The reason, I'm not going to go to all the details because that's another strategy, but it is basically this order block which has been invalidated, but I was expecting a little bit still of a remnant or still effect, even though I know it's quite likely that eventually it's going to continue. I was expecting still a little push for me to catch that TP, which didn't happen. But coming back to the question, what you can do, Abe, and everyone watching, if you're targeting something that is doing all-time highs, for example, let's go to gold. I think that's the question, the reason for the question, right, Abe? Let's see. So if we watch, by the way, as I've been talking about this target is based on ranges as well, right? And you can see how nicely, if you don't believe that this line was here, check our streams. I have to check when this was, but probably sometime in July, I already had this target, right? And maybe I should look it up and have a link there, because this is no surprise to me that it reaches that target on the week. It's a weekly target, but nonetheless, if you're looking at a daily price action and you're wondering, okay, so what should I target? One of the things you can do is, I said, is look at the ATR. And you could see the ATR below on my lower window, and you'll see that currently the ATR is $45. And what you could do is measure from below the low of that day at that point, and measure how high it's reached. Now today it's already at 52, meaning it's already beyond 100%. So basically, it wouldn't be wise to expect price, even though it can continue. The more it stretches, the more it goes beyond that 100, the less likely it is to keep on doing so within today, right? Because of the mean reversion effect that every period has, the daily has it as well. Yes, you will have expansion depending on fundamental news and volatility and all kinds of tactical structure being broken and whatnot, but it's much better to just target around 100%, because that's the average. It's not an average for no reason. So that's one thing. So in that case, I wouldn't be able to target anything. I would just take the TP right here and not worry about anything else. If I'm planning on holding it just today. In the case of gold, I had a weekly structure, right? A weekly target, which was based on this order block. Let me mark it. This order block, which gave me that target, right? This this weekly order block came back right here. And I don't know if I had this all the way from May. I may not have projected this target from May. Probably I did it maybe in June or July. But it is this order block that gives me this target. And that is based on, data. Fact is that, these retests, when they're successful, they're super highly likely to hitting twice the ATR at the time of creation, right? And when I say twice ATR, it's measured from the high of the two candles, the highest of the two candles that created the order block, right? If you don't catch me, rewind that and you will see what I mean. So you take the highest of the two, you add 2 times the ATR, and that is a very good high likelihood target to target, if indeed the market responds to that order block. And it did, right? And that trade would have been able to be taken by the end of July. We're already in September, so it would have been a very nice swing trade that worked very beautifully in your favor. So that's one thing. So ATRs, and the other option you would do is look for the legs, and that's what was the reason for me to catching. Measure, for example, you can see. I'm gonna measure this, right? So we had some consolidation here, some compression, and market moved this much, right? And came back and had a compression again, right? And what you can do is, right? So let me measure this. So you can measure these, and it's very rudimentary. So don't expect any, you have to take it with a grain of salt, and you have to, don't think it's gonna be super precise. But these are the legs in the market, right? And what you try to do is you try to find some kind of pattern, right? Either take the average, or take, if it's crescendo, meaning it's all the time the legs are getting bigger, then you can continue with the last leg, right? For example, this leg, even if you don't measure it, you could use it to indicate, what's what is a reasonable, if the market is going to keep on having the same kind of momentum and the same kind of buying pressure, then it is reasonable to expect a similar kind of legs. What I would do is, I would, just to be on the safe side, I would target not the whole projected leg, but something like 50%, 80%, 70%, depending on how, perhaps on other time frames you can look at how big are the legs, right? The legs being the moves. Let me target here on the hourly. Let me get here on the monthly, right? So you measure these on different time frames. Usually they will have a similar, right? So this to me is a swing high, not that. You can, and if you using this on the monthly, you can get an idea how far this perhaps might get. Let me extend this, and you see that we're pretty much at 100% that swing high, right? So maybe that's a good indication that, for the time being, this is not a bad place to be taking profits if you are, from holding that for a long time. If you're on a lower time frame, then you can allow yourself some more free leeway as you are trying to project the market. Basically, those are the two options that I would give you, right? You can use Fibonacci extension as well, which is doing basically the same. It's taking the last leg, right? Fib extensions. Let me see. Is it this one? No, I think it's this one. Yep. So you take these extensions, and you can use them, which is a percentage of this leg from this point to that point, and you can see it. 100% extension would be here, but you can play along with what is typical for that asset, right? Every asset has its own character. Some will be more likely to hit only the 50% extension. Others are likely to go to 100, and so on. So it depends on how what kind of character, how aggressive, how bullish, how trendy that market is. So there you go. You have a couple of options there to pick and choose how you want to be dealing with the all-time highs. Fib extension, Herring says. Yes, actually I didn't see that, but you're absolutely right. No problem at all. Thank you for watching, dear member. Let's see. All right, so did you guys watch the interview our CEO has given recently? If you haven't, check I'm not sure where Jonatan put the link, but check it out, perhaps in the comment, or perhaps in the comment section, or in the chat. Maybe he did already in the chat, but check it out. I think it should be seen by everyone who comes to the industry, right? Because that's what you want to be hearing from the prop firm. You want to be hearing, transparency, openness, and honesty, and love it. Love the interview. All right, that's the checking the chat here to see if you guys have any questions on anything. We still have about 37 minutes to the hour, where I will be breaking down the market, whatever pairs you guys want or need, and maybe we could take a look at euro dollar that was breaking out on the lower time frames, breaking out of that 8-1 order block, right? So I saw this happening And it was in my against me, and I was a little bit stubborn to get out, but I eventually got out with like something like twice the loss that I intended to have, actually more than that. But hey, we're not perfect, and that's why I still have it's a lot of discretionary trading. I'm scalping, at least for me, so I have to fine tune these ideas. All right, so let's do the higher time frame. So what we have here is the monthly, right, where we have a quite large, very large range. This being the high, the neck, the left shoulder, the neckline, breaking of that, creating one right shoulder, continuing to expand that quasi pattern into another right shoulder. And we already had a first interaction with that order block. It did create that big candle, that big reaction, but it didn't signal to us that the sellers took control. So basically, we expect longer terms, right, in this time for price to at least reach that order block again, and possibly needing to tap the order block in ahead of us, higher than the next one, before we can decide, or not decide, before the market can get to that intersection, as we always say, where it might start a reversal. So that's on the monthly time frame. The weekly, what we're seeing is that in the order block, right, this is the weekly order block that we are retesting. Within that weekly order block, we created, let me mark this, we created a very nice H weekly order block as well, another weekly. Now, if you have a weekly, and this goes for every time frame, if you have another structure that is created, aligning with the bigger structure, with the previous structure, but is tighter, that is a very good indication, a very good line in the sand, where the market needs to pass that test in order for that idea to be true. Meaning, we have a bearish order block, and we created last week a bearish order block, much tighter, much defined within that wider one. And so this order block is the order block, the test for the this week to be tested if the sellers are indeed coming to the market. On the monthly time frame, it looks, I don't have a signal to go long on here, but on the monthly, it looks like it's the intention is to go higher, right? The sellers had a chance, and they didn't take the chance. They didn't switch the control. They didn't take control. So obviously that means that I favor, my expectation is that buyers will be in control for the time being, maybe this week, unless the data, the price changes. But so far, buyers are in control. And on the weekly time frame, they did have the sellers did have a structure, but the question is, are they respecting it? Are they following that script? And so far, they're not. It's too early to say anything because it's only Monday. Even the first day of the week hasn't finished yet. So you can't say for sure. But as long as we are holding above this order block, meaning above the level of 1742, 1.17428, then my conclusion is that the sellers are not coming to the market. And if it closes like this by the end of the week, then for sure that they failed the test. Meaning we should expect higher prices. They may come back lower, but we should expect higher prices going forward, in the following weeks. Okay, so that's one thing. So the weekly order block is being squeezed. On the daily time frame, we did have a fresh order block, which was part of the reasons why I was scalping short. Obviously, that's not enough, but that's one of the things that I consider. We do have an order block here, and I was expecting a daily fresh order block. I was expecting, that we could have a little bit of a reaction before we continue longer term to higher levels. That didn't materialize, at least not fast enough. But so we do have this order block, but it's very clear for the first reaction that we had on this order block. Look at that wick, right? It squeezed that order block by quite a lot. We're talking about 22 pips, which is that's like a quarter of the daily range. That's way too much, meaning that this order block isn't as strong as you would would expect. So that's one thing. And even though yes, there could be a little retracement, which was what I expected, didn't happen, had to take my loss there. Fact is that as long as we are above that level, that high, which is 36.5, the market looks very, very bullish, because that's the buyers menacing to invalidate that seller's structure. We do come into a very interesting area though, and this is something you would want to pay attention to. And while you're paying attention, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so before. Right, so that's the established uptrend, higher highs, higher lows, breaks the neckline, the significant level, right, significant last swing low, and is now, if that's the quasi, and there is only one valid entry order block according to me, according to the rules that I follow. So that is this area. So that would be the next challenge for the sellers, right? They failed the daily, and they're failing they haven't failed the weekly yet, but it looks like they're quite weak. They're pushed against the wall on the weekly time frame. On the daily, this is the test of the market for probably this week, and maybe even today or tomorrow. This is the area that should not be violated, right? Market should not close above this on the daily. If that happens, and it will happen at some point, but when it happens, that's the clear sign sellers have thrown in the towel, and we should be, even with a retracement, eventually we're going to keep on going forward for a couple of bars into higher levels, into that monthly structures that we indicated before. If you're wondering what level that is, the level is 1.20. Yes, euro dollar would then be expected to be going, the door opens. I don't know if it's going to actually reach it, but the door opens for it to go to 120 at least. So that's on the daily time frame. So this is very, very, very interesting to see what the market will do at this area. What I will be doing, I'll give you right away my plan, right? So this is the quasi. If the market reacts on the daily time frame bearish to this order block, meaning tells me through price action that the sellers are coming in, I will be selling it. Even though I expect price to keep on going higher, eventually I will definitely sell it, and my targets for that sell would be the last bullish structure on the weekly order block, weekly time frame, which would be this. So I would be targeting at least this, right, as the target. So that would be my TP, because obviously that would be let me put that again, that would be a swing trade, obviously, right? So that would be my target on the weekly. And if in the meantime, before we get to the target, I also see the weekly turning around, then I can target something bigger. Perhaps the next weekly, which would be this one, or on the monthly. I don't think there is anything of interest on the monthly, not right here. So of interest, I would be going probably for a flipped order block. This one was a bearish order block that would be considered a good area in the lack of so I could target that as well if I see the higher time frames going, moving around. So that would be depending on how aggressive the market goes, then I would be targeting either the next one or the following structure that makes sense to me. Right, but it's way too early to think that way. Just in case we have a reversal, in case we have the sellers coming in, specifically at this area, right? I expect that to be broken, to be fair, right? I don't expect it to hold. It looks very bullish, right? But if it reacts, if it gives me the signal, I will definitely take it, because that's the sign of a possible reversal. And I might be wrong, but if it's right, I will win big, obviously, right? Because it's gonna be you can clearly see what kind of I'm gonna be taking something below 10 pips, probably even closer to 5. And if I can target that, you can already see that's 1 to 27. That's with an 8 pip, which is actually a little bit wide for me, but I mean, I think it's representative of what I could be getting, right? If there is a sign, a signal, and I do catch something, then it would be something similar to this, and that would be the swing trade. All right, so that's one thing to think about. Currently, that whole scenario is there's nothing indicating that scenario. All these structures have already made their move here. Right, this moment, all these structures have already made their influence on the market right here. So actually, I should take them away so it doesn't obstruct our view. Okay, so let me do that. And remember, today we have a workshop on the Discord. If you don't know what I'm talking about, join the Discord. The best place you can be as a trader, as a prop firm trader. So here you are. Let me close that, or maybe let me leave that in, since that is still a valid, hasn't been taken out yet. There's still 3 hours to go before it closes. So I would be looking for any signs, right? There is an H4 order block here. And if it turns, I can see myself taking that short, but currently the momentum is squarely to the upside. This is not the moment to be taking that trade right now. So there isn't a fresh order block, right? That could be used for the market, but as you can see, that's already squeezing bearish structure, so it's not indicating at all that the market's not breaking any structures either. This so far is looking like it's going to continue. Even if there is a fresh order block here, that's not enough. You have to understand that not all fresh order blocks are going to hold, and if it's against the momentum, it's not very likely to hold unless there is alignment, unless you see quasis and all these good stuff being printed. And they're not being printed right now. The opposite is being printed, which is, bullish order flow, very, very bullish, and the market, not acknowledging at all that there is a supply area here in the form of an H4. All right, so basically, I would be looking for longs until I see a sign of a reversal here. And if not, then only longs should be taken. On the H4, there is nothing here for me to take, so I will not be able to take a trade personally on right now at current levels for a long. But if you have a different structures, a different strategy, I would wait for price to come back to these areas of demand, and then consider, given enough confluence, if the market is ready for a slowing down, right, compression, and then breaking out again, because that would be your best bet for a continuation trade right there, right? When it breaks out and shows big handle, big volume at the beginning, preferably at the beginning of a session. That could be New York, London, one of those higher liquidity, higher volume sessions. But if not, then I would be, to me, it needs to be H4, but you can still take trades from these structures, no problem. All right, so let's take a look. The life of travel. Thank you for being with us today. Hey, Victor, 15-minute time frame order block is working on in 5 minutes. Yes. All time frames, all structures, actually, let me put it this way. As a general rule, in technical analysis, all indicators and all structures being fair value gap, order blocks, quasi, are patterns, chart patterns, or candlestick combinations, which are also patterns. They adhere to the hierarchy of the time frames, meaning that if you see it on the hourly and it's printed and it's visible for everyone, it will have an effect on all the time frames below it, right? So the 30-minute, you might see some reaction, or the structures on the 5-minute will react to it, on the 1 minute, the 10 minutes, and so on. Not all of them at once, but you will see it on a lot of time frames below that. But you won't see that on H4, for example. H4 will not react on these hourly structures. Rarely they might, but usually they don't. And so because they are, the higher the time frame, the stronger its effect and its influence on price. So you can check it out with the daily, with the weekly, and so on. So yes, the 50-minute will have its effect on the 5-minute for sure. And actually, you can even use that, and I do that on all the time. Use 50-minute structures to let's say you have an order block that was created. Let's assume there was an order block here on the 15-minute, a bullish one. Let's say there isn't one there. Let's assume there was. But you come here, and when price gets here, let's say price gets here, and it creates a bearish structure, right? Right here in the middle, or overlapping it. So you have a 50-minute bullish and a 5 bearish. And which of the two will likely win? It depends on more things, on the market structure, if we are at the end or at the beginning of a session. It depends on what's the bias on the higher time frame and all of those good stuff. But if everything else is equal, you will more often see the 15-minute structure win from the 5-minute. Not all of the time, but most of the time. And that's exactly the power of top-down analysis. If you align yourself with a higher time frame through top-down analysis, you're just increasing, in a very methodical way, you're increasing your odds that the lower time frames will win, not only because the lower time frames are telling you something, but because they are aligned with the higher time frames as well. You can't see my hand, but I'm showing the higher time frame as backing the lower time frames for your trades. And that's to me is one of the cornerstones of trading, right? You see that it's it's a pity to not use that information in your favor. Okay, let's check the chat to see if we have any other questions. You still have me for about 15 minutes. Don't forget to hit the like button. Support our channel. Make it possible for us to reach more people just like yourself interested in trading and working at your edge, every day, right? And I the same way you have a passion for your trading, we have a passion to bring you good trading conditions as proper, right? That's the goal. And we, as part of the team on this stream, that's the passion we have to show you and hopefully help you increase your probabilities of getting funded, getting those payouts. And if you're already getting them, to continue you on that path of receiving and changing lives in the process, right? That is, yes, I said it, changing life. Trading can change your life if you do that, properly, adequately. Not talking about gamifying the process. I'm not talking about taking high risk. I'm talking about true growth as a person, as a trader, working on your skill, putting in the hours, learning proper trade management, risk management, all the good stuff. Just like going to school, right? It's not in one day you go to school and you're going to be successful. You have to put in the hours and learn many things, and you'll fail along the way. But eventually, if you keep at it, you will succeed. And that's the same thing as in trading as it is in most other things in life. And that's what we are here. I can't say I can guarantee you success because I can't, but at least I can, show you how I do it. And if I can do it, you can do it too. And that's our point. All right. So Luis, how are you doing, Louis? Nice to see you with us today. All right, I'm gonna go over some other assets to see what we have today. Actually, before we do so, let me check the news events for today. We don't have any high impact news. We have for tomorrow. We don't have anything either. All the way to Wednesday. On Thursday, we have EU interest rate decision, very important. So if you're trading EU, take that into account. CPI on dollar as well, and pound on Friday with its GDP and consumer sentiment later on in the session, on the New York session. That's awesome. That's good. So basically, a lot of volatility potentially coming in for euro, and perhaps CPI could be something of interest in a pound as well. So there's a little bit of volatility for everyone included. All right, so let's go back to the chart. Let's check gold, how gold is doing. All right, so it's actually this target it's only $3 away. And to be fair, since the market is already beyond 100%, and this projection isn't very precise, if I were in this trade, I would just take the profit here, right? On intraday, I leave the TPs being hit as a trade management rule, right? I set them at the beginning very conservatively, and I just leave them. If they hit, they hit. If they don't, that's new data for me to work with. But on the swing trade, you have to, at least I treat them with a lot more margin around it. It doesn't have to be as precise, since I'm trading on a very high risk-reward ratio. If it's 1 to 25 or 1 to 23, I'm missing the point if I'm going to focus on that little difference, right? The point is to catch the majority of it. And whether I catch 21R or 24 on that, there is obviously some room for improvement there. But I'm going to be happy taking that 21, if it means that I'm going to be catching, I'm not going to be missing any other. So I would today, I wouldn't even wait for this target to be hit on gold. I'll just take it. Just take it. That would be my idea on gold. If you're already in it, and if you're seeing this and you're feeling FOMO, don't touch it. This is already gone. There's nothing here for you, at least. Well, nothing. I mean, for today, I don't think, the trade is obviously gone. You should have been in the move at the beginning of the day, or, just perhaps scalp your way above as it goes up, but not entering here expecting it to continue. It may continue, but that's not where the advantage is anymore. Let's take a look at perhaps, what do you guys want me to look at? Let me know in the chat. I'm smiling. I know you can't see it. Can't do it any other way, but I'm smiling right here. I'm waiting for you guys to let me know what pair you want me to look at. Let me know in the chat. I'm trying to watch the chat as often as I can. Let's take a look at pound in the meantime. Higher time frames. Do it very quickly. So we do have that's me explaining something here on our workshop that we have. Let me clear that a little bit right there. All right, so okay, so you guys don't think get confused with all these objects. Okay, so we are in a bearish order block, which we could expect some kind of Steven asking, why do I wear a mask? Steven, you're not alone in your question. Every time I come on on the stream, there is at least one person, I kid you not, at least one person that asks him or herself this question: why does this person wear a mask? We're long out of COVID. He's probably alone. The viewer watching me probably thinking he's probably alone somewhere, at least at his place. There's no need for a mask, and I agree. There's no biological reason for me to wear this mask. But the reason for the mask are not biological. They are about my name. I don't know if it's visible, but no, it's not. Oh, there it is. Victor Trades. Okay, I changed it. But I'm, if I didn't have the mask, I wouldn't be able to call myself the masked trader. So in order for me to use that title, I need to comply, right, with the description. So I need to have that mask. As simple as that. That's a little joke, but it is true somewhere. All right, so we do have a monthly structure here, which we could definitely expect some kind of reversal from, especially as well because we have structure from the left, which is what created that order block in the first place. So that reversal on GU is could be coming in the next couple of months. A reversal or a pop or move down, drop down on price, but it's not here yet. At least it's not visible in this time frame. But we are currently in that monthly time frame. On the weekly, we do we have a quasi? We don't have a quasi on the weekly. So, and we do have bullish structures right here, and we don't have any structures. Well, that's not completely true. We do have a bearish structure here that could be used for market to start that leg down, but I don't see it. Market is not showing its hand. It's not looking as it is getting ready for a move down. Everything here tells us that this is a bearish move, right? We have a bullish order block that's being retested with these wicks and pushes higher. Look at that big, not just one, but actually two big wicks to the downside, right? All very little body indicating buyer pressure. So everything looks, except that order block, of course, everything else looks like it's going to continue even while there is a monthly structure that, in theory should at least pause price and push it a little bit lower. Maybe that's still to come, but so far it looks bullish. Market structure looks bullish, so there's nothing here to tell me that the sellers are coming to visit this area. What we do have is a quasi, and this is interesting. This is actually very, very interesting. We have about 8 minutes to our stream, 7 to be exact. So we have the quasi, that's the established uptrend, breaks the neckline, not the neck. And there is that sounds so horrible. I meant the neckline. There is that entry order block right here, which we did have an initial reaction from, right? This is the order block, entry order block on this whole structure that could push price lower. And what did we have? We did have a first reaction with a nice bearish engulfing here, came back and had another reaction here without creating any structure in particular, but on the third reaction, it had a huge leg down. Now, this is the area right here. This is the area, to me, initially and eventually this whole big area as well for the quasi, where the market are, for the time being, is their last chance for pushing price lower. So I'm going to be very keen to look if they're going to do that. So far, it looks kind of weak, to be fair, right? It looks like prices are just going to continue, break this, and probably going to the next level, which is above us at 1.3729. But on the H4, perhaps we can get some more information. So we have this. Now, do not look at anything to the left. Just look at this structure right here. And try to go watch through all these, all of this. That's the daily. And look for the quasi. I know there's a lot of numbers and things here. But this is the quasi. Hopefully I will make it clear to you. That's the quasi, higher high, there, higher high, and it breaks it not only once, but it breaks it twice. So what are the areas that could potentially move price back into a leg down? There are three in this case. We have one. This one is still active, hasn't been taken out yet, but we can discard this one because already we have interacted with the one above it, right? We want to be taking the highest that has been touched, and there is a last order block right here. So but currently we're in here, and if price react to this bearishly, to this order block, then N does not invalidate the daily below us, then that could be the beginning of a possible reversal. Yes, even while we see this as very, very bullish, fact is, if it does not break the daily and it does react to the H4, that you have all the ingredients of a possible move to the downside. Yes, but it needs to show its face for it. It needs to actually start doing that. Do not start to preemptively going into this trade. You can't do that. Should not do that, right? You want to have confirmation that it reacts to this order block. So what I would do is wait for it on the H4 for it to give us that sign. One good sign is it should not break above this order block, right? That's not the only test. In this case, there are about two different tests. That's one thing. Should not close above this order block. This is an H4, and eventually it should not close above the other one. This is the order block, meaning the level that you should be looking is 135.65.2 on this price feed. As long as it doesn't close above that, and we do get a bearish sign where the sellers are coming to the market, creating those bearish engulfings, outside bars, and all of those good stuff, there is a possible sell here. So let's take a look at what we have so far on the hourly. This looks bullish, I'll be honest with you, and I think if it's either it needs to start creating those structures, or this will eventually just be taken out, right? All the market structure looks like it's taking out this high. It took liquidity before, came back, and now is continuing. It looks like it's wanting to go higher, but I mean those things can change. Last portion of each candle. So we'll have to be waiting for the actual close, and then we can take a chance. Maybe tomorrow we can take a trade from this level. Maybe I can take a trade in front of you guys, showing you, more or less. I'm not going to show the exact entries, but I can show you. I can take a trade that is based on the same idea, and so you can. So, what are the structures that are that I'm actually trading, and where my stop would be more or less, and what I'm targeting, right? The actual trade could be framed slightly different, or maybe very different, but it's based on the same idea. Okay. So we're getting it to the end of this stream. That's GU. It looks very bullish, very, very bullish, I have to say. I would, but still there is that possibility of a possible reaction to this area. Let me mark it so you guys know which one I mean. It is this area, right? There you have it. That and this. All right. So this is the area you want to be watching for the next. There you have it on the. It looks on the 50-minute like it has some a little reverse from it, but that's 50-minute. That's not enough for me. I want to see it on the hourlies before I start thinking this has some legs to run on. All right, the life of traveled asking, I've been trading 2 years, still unprofitable. Any advice for me? Sure. I have. We have 1 minute, and in the short, I will not be able to give you a full-fledged, wholesome advice. But what I will tell you is, well, there's many questions I would have before I should ask you before giving you some advice. One of the things that I would want to know is, do you have a trade plan? And by trade plan, I don't mean like a vague idea of the strategy or a strategy that someone, gave you with very clear lines, clear rules, but you are, freely trading. I don't mean by that. I mean a trade plan to be is a checklist, is a flow chart, right? So you ask yourself a couple of things. You go through the steps, and it depends on each trade plan how they are structured. But you go through the plan, and you only take the trade if all of them are satisfied, right? According to the plan. If you have such a plan, and the next question would be, do you have a good amount of testing done on that plan? And what were these results? How stable was the equity curve? What was your highest max drawdown? How large is the expectancy measured, right? If if you have measured profitability on this strategy, then I want to see, how much of that profitability, you're saying you're not profitable yet, so you're not getting all of it. But if, let's say, you're missing trades, let's say the results you're getting are not the same that you're getting on the back testing, and that's then where you have to focus. Was the back testing done following the rules to the T? Are the rules objective enough, right? Like, if I were to use the same rules, would I come to the same conclusion? Because if not, then they're not objective enough. Then there's a lot of discretion in the trade plan. And even though discretion is not something bad, traders, there's a lot of discretion, and a lot of good traders, they use discretion. Especially at the beginning, it's much better to have objective, raw, hard data and relying less on discretion, because discretion is a bit more variable. It's discretionary, right? It says in the word already. So you're safer keeping close to rules, strict rules about when to do what, when to act, etc. So if you've measured profitability in your testing, but in the forward testing you're not getting the same results, I would go back and see if you've done everything correctly in your testing. Maybe you didn't test long enough. Maybe you somehow hindsight leaked into your data, right? There are many reasons why a backtesting can show you profitability, but it's very difficult to do it. Maybe you're not holding your trades, the ones that you're supposed to hold to get the profit, right? You're getting emotional, you're getting whatever. So I think those are the questions that I didn't give you an advice, but I guide you, or I gave you some idea where you can start looking depending on the answer of each of these. If you want more information, come back, trade the life of travel. Come back tomorrow and let's continue this conversation, or join us at the Discord, where we'll be discussing questions just like that one in our community. So that's it for me for today. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time with you. Thank you for spending that with me. And I would like to invite you to come join us again tomorrow. We have this week matches. It's going to be fun. I'm up against Rich. So I'm very excited. Come and join us with this championship live. You'll see us taking trades and whoever has the most profit in 60 minutes will take the glory and continue in the championship. It's an elimination round, so everyone who loses will go home. But it's a lot of fun. That's hopefully I will win. Who knows? Rich is a great trader, so I'm up against a very, very good trader here. So I should be very, very careful in any advantage not used might be the key not to win. All right, so see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.